Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, June 26th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. All right, so we got the Ally 400 Nashville SuperSpeedWay Baby Nascar Cup Series. Now, I'm watching the Mariners and the Angels, and we're just waiting for NASCAR coverage to start on NBC, which is better than Fox. And these guys were throwing haymakers at each other. I don't even know how they're completing this game. It was wild. Winker got beaned on the Mariners. So I'll replay the whole thing. So first off, Upton got hit in the head by the Angels pitcher a couple nights ago. We threw at Trout's head yesterday, but we didn't hit him. Then in retaliation, they threw it behind Julio's head in the first inning. They beaned Winker, all right? Then they started brawling in front of the Angels dugout, haymakers being thrown. Winker, even Rendon with a broken hand or wrist was out there. Okay, then they're throwing haymakers. They're punching each other. The coaching staff is going after each other. Then they calm down for about a minute. Then they fight again at third base, 4, 5, 6 different guys. Then, after it's all over, Angels players throw a cooler with water bottles on the field. I mean, this thing is getting fucking crazy. I don't see too many brawls in baseball. And obviously, you guys know I follow the Dodgers and the Mariners religiously. If you didn't think that this was a fucking rivalry, okay, we already know the Astros and the Mariners don't like each other. Mariners and the Rangers have a little rivalry. Mariners and the A's, but Angels and Mariners have always had probably the biggest rivalry in the division, and it's fucking heated up. You're going to see it on SportsCenter. You're going to see it on Fox Sports 1. You're going to see it on CBS Sports. I mean, I'm watching Root Sports right now since I live here in Oregon, but wow. I mean, we're talking about I don't even know how they're completing this fucking game because there was a lot of fucking haymakers thrown, guys that were in the bottom getting stepped on with cleats. Yeah. So I imagine there's going to be quite a few people suspended, thrown out. And then obviously we're going to be getting into this Ally 400 in about 13 minutes, but you usually don't see a baseball brawl, that goes that long. I mean, they literally almost fought 3 different times. Pretty wild and crazy. All right, we got a $15 donation before the stream even started. Bang, bang. Let's fucking go, baby. YouTube GM in the building. Elliot is in the building. Birdman. Let's go. Today's going to be a busy day. All right, your boy's grinding and hustling. I got the Ally 400. All right, I prepped for about an hour and a half. All right, so I got all the drivers. I got all kinds of pictures and everything here. All right, so I got that. All right. Then we're going to be going into the Dodgers and the Braves in about a few hours. We got this race. I got the Mariners and the Angels. After that's over, then we got the Stanley Cup where I predicted Colorado would beat Tampa Bay in Game 6. I already got Warriors and Celtics in 6, and Curry MVP right. Check, check, check. I'm going to get Colorado versus Tampa right, and I made these predictions before the even playoffs started for the NBA and the NHL. Your boys got the ESP, okay? And then we got AEW's Forbidden Door, which I might end up doing. I might pay for it. We'll see how many donations I get. If I get at least $50 on the donation side on Cash App, 35 more, then I'll probably order Forbidden Door. I mean, I know there's probably other websites that I can go to that are, websites free. But I want to be able to not get cut off. I want to be able to watch it all the way through. And the goal today is going to be 100. If we end up getting 100 on there, great. Normally our goal is around 200 for each show, but with gas and economy and everything going on, we'll just kind of play it by ear. But I definitely put in a lot of time and effort for the stream. Caitlin, I miss you. How is the trip going for you? Sightseeing, probably seeing all kinds of things over there. I don't know if you got a chance to see your aunt and your uncle just yet in Scotland, but I hope that you are doing great. I've missed you terribly. I'm glad that you are in the room to say hello. Sarah's in the building. What to do? You got back just in time. My boy Birdman in the building. And like I said, we're going to end up having fans on the show, when I end up doing NFL and, college football content in the fall. So Birdman 951 will be representing the Philadelphia Eagles. And you'll be recording with me this fall. And we might be able to get other people like Elliot Evans and Sarah and a few others. Cyberpunk, Holly Hundo in the building as well. $15 Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Man, I've missed a lot of you guys. Let's go. Riggs, my boy. Let's go, baby. You know what? It's crazy. I have not been so excited for something like this in quite some time. It took me a long time to be able to get things kind of situated. Hey, Butcher Boy puts in the work. I put in the grind, baby. All right, we're going to go after it today. The beers are flowing. I got the gummies. I already know the starting pole position. The prediction is Denny Hamlin. Last time he got the pole, then he won. Will he win today? Starting grid in row 1, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano. Row 2, you got Kyle Larson, and you got Chase Elliott. All right, row 3, Daniel Suarez, representing the Mexicans across the world. Latino America, stand up. Big win for a guy that's been racing 6, 7, 8 years. Never ended up winning, a cup race. Finally got the dub. I was excited. I mean, way to be, dude. Way to be able to believe in yourself and keep going. Daniel Suarez, I see you. You are in row 3 with Ryan Blaney. And then obviously we got Ross Chastain, Public Enemy, number 1 with Kevin Harvick. And then obviously to finish it off, Christopher Bell and Martin Truex Jr., baby. Let's go. And I got all your favorites in here as well. Kyle Busch, William Byron, Alex Bowman, Eric Amarola, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, the real tree. Woo! I see you. Austin Dillon. We got Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Austin Cindric, I see you. Kurt Busch with the Jordan gear. I see you. So fresh and so clean. Okay? All right, we got Michael McDowell. All right. Woo! Chris Buescher. Woo, what a photo. What a photo. Bubba, don't wreck today, baby. Big Bad Brad and Cole Custer. And I have a few more as well, but I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. Are you? Man, that fight got me juiced. Like, I'm almost about to go fucking run into a wall. I can't believe that we still have people playing in this game. And like I said, when you're going to go for someone's head in baseball, there's no fucking around. I mean, especially when you hit someone in the head like the Angels did with Upton. I mean, we just called him up to the team, and he got very square, and I mean, good thing he had the protector on, but he went down for like 5 minutes, and a lot of teams like to retaliate in baseball, as we know. And then we went out Mike Trout. We didn't hit him, but we got close to his face. And then obviously today they went behind Julio, behind his head in the first inning, and then they beamed Winker in the ass. I was like, okay, they're fighting. And then they started chirping and talking shit, and there's going to be a lot of suspensions. And hopefully it's calmed down now. But if we fight again, I mean, there's already been like one fight, calmed down, went to third base, another fight, and then almost a third fight broke out. We don't like each other. We don't like each other. Wild. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye on this matchup because my boy Julio, that is my dude. Okay? Julio is my dude. Oh, baby. What a day. What a day. We're going to have fun today, baby. We are going to have fun today. Yeah, I think a lot of the links are going to be choppy, Sarah. I think if I can raise enough money tonight, and if we can end up getting to 100, if I get like 50 on the Cash App, and we'll see where we go. But I got 15 already, so I can always use that. And happy birthday, Mama! Happy birthday, Mom! I ended up talking to you on the phone about an hour ago. She knows I'm very busy doing this full time, and I'm probably going to be streaming for. Look at this already! Oh my gosh. The bot's in full force already, and the race hasn't even started yet. But, I told my mom I'm going to be grinding for about probably 10 hours today. So she's like, I'll come tomorrow, and we're going to have lunch together, and I'm going to get her, something special. Maybe, I don't know if I'm going to get her like some kind of gift card. I know she likes, Macy's, so I'm going to probably take a look there. But happy birthday, Mom. And like I said, it's nice, to be able to try to pursue my dreams while my mom and my dad are still alive. I mean, I definitely am not, anywhere on the final number. I mean, I think I'm about 10% into my journey already. I'm 10 years recording. This is my 6th year on YouTube. We're over 3.5 million views, just under the cusp of 20K in subs. And like I said, I've put out 1,300 plus videos and live streams since 2017. So your boy's grinding. I've pretty much streamed every day for like the last 2 weeks, and we're usually doing 4 to 8 hours a day. So a lot of work, a lot of passion, and a lot of grind. Oh, 2 more weeks. Yeah, you were in there for the first couple weeks for sightseeing and hotel, and then you were going to go aunt and uncle for like the last 2. Man, I miss you. I didn't hear from you for a little while, so I figured you were just eating, sightseeing, and just hanging out with the boyfriend, having a great time. But we all miss you here. Big facts. Let's go. Blaney will be the winner, Riggs. You think for sure? No, we can't curse him like we've been, with Reddick and whatnot, right? We can't curse him. 4,400. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you need to go to the animal shelter or humane society or, find someone that just had a litter. But yeah, that's insane. I never would pay that much. I definitely would want to rescue a dog. Or even with Paisley, we ended up paying the breeder. It was like 400. So it was very reasonable. It wasn't too crazy. And, obviously she had another litter of pups and she couldn't handle like the 5 other pups that we had. And initially we were going to go for a boy dog, but we decided to, go away from that. But wow. So we got NASCAR, and why isn't there a NASCAR pre-show? Obviously, Fox has Fox and Fox Sports 1. So then you just kind of have to wait, I guess, until the NBC coverage comes on. But I've heard from probably a billion people that the NBC coverage is 1,000 times better than the Fox coverage. So I'm excited to see what they have here right now. They got track and field. They got these guys just running over these hurdles like a mofo. So I'm ready for the coverage to start and come on. I'm ready. I am ready. Yeah, we won't say any names. How are you, man? Riggs, how are you, dude? Living your best life, I hope. And like I said, I took a lot of prep time to try to get things situated, making the thumbnail and, going through different screens and whatnot and, trying to make it special for you guys. And we usually get really, really good results on these streams. It's typically 700 to 800 to 2,600 views. So I'm hoping that we can get like 1,400 to 2,000 somewhere in there. And I don't know how many people are going to be grinding it out, but hey, I love NASCAR, and I'm really excited for the opportunity to try to gain some more subs. Like I said, we only need, let me see. Let me take a quick peek to see where we're at on the sub count. I think we need like 180 or so. Let's take a quick look. 182. So we need 182 subs. I'll put that in here. One sec. 182 subs away to 20K. All right, 182 subs to 20,000, right? So I've been grinding on this for, 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And like I said, you're definitely going to get a stream here, not like anywhere else. I'm going to give you HD photos. I'm going to give you updates throughout the whole race. We're going to update everything. I'm going to give you beautiful pictures of either the drivers or in the cars. I mean, like I said, often imitated, never duplicated. I do NFL, I do college football, I do NASCAR, I do NHL, I do MLB, I do NBA, I do college hoops, I do AEW, I do WWE. I do a little bit of everything. So your boy is ready. I hope you guys enjoy all the hard work that I put in with the preparation. And I'm really, really excited to be able to see where this race goes. And like I said, this is something that I'm permanently going to be doing on the channel. Obviously, once we get into football season, it's going to be, because obviously we know how far NASCAR season goes, but I want to be able to try to do as much NASCAR as possible. Obviously, early on, I ended up doing the Daytona 500 and then the Auto Club 400, but then girlfriend was complaining about me just grinding every day and streaming so often. But I mean, this is my full-time job. I got a puppy, Paisley, that I'm trying to fucking take care of as well. So obviously, if you guys know me, Paisley is the Paisley pup, the ambassador of the NWSF, and we just got her fixed. So she has a cone right now until Tuesday. And like I said, I want to be able to spend as much time as I can with my baby. But in the meantime, you got to work hard. You got dreams. You got goals. You can't be lazy. You got to go after it. You got to put in the work. And that's why I usually grind a little bit harder than most people on YouTube. I'm doing 4 to 8 hour streams pretty much every day. And a lot of times if there's not a game on, I'll do late night streams from like 7 p.m. until maybe midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. And sometimes there's a game, like a baseball game or something on late. But, usually we're grinding it out and just talking about mental health. We're talking about NASCAR. We'll talk about wrestling, a little bit of everything here. So I'm definitely excited. I hope you guys are going to enjoy everything we got. Hopefully we get some new subs to join to the Fanatic family. And I'm ready. So get your fucking beers, get your gummies. Let's get after it today, baby. Let's get it. Ally 400 Nashville Super Speedway. I need to go get my beers. I just got so juiced up with the fighting. I mean, I haven't seen baseball guys fight in a while. And obviously my Mariners are not very good. I live here in Oregon. I'm in the Northwest. I'm a big Julio guy. I haven't had a guy that I've really wanted to root for in baseball on the Mariners in 20 years since Ichiro. So it's kind of nice. I ended up going to a game up in Seattle in April, and I was lucky enough to actually come down with a Julio foul ball, which is amazing, in the ninth inning. So, for the guy that's going to be rookie of the year and it kind of like the next Ken Griffey Jr. for us, pretty exciting. So, and I usually multitask. I usually watch multiple things at once, multiple baseball games. I'll be focusing on this NASCAR. I got the Mariners and the Angels on the computer. I got NASCAR on the big flat screen HD TV here in the studio, 50 inches of greatness. Okay. Then we got Dodgers and Braves in a couple hours. Then we got AEW Forbidden Door, the pay-per-view. I'll probably do that as well. And the Stanley Cup, where you're going to see Colorado beat Tampa Bay in 6. And if it happens, your boy's going to win money, and a lot of other people are going to win money. And like I said, my predictions usually come true with the ESP, baby. Caitlin's in a new hotel. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there has to be a pre-show. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Let's go. How much would it cost to trade for Saquon Barkley? Are you saying this as a Saints fan? You ain't getting no Saquon, bro. You don't even want him. He's injury prone. Come on, man. You know what I mean? He looks really good in obviously I've seen him ripped. He was working out with like no shirt on and, showing off his quads like Quadzilla. But I mean, can you really count on him staying healthy? And Daniel Jones, this is probably his last year. So there'd be no point of trading for Saquon. And even if you did, or a team did, you'll probably get hurt within the first 8 weeks. I mean, it just seems like, guys that are really aggressive like that, like Run CMC, Christian McCaffrey, they're amazing talents and they're top 5 guys when they're healthy. But the problem is they're never healthy. So, a lot of times guys slide in the fantasy football drafts and in general, right? Let's go. YouTube GM, baby. Let's go. Riggs, my boy. Let's start this race off with a bang. Let's go. $20. We're at $35. Hey, and we'll talk a little bit of everything on here as well. Mental health is really big. Humane Society. Usually when we get a little bit bigger, we'll be doing a lot of fundraising for mental health. And we'll also be doing a lot of fundraising for pets, Humane Society, maybe adoption. If you ended up losing a cat or dog, we can help put a new animal in your life. Like I said, we got a lot of things that we're going to be doing. Even Joe Dirt is ready for this race. Bang, bang, Cactus Jack. He loves it. He approves. Let's fucking go. $19.99. My boy Riggs, my ambassador for NASCAR coverage, news, and everything else. My boy, I appreciate you, brother. Gang, gang. And like I said, we usually talk a little bit of everything when we do our normal streams, whether it be Stranger Things, all right, whether we talking about music, maybe like E40, a little bit of anything and everything that is on the books. Let's go. Let's go. Gangsters, what up, guys? McLovin's ready. Let's go. I am so stoked for this race. You have no idea. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Weather in Oregon is beautiful. We got 99 degrees. Thank God I got some AC in the building, and we are going to have fun today. We are going to have fun today, baby. Let's go. $35. Let's get to a hundo. Once we get to a hundo, we'll be shooting for 2 hundo, and we'll go from there. And we've been getting pretty damn good results, obviously with the NASCAR streams as well. And I don't really think anyone covers NASCAR on YouTube like me. So I'd usually do it the same kind of format for NFL, college football, and everything else. And I think adding the HD photos definitely gives you a whole nother vibe. And I'll be updating the top 10, and we'll be doing live reactions together all the way through. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Smash that like button for your boy. Make sure you guys are in the comment section as well. The pre-race is on Peacock. Stupid. It should be on NBC. I mean, if you're going to keep it together, you got to be able to do it. You got to be able to do it. Said only need Saquon for 6 weeks. Yeah, you'll need him more than that, though. Yeah, because obviously AK-41 might be suspended, but you can go do your backups. I mean, the Saints are going to be good enough that if AK is suspended for 6 weeks, you guys could still end up, being 4-2 or 5-1. The team's good. I'm a Bucs fan, and I'm supposed to hate on you guys, and I'm supposed to say, you guys are trash. Buccaneers. We know that what we got is Tom Brady. But you know what? As me being not biased at all, you know what I mean? I already know with the additions that you've made, like Honey Badger, Jarvis Landry, Chris Olave from Ohio State, everything that you guys got, Marcus May back at safety as well. I mean, it's going to be good. I mean, there's going to be a very tight battle between the Saints and between my Buccaneers. And obviously, I've been a Buccaneer fan since '95. No bandwagon, okay? And like I said, I don't really like offensive jerseys anyways. I'm more of a defensive guy. I'm a Derek Brooks guy. I'm a Devin White guy. I like the old school linebackers and safeties, O-line. I like kind of the positions that are underappreciated. Let's go. Let's go. I am so ready for this race. Riggs, my boy, thank you so much, brother. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And I got some really, and I got some backup ones too. So I got quite a few, ones that I can throw in, but I just want to be able to give my swag and my kind of personality. So I'm going to try to make sure I give you a little bit of everything in the stream. Some of the photos, you'll get some HD photos of obviously Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. I'll give you a little bit of that. Maybe you'll see a little Kevin Harvick, but some of them are going to be in the car or outside the car. And it's just nice to be able to have a little variety when you end up watching NASCAR for sure. I'm ready. I am ready. I have never been so antsy like this. He's just antsy. He's just waiting. Like, when is the race going to start? And it's been 2 weeks, 2 weeks too long for me. And we're definitely here for Nashville SuperSpeedway, the Ally 400. And I'm really excited to see who they got in the booth for the NBC coverage. But your boy is here. Let's go. Let's go. Dolly Parton, I see you.
I have to say that my desire has always been greater than my fear.
Man, everyone is blowing me up. NASCAR, Mariners fight. Man, there's all kinds of shit that's going on right now. I need to go get beer before we get really, really situated. And like I said, anything that you guys want to talk about, if you're one of those guys or girls that's in the stream and you guys are normally here when I do NFL or NBA or MLB or NHL, and you might not be into NASCAR as much, I'll get you into it. We got enough people in here and you can watch with me. But if you do have NFL questions or NBA like Kyrie, definitely let me know and just type it in the chat. Anything is appropriate in this chat. I mean, like I said, except for like the bots and the crazy shit. But yeah, anything that you want to talk about, go ahead. Danny Dimes is a good backup. Agreed. Not a starter, but a good backup for sure. Let me see here. Larry Ogunjobi, I did see that. That is a good pickup for sure. Where is Kyrie going? Well, they've been saying maybe the Lakers, but I mean, I don't know. I think Kyrie's kind of dysfunctional. Like, I know he's got the handles and all, but I think as far as attitude and team player, we'll see where it goes. And I saw Dame was trying to recruit Kevin Durant, but we'll have to kind of wait and see how the rest of free agency, kind of plays out. Ayton, if he'll stay on the Suns or if he'll go. Bradley Beal might make a new like Supermax or extension and stay with the Wizards. You got other guys like Levine on the Bulls. So we got Jeremy Grant and we got Dame, but we need more. But fuck, if we can get KD, I will watch every Blazer game that we have moving forward, and I definitely would be streaming it as well. And it wouldn't necessarily mean that we're going to win the championship or even get to the Western Conference Finals. But if we had Dame and KD together, 2 top 10 players, that could be pretty fucking exciting. And I'm not really a KD guy, but I do respect his game. But it just seems like sometimes he doesn't really come to play in those big moments. He kind of needs teammates around him to be able to win. And I mean, shit, can you imagine if he would have stayed with Russell Westbrook and Harden? I mean, it's like all of them are dysfunctional, but if they could have stayed together, they probably could have won something. So, all right, the starting grid, baby. Let's go. He's a great talent, but he's too much of a headache. You know what I mean? There's other guys I think I would rather want than Kyrie, Steph, Dame. I mean, I want guys that aren't going to be a headache, flat earth shit, not getting the vax. hurting your team, not really being a team player. You know what I mean? He seems kind of selfish to me. So I know you got the best handles in the NBA, and I know you can score. Same thing like with Kevin Durant. I know you can score, but they're not really team players, and I don't like that. You got to be a good guy on and off the court, and I don't really see it. So we'll see where it goes. But yeah, maybe Kyrie to the Lakers. We'll see. Trae Young. All right, Sarah decided to get on the dono party. Thank you. There we go. We got $5 from Sarah. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah's the lead mod, always holding it down for me. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go. Bang, bang. Sarah, $5. Let's get to 100, baby. I need to go get a beer before we actually start racing. I want the Blazers to kind of get them, honestly, but I don't think that's really a possibility. Boston getting Ayton would be crazy. In Miami Heat are going to be in the running for guys. I mean, I don't know if Bradley Beal or Levine or some of these other guys are going to jump ship, but $40. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Woo! I was just about to go get a beer, so I guess I have to wait. Let's go. Dude, I like this track. And I hope you guys like my background, my thumbnail, all the photos. I tried to throw some new ones in there. Girlfriend is gone, eating barbecue and going in the pool. It's 99 degrees in Oregon today. Paisley's in the bedroom chilling. I'm obviously grinding. NASCAR Cup Series, lap 1 of 300, stage 1 of a 1 lap of 90. Let's get it. Turn it on. It's on NBC. Hang out with your boy. Let's have a great time today. And hopefully we can get some more people in the room hanging out and having a good time. And I'll keep you updated on baseball. I got Ohtani up, Mariners, and obviously the Angels. If there's any other baseball games that I need to focus on, give me a reminder when the Dodgers and Braves are on in 2 hours. And then we got Stanley Cup. Colorado will win over Tampa Bay. And then we also have AEW Forbidden Door. So I might be streaming Forbidden Door as a watch party, and we'll watch Dodgers, Braves, and the Stanley Cup. So you got to multitask if you're a real one, okay? You can't just watch one thing at once. You got to watch multiple, baby. Let's go. I am so juiced right now. 2 weeks without NASCAR is too much for me. Like, I don't get really worked up like this unless it's NFL, my Oregon Ducks, okay, AEW, and NASCAR. I love baseball, but it doesn't get me juiced up like this. Let's go. Who is on commentary for NBC? So anyone that's in the room right now, I would assume that my boy Riggs would obviously have the information on that. But who do we have as in the booth for NBC? I already knew who they had, obviously, on the Fox broadcast. All right, we got Denny Hamlin in first. All right, Kyle Larson in second. Logano in third. Suarez in fourth. And then Ross Chastain, Public Enemy number 1, fifth. All right, Denny, I see you. We're 5 laps in. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. All right, Steve Letarte, like him. Jeff Burton. Dale Jr.? No way. Is it really? Dude, I love Dale. I mean, I was a big fan of his dad. No way. Really? Oh, dude, I'm my God. Really? Oh, dude. My goodness. Oh, it is him. Yeah. I got a lot of Dale Jr. memorabilia. I love me some Dale Jr. No, obviously he didn't live up to the legacy of his dad. I know, but that doesn't mean that, he's still not one of the favorites of all time for sure. I love Dale and just his like Southern twang. You know, it's like you get these guys from the South and you can really hear their twang. That's like I usually watch Swamp People, you know, like on History Channel, you know, and you got those guys from Louisiana, Alabama. I love Southern twang. I love it. The Southern folk are very, very nice and have good hospitality, baby. Well, my day just got made knowing that Dale Jr. is on the fucking broadcast. Let's go. My boy, Dale. Good shit, dude. Yeah, bots, got to get him. Yeah, it sounds like he's kind of like the color commentator guy. It's like, you know, he's like the Tony Romo in the NFL. Like you'll have your main guys like Latart, Burton, you know, they're like Latart's the one probably calling it. You know what I mean? And then you got the guys like Dale Jr. like chiming in and Burton kind of chiming in and whatnot. I love it, dude. I don't know. I guess the bots and porn and racing go together. I don't know. I have no idea. We just got to eliminate them as soon as possible. There we go. Odin's son with another donation, a tenner. Let's go. Thank you. And like I said, if I can get $50 by the time the race is over on Cash App, then I can use that to pay for AEW Forbidden Door. And then hopefully we can get to 100, you know, all together, which I think we will. We usually hit 100 to 250 on every NASCAR race. So thank you, bro. I would like to do AEW too. And obviously my mom's birthday is tomorrow. So anything extra that I get on the Cash App, I can use that as a gift for my mom. Happy birthday, Mom. Let's go, baby. Bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely have to work the hardest when I end up doing these streams. So many button clicking procedures and whatnot. But I love it, man. It's worth it. The prep and everything, it's worth it. All right, we got Denny Hamlin in first. Kyle Larson in second. And Daniel Suarez in third. Public Enemy number 1, Ross Chastain in fourth. And Joey Logano in fifth. All right, we're going to go to a commercial so I can get some fucking beers and start slamming them, huh? All right, and then we got baseball. It's still 0-0. I can't believe that fight. If you guys want to see some crazy shit, end up seeing some of those replays of the Mariners and the Angels. Fisticuffs. I mean, we're talking about haymakers thrown at each other's fucking chins and heads. And yeah, it all started when Upton got hit in the head a couple days ago from the Angels to the Mariners. Upton's on the Mariners. Then we threw at Mike Trout's face yesterday, but we didn't hit him. Then, in retaliation today, they threw behind Julio's head, and then they were like, what the fuck? And then they ended up beaning Winker in the ass, and then there was just brawl. They brawled for like 2 to 3 minutes. Then they stopped it, brawled again for another 2 minutes on third base, and they almost brawled for a third time. So I can't even believe that people are, still playing right now. I'm hoping it's Cesaro. Kenny Omega would be amazing, but I don't think Kenny's ready yet. He's still injured, but I think Cesaro being the replacement would be insane. That's kind of why I want to order it, because I am a big Cesaro guy. So I'm hoping that we get Cesaro tonight. So, I mean, I know you probably don't have the extra cash for it, but if you can find obviously those other links, if it ends up being smooth when it goes through, obviously free's a lot better than having to pay $50 or $60 just for like any UFC, boxing, or pay-per-view. But sometimes there's just no way around it. And the worst part is if you end up doing like a free option, right? And then all of a sudden it cuts out, and then you're like, what happened? And then all of a sudden like the pay-per-view, so I don't want that to happen for sure. Let me go get some fucking beer. Woo! Nashville.
know by name and making them electric by revolutionizing the way they build and where they're assembled, not for the few, but for the many.
All right, I'm back. Your boy is back. I missed you. Yeah, two of my favorites for sure. God, I can't believe that they're still playing this matchup for Mariners and Angels. How do you guys like the background and the thumbnail and everything? Obviously, I try to get some new photos for you guys too. Like obviously representing the champ, from last 2 weeks ago. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely can tell the NBC coverage is different than the Fox coverage for sure. Let's go. Yeah, I miss Kenny a lot too. I mean, obviously that's my favorite, out of him and the Young Bucks. I mean, that's just no question. I can't believe Dale Jr.'s on the mic. Great. What a great person to have on the mic. Love it. Yeah, I'm definitely a Dale intimidator. I'm Dale Earnhardt and Dale Earnhardt Jr. guy. I mean, that's just plain and simple. I always have been too. That's what it's about right there, baby. Like father, like son, baby. Does he really? Oh, fuck. Really? So he's like permanent. I love it. Well, that's going to make me love NBC. I mean, you weren't kidding, man. I like camera angles and, the way that the stats look, the way that they present, the laps and the graphics that come on the screen. I just want to make it as entertaining as I can on my end, too. All right, we got Denny Hamlin in first. Kyle Larson in second, about 2.9 seconds behind. The champ from 2 weeks ago, Daniel Suarez. Go get it, big man. And then we got Public Enemy number 1, Ross Chastain in fourth. And Christopher Bell coming up into fifth place. So you got to think, how much prep I have to do if I'm pulling up HD photos, and I got to be able to have about 30, 40, 50 options, and also backups of, multiple pictures and HD photos of different drivers and whatnot. So let's go. All right, we're 23 laps in of 300. We're in stage 1, 23 of 90. And Dale Jr. is on the mic. I love it. I love it, man. That just totally made my day. Let's go. Dale Jr.'s 7 days. When's your birthday? Is it coming up? 13 days. 39 in October. Oh, so it's in October then. Let's go. I don't want to blow the speakers out of my TV. I already got it on volume 82. Is that bad? Maybe I'll go down to 80. And it's crazy, too, because after the race is over, I always watch the replay, like the next day. I don't know. I just can't get enough of it. I just love it so much. Like, if you know the names of the drivers, the sponsorship, I just like the passion. The fans. The fans are like football fans. I mean, they are very hardcore and very dedicated, and I can appreciate that. Also like wrestling fans. You know what I mean? If you're a wrestling fan, a NASCAR fan, a football fan, college or NFL, I mean, the passion is there, and I love that. All right, we're 26 laps in of 300. Denny Hamlin's still sitting in first place, looking so fresh and so clean. Kyle Larson was in second. We have to bump him down. Guess who? Suarez in second. Larson in third. Ross Chastain in fourth. And Christopher Bell in fifth. Chase Elliott in 6th. Joey Logano in 7th. Ryan Blaney in 8th. Martin Truex Jr. in 9th. And Kevin Harvick rounding out the top 10. And let's not forget about William Byron. That's Riggs. Me and Riggs, baby. The big 2-4. William Byron, baby. We got to be able to give him a little bit of love, huh? All right, 27 laps in. 0-0, Mariners and Angels. I don't even know how you can finish this game with all that fighting that happened, but there's no runs that have been scored, and everyone is on their heels. Some people got ejected. I'll have to go. I'm watching it right now, but I'll have to see what the fines are after all those fists were flying around. I like the graphics and everything that they're doing with NBC on here. Wow, Kyle Busch from 36th to 15th? No way. Okay, Kyle. My buddy just sent me the fight. I was like, dude, I watch that shit live, dude. I was getting ready for, obviously, the NASCAR and doing my prepping. All right, we got Logano here.
Kyle Busch started at the back of the field. He's all the way up to 15th. Now we're seeing Mark Truex Jr. trying to get by Joey Logano.
Yeah, they're battling.
Huge week for Mark Truex Jr. A lot of conversation all year long. What's he going to do? What's he going to return? What's he not? And very simply, 3 words, right, Rick? I'm coming back.
That's cool. We get Martin Truex Jr. for one more year. Love that. God, Modelo. What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm live right now. Yeah, yeah.
I love my new home. I always wanted to have.
What's going on, bud? Are you in Vegas still?
Coach, interesting headline on this.
Yeah. Yeah. How you doing mentally, bro? You doing okay? Yeah. Right, right. Good, good. Well, like I said, come visit me when you come back into town, unless you're already back. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. The Mariner fight was crazy. I'm doing the NASCAR race or whatever, and I was doing the prepping, and then because they threw it at Upton and hit him in the head 2 days ago. Then they threw it at Trout's. They threw it at Trout's face yesterday. It didn't hit him though. Then they threw it behind Julio's head in the first inning, and then they beamed Winker in the ass, and then they started fighting. And then after they fought for like 2 or 3 minutes, then they paused, and then they started fighting again at third base, and then they almost started fighting again. I don't even know how they have anybody playing right now, bro. It's crazy. I know. Dude, let's go get a beer sometime soon. I mean, I'm grinding like 4 to 8 hours every day after I do this NASCAR. And okay. Right. Summer break, right? Yeah, hit me up anytime, bro. I'm usually starting to record around 7 p.m. Monday through Sunday, but if you hit me up before then, I'm free usually. All right, man. Have a good rest of your day. Hit me up anytime. All right, man. You too. Late. Oh, my good buddy. That's Brett. That's my buddy that I go to the Blazer games with and the Ducks games with, and he was just in Vegas, and then he just came back, so I figured I'd answer the call. And hey, you want to make sure everyone's mental health is good and you're having a good time. So my boy Brett, yeah, I definitely need to go get a beer and hang out with him. All right, we're on a commercial break. It's 0-0 Mariners and Angels. We got LI 400 and your boys hustling and grinding. So hopefully we can end up getting some more subs. We can get to a good dono number. I mean, the goal is 100. Usually we shoot for about 200 every stream. 4 days in a row, we hit 270 or more, 270, 275, 410, and 320. But it just depends on the goats that come into the room. And like I said, every day is a different day. But we're here. We're drinking beers. We can eat the gummies. I got all kinds of snacks. Ally 400 Nashville, SuperSpeedWay, baby. And like I said, I'm going to be really busy today because I got this. All right, we got NASCAR. I'm going to be very busy with this. Then I got the Mariners and the Angels on. After that, we got Dodgers and Braves. After that, we got AEW Forbidden Door pay-per-view. You know, obviously a combination with AEW and NJPW crossover event. Then we also have Colorado Avalanche versus the Tampa Bay Lightning for the Stanley Cup. Colorado is going to win tonight on the road. And I did predict that option before the playoffs even started. So if I can get both winners right, NHL and NBA, before the playoffs even started, you know, your boy's got the ESP. So anyone that wants to doubt the ESP ability, I think I've already proven a lot of people wrong time in and time out. That's facts. All right, Mariners and Angels, end of the fourth, 0-0. And let's get back to some fucking NASCAR. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, 99 degrees outside. Fuck my life. Thank God we have AC, or I would be hurting. I know. Seriously, today is like the most that I got Angels, Mariners. That's a rivalry. I got this fucking Nashville race. I love it. We're 39 laps in. Let's go. Dodgers, Braves. Dodger fan for my dad since 1950, 70 years. Okay. Been a big fan for a long time. And then AEW and Stanley Cup. I mean, this might be the best day in sports in a while. I got so many things, 2 baseball games, a NASCAR race, a hockey final in the Stanley Cup, and an AEW pay-per-view. I mean, I am going to be grinding probably for 8 to 10 hours a day. So, you know, not a lot of people have that kind of dedication, but your boy does. Let's go, baby. Ally 400 Nashville, SuperSpeedWay. We're 40 laps in of 90 in stage 1, 40 laps in of 300. Let's take a quick look at the top 5. Denny Hamlin still staying steady in first place. Daniel Suarez. Woo! Look at the photo, baby. You deserve it. All right. Then we got Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1. He drives, but he likes to hit everybody. Okay. He's in 3rd. Christopher Bell, baby. He's in 4th. I see you, Chris Bell. And then we got Kyle Larson in 5th. Oh, Balicki. What is going on with you, Balicki? All right, we got a caution. Yellow flag. First one. Balicki. Man. Yeah, seriously, you could say that again. Nice. Just got to be able to go through some of the jobs, you know. And especially if you're going through a temp agency, the reason why companies go through staffing agencies and temp agencies, because a lot of times the jobs suck, let's be honest. And then they know they're going to have a high turnover rate. I mean, sometimes you can get a really good job, you know, through the temp agency. I went through a temp agency before I started doing this full time. And obviously, you know, I've been grinding on this thing for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube, but I went through a temp agency for multiple warehouse jobs. The saw place that I worked at was good, but when you have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning and you're unloading 40-foot trailers that have things that are weighing 40 pounds to 400, you know, it's not easy. It's definitely tough. So, living my bot life. I don't know why they decided to come in here, but haters are going to hate. All right, we're 42 laps into 300. And then we got Scott Service, Winker, Julio, and JP Crawford were ejected. Fuck. No wonder, yeah, all kinds of craziness. Yeah, JP Crawford got some a couple blows in. He got a couple pinch because they sucker punch Winker when he went up there. And then JP came up. I was like, this rivalry is going to be, I've never seen the Angels in person because I want to see Trout, who's like the modern day Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays. I need to see him, and I want to see Ohtani. Obviously, I'm part Japanese and part Czech. So anytime I can see an Ichiro, Phenom, or an Ohtani, you know, I'm on board. Wild. Yeah, but I definitely got some Czech and European mutt in me. I mean, all the different European countries, that's me on one side, and then the Japanese on the other. All right, top of the fifth, 0-0, Mariners and Angels. And like I said, we're just chilling, having a good time. Let's get it. Oh, no. Are we going to have a weather delay?
We'll have a short delay here and hopefully be back to action. Yeah, 41 laps completes already.
All right.
Hamlin has led all.
So what are we doing? Are we going on a weather delay? Fuck, lightning. All right, well, if there's going to be a lightning delay, all right, I'm going to go to the, we got a commercial, so. All right, I'm going to mute that, and I'm going to have the baseball game. Once we go back to NASCAR and it starts going over to the coverage, I'll go right back. So I'm trying to multitask as much as I can. Yep. And I saw that it was raining yesterday because Daniel Suarez on Twitter, like on the practice runs and stuff, he's like, oh, man. He's like, they said Nashville was going to be great. And they're like holding umbrellas and there's getting rained on and whatnot. So 30. Fuck. Wow. Okay. Well, if they delay this race too much, I mean AEW Forbidden Door, I think that stuff starts at 5, right? So we got AEW Forbidden Door, and then they also have the Stanley Cup at 5. So this one might go longer than that. I mean, if it's already 2:35, the race is not going to be over by 5 o'clock. So I don't know what I'm going to do unless I finish the race completely, unless it gets rained out. I mean, I can go and transition into AEW if I decide to do that. I mean, obviously we'll have Dodger Braves, Stanley Cup, and then the wrestling. The wrestling is the one I want to watch the most. So, but I'm here. I'm grinding it out. Well, I guess we have some free time. So anything that anyone wants to talk about, since we're going to have a little, lightning delay, let me know. I mean, pretty much right now, everything has been going good. Crazy fights in baseball. We're Ally 400. We have a lightning delay. So obviously, as it left, last time I checked, Hamlin was in first. Daniel Suarez was in second. Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, was in third. Christopher Bell was in fourth. And Kyle Larson was in fifth. But with the lightning coming in, like I said, we're going to have to wait. And then I'll just have to wait for my boy Dale Jr. and the rest of the guys, Jeff Burton, on the mic. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed too long. But that's a part of NASCAR. So, all right, well, it's time for me to slam some fucking beers, I guess, right? The weather looked like it's already passed, but if there's a lightning strike within 8 miles, you have to red flag it for at least 30 minutes. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to mute the baseball now because I can just watch that because it's nothing crazy, and I want to listen to Dale Jr. and Jeff Burton and these guys talk. So I love just the pick these guys' brains and just to listen. And shout out to you, Riggs. I don't know where STL is. I messaged him. But I can always count on Riggs to be here as my NASCAR correspondent. So I appreciate you. Yeah, shit, at some time, Riggs. I don't know if you have a computer or a laptop or an iMac, or if you have a microphone, or if you just have a speaker or a good camera on your computer. But if you have StreamYard and you ever want to hop on with me, depending on what you're doing, you can definitely hop on with me and we can talk NASCAR. Like I said, I'm going to be trying to have the fans come through and hang out with me from time to time on the stream to make it more interactive. Just like when I do the streams and people talk about topics and I'll bring up different photos and whatnot. So, but yeah, if you end up having a little setup, I definitely want to be able to have some experts, that can go over different NASCAR things and we can just kind of bullshit and talk with each other. So you let me know, man. And like I said, I'm going to have a lot of people hop in during football season. Because obviously, without the fans, I mean, you're nothing. You got to be able to be genuine. You got to be entertaining. You got to have a good voice. You got to have the passion. But like I said, I usually like to showcase the people that are in the room and to the hardcore fans that support me through and through, since this is my full-time job. And like I said, what a better way to be able to show love and respect back to the fans besides giving them gifts for the people that donate heavy to me, like starter jackets and wrestling t-shirts and, NFL merch and swag. Hop on the stream with me for a little bit and we can hang out. So Steve Letarte. Wasn't Steve Letarte with Dale Jr.? Was Letarte the crew chief for Dale Jr. back in the day? Because I know Chad Knaus was with Jimmy back with Hendrick, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Under green to make a last-minute adjustment. Now you can actually sit down with your driver face-to-face with the engineers. Even look at some of the data of who is running well. This could be a very crucial point in the race of who makes big adjustments if you're struggling, or maybe just fine-tuning if you're in the front.
If you're a crew chief and your driver gets out of the car and he tells you that it's too hot, I mean, obviously with the heat in the area.
Shout out to all the goats in the room. And hopefully we get some more. I mean, normally we get much more people popping off in the room. I'm not sure if people aren't watching this or if they're watching somewhere else, but normally we're sitting in the 20 to 50 range, usually with NASCAR. So I don't know, maybe when we get off this delay, but I figured the thumbnail looked pretty good. I tried making a lot of effort in everything I do. And like I said, worst case scenario, hopefully we can hit like 700 or 800. And that's usually what we would do on the Auto Club 400. But all the other races I've done, we've hit 1,400 to 2,600 overall. So, but we'll see. Every race will be a little bit different, but I'm really excited about this one, and I hope we can get it going again. And obviously putting up the HD photos, I feel that it makes the stream go to a whole nother level. And I don't know, it's just NASCAR stuff looks phenomenal on screen. As I'm streaming and I'm going through and I'm cycling through and funneling through all the swag that I got. And I'm like, man, I just want to make sure that if I'm enjoying it on my end here while I'm going, I hope that you guys are enjoying it too. Because no one else does it like this.
What's unique about that is on a weekend in which you had an extended practice, you had a lot of time to talk Saturday. Now you have time to talk on Sunday. I think that could be very good.
And I like to have a little variety, a little bit of cars, that you can kind of take a look at. And then I like to be able to have it where you can see the drivers as well. There's a nice little mix of, cars, action shots. That's pretty dope. The real tree right there. Tyler Reddick. Austin Dillon. Cindric, I see you. Kurt Busch with the Jordan brand. That's sick. That's a cool photo. Michael McDowell spinning out. This one's cool. Busher. Woo! Obviously, when you get ones that are like Rex, it's going to look cool. Bubba. Big Bad Brad. Cole Custer. Dale Jr. And then my favorite, the Intimidator. 82. 99 here for us here in Oregon. 99.
Now that you can get anything delivered with Uber Eats, can you eat anything you get delivered? I'd say probably. Oh, maybe not.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need. Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
If you pay less for auto insurance, but the coverage and service let you down, you might suffer from Saver's Remorse. Avoid Saver's Remorse and switch to Amica.
All right, let's see what we got going on here.
Affordable rates and every possible discount.
Oh, I got people that are going to be, because my girlfriend went to go to a pool at our friend's place and then also go have a barbecue, and they got a bacon cheddar patty. So I got some kind of like burger type jump off coming back, which will be awesome. It's always cool when you have friends. Obviously I want to be able to, barbecue and go in the pool and do that. But, when you have dreams and goals, you got to be able to kind of put some stuff aside and you got to grind it out. So, yeah, 99 is way too hot. Paisley's in the bedroom right now. AC's in there. So we'll see where it goes. What are we sitting at Donell's right now? I know the bots are fucking stupid. What are we sitting at? Where are we at? 50? So we're halfway there. And we're at, 30 on the Cash App. So a good start on the Cash App. And then we're at, I think, 50 or so. Shout out to my boy Riggs, always coming through in the clutch. Appreciate you, bro. 50. Let's get to a hundo. And hopefully we get some more people too. I know people are watching. Maybe they just don't love NASCAR as much as me. But hopefully we can get some people, there's people that just love NASCAR through and through, no matter what. And then there's people that kind of get back into it, like myself. And I mean, I like it just as much as NFL, college football, and AEW wrestling. I mean, it's like once a race is over, I can't wait to the next one. And I don't get that feeling unless it's NFL, Oregon Ducks, or AEW. And so it's exciting to get something that gets me hyped up again. And then obviously I enjoy baseball, Dodgers and Mariners, as well as anything that is exciting to me that, is not NBA, not college hoops, unless it's March Madness. I even like NHL more than WWE and NBA now. That's where it's gone. That, in the pecking order, it's like college hoops besides March Madness is unwatchable. NBA is unwatchable unless it's the playoffs. It's just, to me, I mean, I used to love NBA the most in the 80s and 90s, but this is not the 80s and 90s. But I mean, as long as the Celtics and the Warriors matchup was fun, but I mean, I'm not really into it. But if we do get KD to come to Portland to join with Dame, then maybe I'll get back into it. So let's go. Time to slam some fucking beers, baby. All right, we got a lightning delay. So obviously, if you're watching NBC and you're wondering what the fuck is going on, that's what's going on. So everyone's just kind of chilling right now. Tell him, Dale Jr. Love Dale's Southern twang. He just seems like just a good old boy. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be really cool to be friends with a guy like Dale Jr. I mean, money aside, just seems like a cool guy that you could just have a beer and have a burger and just fucking just chill with. Cool personality. Let's get back to racing. Come on, man. We got to get past this weather. And obviously we have a little bit of a delay in the Ally 400 Nashville SuperSpeedway. Last time I checked, it was Hamlin in first, Daniel Suarez in second. Congratulations to you 2 weeks ago. I see you, buddy. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell in fourth, and Kyle Larson in fifth. But we'll have to go back to see, when it went obviously yellow and they did the caution. We need to kind of go back and see the top 10 order. I got Mariners and Angels on here on the computer. We're going to have Braves and Dodgers on in about an hour and a half. And then in about 2 hours and 15 minutes, we're going to have AEW Forbidden Door and Stanley Cup with the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Colorado Avalanche. So, I mean, when you're a Northwest sports fanatic, you watch everything. So it's not like I can just watch one thing. I'm always going to be watching multiple things at the same time. So I'm ready for it. And shout out to everybody in the room. Obviously, I promote a lot of mental health, on the channel, just because it doesn't matter if it's NASCAR or an NFL stream or AEW. This is a really important thing that you need to be able to understand. And, if you are struggling and you need help, reach out. You could even reach out to me on NASCAR, obviously, streams or NFL streams. You can reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter. And I definitely try to be able to help people out. And on the streams, we'll do a little bit of everything. Maybe we'll talk, about food, and then I'll give you some beautiful ribs to look at. Maybe we'll talk about what it's like, living here out in the 503 in Oregon. It's beautiful out here where I live, or maybe we'll end up talking about Stranger Things. That's going to be coming out July 1st. I know some of y'all that love NASCAR, you probably love Stranger Things as well. So it's nice, man. I got a wide variety of topics that we go over. And then, like I said, we usually stream from 7 p.m. to about midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning. I'm excited. I am excited. It's going to be fucking awesome. I don't know about y'all if you love Stranger Things as much as me, but I mean, the only other thing I love as much as Stranger Things might be Julio, baby. Let's go. I'm almost done with this big tall boy. I need to get another one. Time to slam some fucking beers and get some donos, baby. Mr. Williams, Holly in the building. How are you? I actually promoted your picture yesterday, even though you didn't come in the room. I was like, okay. So she did the Derek Thomas, 10 out of 10. Then you did the Travis Kelce, 8 out of 10. I know it wasn't your favorite, but I still think it's a solid 8. Okay. And then you ended up doing the Andy Reid, 10 out of 10. I didn't think that you would probably be hopping in. I mean, I went for about 3 hours, and then I just wanted to hang out with Paisley and the girlfriend and get caught up, on some of the shows and whatnot. But yeah, and this is just a rough draft, and I love being able to showcase my friends. My goodness, with the cheeseburger. I mean, I know some other people like your friend that makes the Chiefs cups. Obviously commented on that, but I always look for attention to detail. Okay. Attention to detail. And obviously, you're a very creative person like myself. And I love it. This is a 10 out of 10. It's beautiful. Keep being you and keep grinding it out. I mean, look at the resemblance. I mean, I always got to talk up my friends. You are an amazing artist. And for this to be just a sketch and you just did a little bit of color, perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
It's just another good test, another good test to kind of see where we are on these flatter tracks. We're always.
And then obviously we know about the other one that I really love, which will obviously be the Derek Thomas.
So far, so good. Car feels good.
And you know what I was thinking? I think your drawings, I'm not sure how you feel about them, or, if you got the confidence, from the, Fanatic family or myself or other people, but maybe you should hang on to that booklet. I think that'll be something. I want the picture, I want to be able to, I want it, but I think it might be better just to keep it in the binder. Because I mean, they're just so good. They're just the artwork is just so good. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to ruin what you got there. I mean, they are so awesome.
Back to North Carolina and kind of work with them on heat training and physical conditioning. So these are the days that you kind of prepare for.
Andy Reid.
So it's nice to have
Travis Kelce.
And kind of feel like I'm prepared coming in here.
Dale Jr., you do know what he's talking about and the cool suit that he's wearing?
Yeah, I think Jimmy Johnson was the first guy I ever saw wear one, and it's a little box that mounts in the car, low down in the bottom of the car, and it plugs into this shirt. And the shirt, you can basically see it has these lines that run through it. It pumps that fluid. It's a water or a gel that goes all the way through it. And the difference between having that and not is incredible. It cools the entire body. There's the box that mounts in the car. And I just could not believe how good or how much a difference this made. And as soon as I tried it, never going to drive another race car without it.
And I'm pulling up her other photo here. I just have like 10,000 files that I have to go through since we're on a lightning delay. So, of course, I'm going to be able to talk up my friends and people that I feel that are doing amazing things. And
I believe Denny Hamlin, as tough as he wants to appear, will probably be.
All right, so we already saw the Andy Reid. Here's the Derek Thomas. Take a peek. Oh, my God. You kidding me?
I totally agree. I think, I race other things, and when I get an Xfinity cars or the late model, like you get a little bit sad because you don't have this. So it's nice to have
unbelievable
days like today.
So last thing, how do you refocus when we get started again?
Unbelievable. Great job.
What's yours to say, okay, I've got to make sure I do this, this, and this before I go back to green here?
Yeah, just really kind of thinking about pit road, making sure we have a smooth pit stop, good roll time, and everything's so tight on pit road this year that a lot of it is the pit stop, but a lot of it too is what your job as a driver is. So trying to make sure we have a good pit stop and hopefully get ourselves a couple spots better for the restart.
Fantastic. All right,
we'll go over all three here in a second before she has to go, and I'll get caught up. But shout out to anyone that has a side hustle or something that they really love, maybe when they were younger, and if you have talent, it's just one of those things, sometimes it's like you go away from certain things and you pursue other dreams, but your shit is amazing. It's just, it's inspiring. I want it. So that was the first one, the Derek Thomas. I mean, look at the face. Boom. All right. Then we got the Travis Kelce was the second one. All right. So boom, we got Travis. Okay. Boom. Okay. And then we got the Andy Reid. I mean, the resemblance on your drawings, and these are rough drafts. These aren't even the finished products. But I mean, I want to buy them all and buy you some new pencils and paper and get you the high-end stuff. But I'm thinking maybe you need to keep this binder, and that way you can fill it up. And then when you're looking back, You know what I mean? You can have these to reflect on. I mean, I don't want to rip it out of the page, out of the notebook or anything. I don't want to ruin it. I mean, I would love to have it and have it framed and have it in here. But as I was thinking about it, maybe you would just keep them all together, you know, in the notebook. And that would be something that you can reflect on. And you can have that after you sell off the finished copies. So that way you're not missing out. You still have the initial brainstorming design of your amazing artwork. I'm just blown away. I mean, I knew you were good, but I didn't know you were this good. And this is definitely, like, there's a lot of people that can do art, but there's not a lot of people that can do art and get paid. And not, you don't have to make necessarily a living out of it, change your whole life. But I mean, if you could use it to upgrade maybe some of your tools, paper, better quality pencils, you know, better quality things. But the Andy and the cheeseburger, I mean, obviously that's what makes, I mean, if you're attention to detail like I am, absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10. They're all phenomenal. Love it. Love supporting my friends, and you guys are amazing people. I will always support you guys. And if you guys doubt yourself for 1 second, after talking to me, you will have no doubts. Period. Let's see here. We're at $50 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Holly Hundo in the building. I'm glad that you're in here. I'll be streaming all day. So obviously I got an AEW pay-per-view. I got Dodgers and Braves and the Stanley Cup, where you're going to see Colorado beat Tampa for the Stanley Cup tonight. So Mr. Williams, my boy, how are you? Well, you didn't sleep for like 20, 30 hours working your ass off. So I figured you fell asleep, and I ended the stream last night after like 3 hours. I just thought, you know, I'm not sure if anyone's going to be coming through late. I would just spend time with Paisley. And then I ended up finishing up Boba Fett. And I still got 4 episodes to go, or 3 to go in Obi-Wan. And then we're watching some other shows as well. So absolutely. Dude, you missed the fight between the Mariners and the Angels. Did you see it? Did you wake up and see it on your timeline? Bro, they were brawling. Brawling, bro. Brawling. Mariners are up 1-0. Suarez. Let's go. So it ended up happening. Upton got hit in the head 2 days ago, right? Then we pitched at, boom, let's go. Was that Toro? No, it was Toro with the homer. Woo! So then Upton got hit in the head, went down 5 minutes. Angels hit him in the head a couple days ago. We threw at Mike Trout's face yesterday, but we didn't hit him. Then today, they threw it behind Julio's head in the first inning. And he's like, what the fuck? Then the umps had a meeting, and they said, calm the fuck down, right? Then in a couple innings later, they hit Winker in the ass, okay? And then the fight broke out. Rendon has like a broken wrist or hand, and then they all got together, started throwing the punches in the fist, and then Winker got sucker punch, and then J.P. Crawford came over the top. Julio got ejected. J.P. Crawford got ejected. Winker got ejected. Even Scott Service, the manager, got ejected, and quite a few of the coaches and the different first base coaches and all these other guys. It was wild. And then after they fought by the dugout, a minute passed. You know, let's cool down, let's calm down. Boom! Third base, they start fighting again. And then almost a third fight after a cooler with water got thrown onto the field by the Angels. So if you didn't think that this was a real rivalry, this is one of the best rivalries in baseball. Wild. It'll be on ESPN and every outlet. But yeah, the fight was crazy. People were at the bottom getting stepped on with their cleats. People were pounding. And it was like 20 guys. So it's not like just a couple guys one-on-one. It was like a scrum. And then all the guys from the outfield that obviously are doing their pitching and they're warming up and a bullpen. And I mean, it was fucking fucked up, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. You're a very talented person, and keep it up. Keep it up. You had to put the cheeseburger in there. It's always attention to detail. When I collect toys or sports cards or art, that's the thing that takes a photo from being a 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10. And I love that about you. You know, you always look at the little details like me. You are awesome. I love your art. I want to purchase it all, but I do want to have you keep that binder because I think that binder will be really special to you. You know, if it isn't already special to you now, imagine once you have like 50 in there and you can kind of go through and look at them all. maybe I can end up getting a final product from you, unless you feel comfortable of giving me a Derek Thomas, rough draft. But I was just thinking to myself, I don't want you to rip it out and ruin it. I want you to be able to reflect on your greatness and go through that. So maybe keeping those together in one big book, so you can go back and look as you get older on what you accomplished. And then if you keep those, the final products will be sold or given away, however you want to do it, or, raise some money for charity or whatever. I know we could definitely do that, but you can decide what you want to do with the final products, but if you keep those will be yours forever. And I think those are even more special because that's the initial brainstorming of your, of your talent. So you are a beautiful person inside and out, and you are a great artist, and I love you. Carlos in the building. How are you? Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, bang. My brother. Thank you, bro. It sucks that Julio got ejected, but wow, man. It was wild. And obviously we're on the lightning delay right now. Otherwise, we'd be talking about that. I got the Mariners up, Toro with a homer. We're up 1-0. Appreciate you. And I put in a lot of work, obviously, with the different photos and everything else on here. So shout out to my boy, Mr. Williams. The Fitty. Let's go. We're at 100, baby. Let's get to 150. Nice, Carlos. I mean, you got good timing. It's lightning delay, so you didn't miss anything. Tommy Townsend. Tommy. Orion has ESP, so I already know. Toby's in the building. Duval. I mean, obviously you had some takes, for your Jacksonville Jaguars and Saxonville just from a couple years ago. I just want to be able to, point you in the right direction. But I'll tell you what, I really do root for the Jags, the Jets, and the Lions a lot. I mean, I don't want to see teams be bad because I was bad forever, and I hate being bad. I hate just sucking. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to, okay, I'm investing all my time and money and effort. I want to be respectable. You know what I mean? I just want to be halfway decent,
That probably wasn't going to happen. You could see that with this car. A team, an organization, a manufacturer could find something.
And I'll even throw up a photo for you. I mean, I had to point you in the right direction. Never listen to ESPN saying the Jags are going to be the next Bengals from last year. Because, I mean, you don't want to get disappointed thinking you're going to win 10 games and go to the Super Bowl, and then you find out you win 2 and you get the first pick in the draft 3 years in a row. You know what I mean? I don't think you guys are necessarily going to be in the 2 range, but it could be. It could be 2 to 5 wins this year. I mean, hopefully for your guys' sake, 7, it would be great, but I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath to that. I mean, there's, a lot of things are going to have to happen for you guys to get to 7 wins. Obviously, a big jump in Trevor Lawrence's game too. But I do like Trevor Lawrence. So with that being said, I still will give you love because I do appreciate you. So let's throw up a little Jacksonville Jaguar love for someone that loves the Jags. Look at this. If I didn't like you, okay, I wouldn't do this. So shout out to my boy, Toby. He's been a part of the channel for quite some time. My boy. Let's go. Fitty. Duval. Yes, I heard about that too. So they got a girl and a boy now. Baby Mahomes. So we're going to get a future Mahomes in the NFL. Another one, huh? Can you imagine? Oh, baby. Did they have a name for Baby Mahomes yet? He said Jags in the building. There we go. Yes, and I would, like I said, if you're willing to part, with some of that stuff, those rough drafts, like the Derek Thomas or the Andy Reid, I would definitely like that. And I think that if you ended up, saying that on Twitter or here, we definitely could raise some money for supplies for you, erasers, art pencils, high quality paper. So that way you can do more, with your dreams and your art. And then obviously the overall finished products and your rough drafts will even be better because you're going to have all the high end materials. That's would be great. I would love to support that for you. One thing I can't support is the bots. They're always coming in during NASCAR. Why? Bots, NASCAR, O-Dog, it just doesn't mix. Okay. Take care. Oh, you should have seen it, dude. Go on YouTube or check out the replay. Oh, dude, we already had a dislike for them, but it's even on a whole nother level. Ole Miss, was it a best of 2, or is it just straight? Like, how is it? Is it like 2 out of 3? How does it work in the College World Series? You know, is it best 2 out of 3? It's not just one game straight up, and it's not best of 7. How is it? Let me know how it works in the College World Series. Normally, I would know, you know, things like this, but I don't watch unless it's like Oregon State. So, and obviously we have a Thunder delay right now, and then we got obviously Hamlin was in first, Suarez, who's on the TV right now. Let's get it, representing Latino America. All right, and then Ross was in third, obviously Public Enemy number 1, and then Christopher Bell, and then Kyle Larson, but we're on a lightning delay, so now we're just talking baseball, AEW pay-per-view, Avalanche and fucking Tampa Bay Lightning, Dodgers and Braves. This might be like the funnest day for sports for me in a long time. Best 2 out of 3. And Ole Miss beat Oklahoma. Is that correct? Did I get that right? I mean, I like MLB, but I'm not really into college. Mr. Williams for mental health. Thank you. There we go. $25. So it looks like I'll have enough money to do the AEW. But I might still be doing this and then wait for this to finish, and then I'll watch it, and then once this is over, then I can start another stream. So I mean, I was hoping that we could end it at the appropriate time, but I don't know if this race doesn't look like it's going to be over unless it gets called. And if it ends up getting like canceled, then I'll be good. So this is like the best day ever, though. 2 baseball games, a fight, okay, Stanley Cup championship with Colorado, right? And then AEW. Let's go.
So what are these 10 races leading up to the playoffs going to look like? Are we going to continue to see those breakthrough winners?
I try to provide good mental health.
I think the big thing is what our drivers just talked about up here in the booth.
Let's go, baby. $25. What up, Mike? All right, so it's a Thunder delay right now. We are in the Ally 400. I got you, bro. So we got it. It is a delay now for about 10, 15 minutes. It'll be about 30. So we had Denny Hamlin in first. All right, Daniel Suarez, the champ from 2 weeks ago, representing Latino America in second. The America's Public Enemy number 1, Ross Chastain in third. Christopher Bell was in fourth. And then Kyle Larson was in fifth. And then obviously there was a few other positions that I have to look to see if they have it documented. Chase Elliott, Logano, Blaney, Truex, and then Harvick. That's kind of where it was. But then and obviously it did go to the commercial and everything there. So. Then we got Dale Jr. on the TV. Love me some Dale Jr.
His future, to be able to not have to worry about, you know, what his future looks like. I think he feels pretty comfortable about that. Plus the importance of.
So that's a quick little update right now. And so since it's like the Thunder and Lightning delay, Dale's on the mic right now. And then obviously I'm going to grind this out. And I got the Mariners on against the Angels. They fucking had a big ass brawl about an hour ago, which was fucking insane. And they fought multiple times, punches to the head. Scott Service, the manager, got thrown out. J.P. Crawford got thrown out. Winker got thrown out. Even my favorite, fucking Julio, Rookie of the Year, got thrown out. It was just wild and crazy. And then I'm just waiting on AEW pay-per-view Forbidden Door, a collab with NJPW's Federation. Even though some guys are hurt and sick and, you know, it's not as big of a card as it could be, it still looks good. So, and then we get the Stanley Cup as well. You know, Colorado, I predicted Colorado would beat Tampa in 6. And guess what? It's 3-2. Guess what? Colorado is up. So and that might be another prediction. And I don't think I've got 2 championship games correct without watching any regular season NBA really or NHL. And I was still able to predict Warriors Celtics in 6, and Curry MVP. And then I didn't watch any hockey. And I was like, okay, it's going to be the Avalanche versus Tampa Bay. And this is before the playoffs started. And I said Avalanche in 6. So, I mean, my ESP is fucking for real. And Hey, I'm helping people win money. So, I mean, if you want to be able to win money, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in like 21 years. So obviously people are starting to listen. And hey, if you want to be able to cash in, I'm not going to be right all the time, but I feel in championship games, Stanley Cup, World Series, Super Bowl, the Natty, NBA Finals, I'm going to be right like 90% of the time. I might not get the correct game that the champion wins, but I will get the correct champion. And then you win this, and then you do this, and then you give Orion a little bit of a kickback. A little bit of a kickback, baby. Let's go. I'm in full swing, dude. Got to grind it out. Yes, Mike. Seriously, it looks fun, dude. And I like the NBC coverage too. It's good. I didn't know Dale Jr. was on there. I mean, I don't mind the Fox broadcast, but the NBC one has been. People have been telling me it's much, much better. So let's go. And then obviously with Paisley, my pup. She's getting bigger, and we got her fixed. So she's got the cone on until Tuesday. So I can't wait to be able to spend time with her outside. But 2 or 3 more days, and it's 99 degrees here in Oregon. So it's hot as fuck, but I got a little fan on. So appreciate you. I figured you fell asleep. But like I said, donos were a little light, and the people in the room, and I was like, okay, well, I figured then at that point I'll, I did 3 hours, so I was like, okay, if we're not even at $50 by 3 hours, I mean, I could have stayed on for another 2 hours and went for 5, but I wanted to hang out with Paisley, hang out with the girlfriend, get caught up on a few shows, and sometimes you got to end the streams early, but. Obviously, today's a big, big day. And shout out to my mom. Happy birthday, Mama. All right. She's at home chilling. And I told her that, today's a busy day. She understands. And then I'm going to visit her tomorrow for lunch. And I'm going to try to get her something from Macy's before I go over there tomorrow. Either a gift or maybe I'll find a gift card for her because she's pretty picky. And I want to make sure she gets the right perfume or the right, piece of clothes. So, yeah. So shout out to my mama. Nashville SuperSpeedWay. Let's go. Damn, 16 more minutes, huh? I don't know how many more beers I'll be able to crush by then. Cool. We're at $55 on the Cash App, so obviously we'll just keep it moving, and hopefully, we'll get a little bit more Cash App between now and the end, and then I can order the pay-per-view and still be okay. So thank you to Odin's son and everyone that has donated overall, and even help Mr. Williams helping me out not only on the Cash App $25, but $50 for rent and bills for next month. You are a king, my brother. I love you, and I appreciate you. That's my dude. Anybody that's willing to donate, 20, 50, 75, 100, or donate multiple times in a stream, I mean, it means a lot. I put in a lot of time and effort. I mean, and then like I said, sometimes, sometimes I'll be in here and there's nobody in here. You know what I mean? But I'm still going. And sometimes the donos are incredibly low. Sometimes they're incredibly high. You don't know what it's going to be. I mean, shit, we hit 1320 in a stream with 15 people. So it's really about quality over quantity. And it means a lot. So thank you guys so much, man. Bush Light Apple. I have not had it. Bush. Let me see if I can find a photo. I have not tried that. I've tried the liquor, the Crown Royal Apple. That's good. Bush Light Apple. Let's see if we can see what my boy is drinking. Ooh, it's got a cool looking can. Hold up. Hold up here. Let's go. Let's see what our boy is drinking. Let's see what our boy is drinking today. He said, Bush. Bush. That's like camping beer. Let's take a quick look here. Anything that gets talked about, how your boy can put it up on the screen. All right, let's take a quick look. All right, let's see what Mike is drinking. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but apparently he likes Bush, and that's not Mike. But I like the can. Limited edition. So it's got apples from where? The Northwest and, Washington and Oregon, and then they put that shit in there. I don't know where Bush is where, you know, obviously the factories are in Colorado, I would assume, you know, somewhere in there, like in Denver. I like the can, limited edition. It's like Odin's son when he's going to be doing the can for Coca-Cola. And I told him they need to put like Christmas lights around it, but that looks nice. That's very festive. I like it. I have not had it, but it just even looking at the can, it looks good. I might have to try it. What did you get? Like a 6-rack? A 12-rack? Did it come in like a, obviously this comes in like a box or whatever, right? Get it quick, he says. Mike is going to buy all the Busch Light apples. Busch is in St. Louis. Okay. I was going to say a lot of them are in the Midwest. Colorado, St. Louis. The Brewskis. Let's give a little shout out to Holly's Art again. Fucking I want it bad, you know what I mean? And like unless if she's willing to part with it, I'll frame it and I'll, you know, have it. And then I can get her some more pencils and high quality paper and high end pencils. Can you imagine what kind of artwork she's going to be able to make? And imagine like if these are like 4x6 or like little, imagine if she does like a big one, you know what I mean? With like multiple players or coaches. And I mean, gosh, I mean, people will pay hundreds of dollars for art, you know, especially if they like you as a person, you know what I mean? And if it ends up being some incredible detail, I mean, you know, you obviously got to frame it, you know what I mean? And a frame is no big deal, but I mean, the love and the passion that you put into art is like when you cook, you know, if you're a good cook, whether you're male or female or an artist, a male or female, you can just feel the passion coming out from the pencil to the paper. You know what I mean? I love this. The cheeseburger makes it just on a whole nother level, but I mean, talk about someone that loves art, and I knew she loved it. I mean, she never told me, but I was like, okay, this has been something that's been in your blood for like a long time. She said 30 years plus. She loved it when she was a kid, and now she's just getting back into it. And I told her, I was like, you know, this could be something special for you. You can just do it as a side hustle or a hobby because she's a vet, and obviously she, you know, she works really hard at her job, makes good money, goes to the Chiefs games front row. But I mean, if you want to be able to have another supplemental income to buy Chiefs jerseys or Tommy Townsend merch or whatever, and Tommy will be the next photo, which I can't wait to see that one. I'm excited, you know, and I love supporting my friends, whether they be on the channel or just here in Oregon. But you can't tell me that's not good. You can't tell me. It's fucking great. And that's just a sketch. And that's what makes it so special. You know what I mean? It's just like the beginning sketch. And it's incredible. And then you got your Travis Kelce. I mean, all of them look like very realistic. Like none of them look bad. Like there's not a bad one. And then obviously the Andy Reid with the cheeseburger. My goodness. I mean, look at the resemblance. Look at his eyes. Look at the mustache. That's where the food would collect. All right, the cheeseburgers and the chocolate cake that he really loves. Okay, look at the details on everything. Okay, and then my goodness, game over. And you put the cheeseburger in there. I mean, subtle little details like that make me freak out because that's what I mean. And also people that are Chiefs Kingdom members, they see the cheeseburger and they understand now. If you don't know Andy Reid or the Chiefs or their history, you're like, why the fuck is there a cheeseburger on the photo or the picture? If you know, you know. So, because he definitely loves cheeseburgers. And they interviewed him when they won the Super Bowl, and he went over a big spiel about how he just wanted to have a cheeseburger. And hey, your boy knows. Okay. You win the Lombardi, you get a fucking cheeseburger, baby. All right? That was right before he grabbed the trophy and got the cheeseburger. Good stuff. Good stuff. Apparently good stuff like Busch Light Apple, which I have not tried, but Mike says he's going to buy all of them. He said it's limited. Get it quick. Busch Light Apple paint. Ooh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Who would be driving it, though? Is there a Busch Light sponsor? Oh, my God. That would be fire. That would be fire. Forbidden Alchemy. It's a lightning delay right now. How are you, my brother? I'm just grinding, dude. Like I said, I got Mariners and Angels. There was a big brawl, fisticuffs, punching in the head, multiple people ejected. They got this race with a lightning delay. I'm grinding and hustling. I really do enjoy NASCAR, Denny Hamlin, Daniel Suarez, Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Larson were in the top 5, but we'll see how it all shakes out after this. Then I got Dodgers and Braves coming on. I'm going to do that. And then I got AEW Forbidden Door pay-per-view crossover with NJPW. I'm probably going to order that for $50 since we have some generous people in the room that have helped me out. And then we have Stanley Cup. We have Colorado going to win the Stanley tonight on the road versus Tampa Bay. So, yeah, this might be my funnest sports day in a long time as far as like 2 baseball games, a Stanley Cup, NASCAR, and I end up getting wrestling. I mean, it's like they're really covering all the bases. So Kevin Harvick, he would be the one that would be driving with the Busch Light Apple. You said it's gonna be him, huh? Kevin Harvick. Yes, I don't like WWE or the NBA that much anymore, but yes, I do pay for the Peacock, subscription. So yes, I will be doing Money in the Bank. I will be doing it. Yes, I mean if it's an AEW or WWE pay-per-view, chances are I'm probably going to be. I mean, I do everything. I mean, literally the only thing I don't do on a regular basis is soccer. But if World Cup comes on, I'll do that too. I mean, like I said, I have the grind and the energy. I'm usually doing 4 to 8 hour streams. 7 p.m. to midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning every day. And then if there's an event, maybe I'll start a little early. But, when you're full-time, you got to put in the work. And I see a lot of lazy people on YouTube, and, a lot of lazy people on Twitch, that just record when they want to. You can't grow, and you can't be able to build something special if you just are like, fuck it, I'm just going to record when I want to. It doesn't work like that. You have to really have the passion and the grind and put in the fucking work. I've been grinding full time since January. It's been kind of hard last month. And then this month is better than last month. And obviously with the, economy and the gas, it makes it a little bit tougher with things, but we'll be fine. Like I said, we got enough goats in the room to be able to make things happen. And then once we get into football season, you already know what it is. We'll be fucking really busy and I'll be grinding it out and I'll be doing play-by-play and reactions for all the 32 teams in the NFL. I'll be doing college football. We'll be doing a little bit of everything, and it's going to be glorious. Let's go. Appreciate all y'all, the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, NWSF all day, every day. I don't think Kenny Omega is going to show up, but can we possibly get Cesaro to show up tonight as the mystery entrant? I don't know. I hope so. I got
my group. I got my friends. It's a pretty small circle. And after I talk with these guys, after we've had incidents, we go to breakfast or grab lunch. And I'm like, man, maybe I should do this more, but I don't. So.
And we already know Cesaro, left the WWE. And it's funny that Cesaro, this particular stream that we did, this is the one that hit the 1,320. We were just talking Cesaro leaves WWE, and we were talking about all kinds of sports. And I don't know what it is about Thursdays, but we've always hit our highest dono day on Thursday. We've hit 500, we've hit 800, we've hit 1,000, we've hit 1,300. And it's just kind of crazy that it was this particular thumbnail, Cesaro leaves WWE, and then we hit 1,320 in donations with like 15 people in the room. Like almost like what we have right now. So it shows you it's more about quality over quantity. There's a lot of people that have a lot of subs and people in the room, but it's who's really supporting the dream. And that's facts. But I'm hoping Cesaro shows up in AEW. I will lose my shit. Like, Cesaro section, back when they used to have the papers, I still have them. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would go to the events, and I've always thought Cesaro was very underrated, really entertaining. And I hope he shows up tonight. I think that would be incredible. He already ran the paint scheme. Okay. Yes. You got to go to AEW. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are getting hurt right now on both sides, or, Roman might be going into Hollywood and taking a break, and Randy Orton hurt his back and everything. But if you want to watch good wrestling, it's not on Raw, it's not on SmackDown, and it's not on NXT. Go to AEW, watch Rampage on Fridays, Dynamite on Wednesday. Trust me, Ask anybody in the room, like Sarah or me or anyone that watches wrestling. I never missed a Raw, SmackDown, or NXT in like 20 years for SmackDown and Raw. When COVID hit, they got lazy. AEW came around, much better. Better announcing, even though Michael Cole and Pat McAfee are good. Okay, but I think the announcers are better. The wrestling is better. The storylines are better. The mics, for people shit talking is better, even with the whole MJF thing. The only thing WWE has that's better is the women's division, but they've already been building it for 25 years. AEW has only been in here for 3. But if we can get, Sasha Banks to come over, Naomi to come over, maybe Charlotte Flair to come over with Andrade El Idolo, her husband, then the power shift is going to be different. But AEW, I've been watching since day one, and I've been big on ECW and WCW. This is no longer the Attitude Era in WWE. It sucks. It's not good. One good match in 3 hours in Raw is not worth my time. I mean, I'll have it in the background sometimes if there's not a baseball game on, but I mean, I've seen one good match in like a month. It was like Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles. But one good match in 3 hours isn't good enough for me. So, yep. TBS Wednesday, Friday on TNT. Commentators talking shit to each other. Oh, you don't have cable. Damn, I wish I could hook you up. But yeah, I mean, and then they usually have certain things that you can see on YouTube, like a little breakdowns and stuff, but it's not the full matches. But it's crazy, dude. AEW, like, it's a 10 out of 10. Like, I mean, and then they got guys like Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, Bryan Danielson, aka Daniel Bryan, Jericho. But then the thing is like, if you want really good wrestling where you're seeing innovative moves, double team moves, triple team moves, and you just want to be entertained, this is the best guy in wrestling, period. Roman gets a push because that's what Vince wants to do, but they should have did Bray Wyatt. That's where they lost the fans. But this guy can do technical, high flying. Him and the Young Bucks by far are the best. But you get really good wrestling even from little guys like Jungle Boy and Darby Allin. But the Bray Wyatt thing, they should have put the belt on Bray instead of Roman. And if they would have done that, then the ratings would be a little bit closer, I think. Still, it would be shitty for WWE, but it would give us AEW fans a reason to be able to go over there and be like, all right, what's happening? What's happening with Bray? Let's see it. And, I got something special here for you because, I take care of the fans. You ready? Who doesn't like Bray Wyatt and The Fiend? This was the best created character, and he came up with it himself. Like, Vince is a fucking idiot. Honestly, I mean, money can't buy everything. And he might have to sell. Obviously, he might have to step down. He might have to sell. But just because you got a lot of money doesn't mean that you're going to be able to do fucked up shit. Like Deshaun Watson. We're going to have the hearing on Tuesday. Maybe he'll be suspended indefinitely. Should be definitely longer than a year. Should be 2 years to forever based on what he's done. So, and just because you paid off 22 out of the 24 initial ladies. Remember, it's 66 in 17 months. And the reality is it's hundreds since his playing career started. Sick. He's a fucking fiend. Not good. Not good.
Handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods.
Yeah, I love me some Fiend and Bray, though.
How could this grilled cheese double burger make your life easier? Just eat the whole darn thing and then drop it in and tell
Yeah, so you obviously have, Michael Cole and Pat McAfee, right? But you end up having, right, Jim Ross, right, who did Raw, and you have Tony Schiavone, who did Nitro. So you got both best guys from back in the day together, and they have Excalibur. It's really good. And then every once in a while, you have Jericho on the mic or someone else that'll hop on. It's very, very good on AEW side. Seriously. I mean, wrestling could have been like, you could have saved it. You know what I mean? But he doesn't care about the adults that are buying the belts and the seats like me. He cares about what he wants or the kids. And this was stupid. This could have been the biggest thing for you. Just because he's a little chubby and he doesn't look like fucking Roman. Like, this is the best character that they've had since, like, The Undertaker. Like, as an original character. They fucked it up big time. Yep. Stupid. They buried him. Remember the whole thing with like Alexa Bliss and was it Randy Orton in that one pay-per-view? They just did like a squash match. Stupid. It's like this guy brings the money. Think about all the people like my buddies that bought the lantern, bought the mask. They didn't buy that shit just for buying it, So, I mean, it is what it is. But obviously, we're still in the lightning delay. It's 1-1 right now. Someone just bombed for fucking the Angels. Fuck. Someone just got a homer. Who was that? Motherfucker almost fell down. Yeah, fuck these Angels, dude. They're fucking dirty as fuck, man. Especially when they threw the baseball at Upton's head a couple days ago. But the rivalry is real. I mean, like I said, you have North Carolina Duke, you have Buccaneers Saints, you have Niners and the Seahawks, you got all these different rivalries in sports. It's very, very clear on who likes each other and who doesn't. Packers and Vikings. I mean, you can go Packers, Bears. I mean, there's all types of rivalries out there. Buccaneers, Saints. You can go through pretty much every division and find at least, one heated rivalry. Steelers and Browns. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. But man, I mean, when you go for someone's head in baseball, I mean, you can fuck them up. I'm not gonna say you're gonna kill somebody, but I mean, you could definitely give them some brain damage or concussion. I mean. Luckily that they have the protective plates over their chins there. But when Upton got hit in the head a couple days ago, he went down for like 5 minutes. And then we threw at Trout's head yesterday, but we didn't hit him. And then they threw behind Julio's head in the first inning, and they beat Winker in the ass. And then we fought. So, and if you'll see it on ESPN and you'll see it on there, but it was crazy. But it looks like we're going to get back to racing here. Fuck yeah. Yeah, what the problem is with the A's, it's all, they tried to be able to do like the analytics thing, like Moneyball, but they're not putting any money into the team. You know what I mean? So that's why there's no fans there. Like you have like 20,000, 40,000 capacity, and there's like 1,000 people there. Like every game, like they boycotted. Because if you're not going to put the money to win and you don't care, then why are the fans paying money? You know what I mean? And my dad used to love Canseco and Mark McGuire and the Bass Bros, Carney Langsford, Walt Weiss. You'd be able to see Dave Stewart, all the Dennis Eckersley. I mean, I can go back through all of the old school guys. Even Jose Canseco even follows me on social media from back in the day. So it's Moneyball without the money. Exactly. Moneyball without this. It's like, how do you expect to be good if you don't, try to spend some money? You know what I mean? Like if you want to be able to go get foul balls, that might be the best place to go for memorabilia because nobody's fucking there. So you could, I seen that they got a guy on third base and first base that average a ball a game. And the guy on first base, he gives the balls away to like kids. And then they do like donations to, for child youth for like sports equipment and stuff, which is cool. His name's Ryan. They did an interview with him on the Mariner game, but he averages a ball a game because he knows where the balls are going to be going based off all the stats and analytics and all the games that he's watched. He knows he's in the front row right off like first base. And then there's obviously a third base guy that gets a lot too. So yeah, sad, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're ever going to get good. And the Mariners were the same way. We were owned by Nintendo. They never wanted to pay the money. And then they paid the money to like Robinson Cano, 10 years, $250 million. Idiots. That wasn't smart. But it is what it is. And anytime we got a player, it seems like we traded him away at the trade deadline. So, but now this team looks exciting. And we got someone that I can actually root for the first time in 20 years, not named Ichiro. So we got Julio, and that makes me excited. At least we got the rookie of the year. And I ended up going to Seattle and had a great time up there. I went up there to go see the Royals and Bobby Witt Jr. And I ended up getting a Julio foul ball. I don't know if you've heard the story, but I had a ball go off my finger in the third inning, and it went like 5 rows behind me. J.P. Crawford threw it up to me or like in my area. And then obviously it went off my finger because he threw it high. And then I didn't get that one. But in the ninth, I ended up getting a Julio foul ball. So, life is good. Because, I mean, if you're going to get a foul ball at a Mariner game or a home run ball, that's the one you want to get, right? That's the one that you want to be able to get is the Julio. And I ordered the jersey too in April. And then they took my money on MLB Shop and said, we got to wait until July to see if he gets called down. I was like, why'd you take my money then? But at least and I paid for next day delivery so I could wear it at the game. And then I just got it a couple weeks ago. So, but here is the the jersey. But the sports gods were like, okay, well, we're going to send your jersey late, but we're going to get you a ball while you're there. And I ended up getting a ball, which was awesome. And in the 9th inning, when I got the ball, I went to go take a piss. And the Mariners were up, and I didn't want to leave, but I had to go. And the guy in front of me on the aisle had to go also. But I walked back to my seat because all the stalls were full, and there was a big-ass line. So I was like, fuck this. All right. And then I went back down to my seat, and I'm not even shitting you. A minute later, after I sat in my seat, right, the ball got fouled, in that area. And then I ended up getting it, which was incredible. It hit the rail, like right in front of me, bounced twice, and it landed in the seat in front of me where the guy went to go take a piss. The wife came, and she was talking to the husband like 10 minutes later when he came back. And she's like, there was one foul ball all game, and it was in this area. And he's like, really? Where did it go? And Julio hit it. He got all bright-eyed, and she pointed at his seat right there in front of mine. One seat in front of me, and he was pissed. I was like, well, moral of the story, if you have to take a shit or a piss, you don't. And if you don't, you get a ball. And your boy got lucky. So, but I also got a Kike Hernandez ball a couple years ago too. So I've only been to 5 or 6 Mariner games, and I've already gotten 2 baseballs. So I would say that's pretty good. And we had five baseballs. 4 of them got thrown into the crowd after the inning ended. My row, 4 seats over. My row, 5 seats over. One that I touched and went above my head. And then I got one in the 9th. As actually a foul ball. And then in the 10th inning, they threw one up 1 row in front of me. That guy left. A guy snuck down. The guy was an idiot. He dropped it. The guy that snuck into the seat, and then a kid got it. So all kids got 4 baseballs that got thrown into the crowd. And then I was the only one to get the actual foul ball from Julio. So, yeah, boy. Getting a Julio foul ball is money. Yeah, the crowds is crazy. Moneyball with no money. Yeah, well, you got Trout and you got Ohtani, but you don't got pitching. You have to have pitching, and that's why. Bottom line. Pay-per-views tonight. But if you actually go and look at their roster, there are guys from WWE that have come over, but they've actually built superstars that are with the company. Like you probably, I don't know if you're not familiar with wrestling because you don't watch, but if you ended up watching like this guy, Kenny Omega, he was very big in Japan, and WWE has been trying to get him and the Young Bucks to come over, but there's nothing like him in wrestling. I mean, he's athletic, high-flying, technical. I mean, he can do it all. And by far, he is the best. And then the Young Bucks are the best tag team. And with them, let me see here. They remind me of like kind of Jeff and Matt Hardy in their prime, except they're better, like 1,000 times better. More high flying. They're brothers from California. They grew up in the indie scene and obviously Bullet Club, and they are insane, like insane. All you got to do is watch one match, and you'll see it. But as we're getting, the guys right there in the front, those 2 right there. I mean, if you watch a match, like I saw a 5-star match when they first started 3 years ago, and it was the Young Bucks versus Kenny Omega and Adam Hangman Page. And it literally was the best match I think I've ever seen. Like, I mean, it's like 30, 40 minutes of just high flying, hardcore, double team moves, triple team moves. Just like you see things in AEW that you don't see in WWE. WWE, punch, kick, DDT, body slam, leg drop, pin. Boring. I mean, I want to see, double suplexes. I want to see high-flying stuff that I've never seen before. Backwards Hurricane Ranas. I want to see high risk when you're jumping from the fucking top into the crowd or into tables. I want to see ECW hardcore wrestling. You don't get that in WWE. It's like PG wrestling. I wish I could get into it, but if I'm going to spend 2 or 3 hours of my time, I want to be entertained, and this is the best in the world right now. And MJF here on the far left, he's got a little beef with the owner, but he's the best on the mic in wrestling right now too. And you got guys like Darby Allin and Jungle Boy who might be like 170 pounds, but they're more entertaining than a lot of the people in WWE. That's facts. All right, it's 1-1. Mariners and Angels. We're just getting back to racing. 44 laps in out of 300. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to. I can order AEW, but I'm still watching this, so I don't know how that's going to work out. And it looks like the bots love your boy. So the pay-per-view, you have to pay for it. I mean, they have places where you can watch it, and like sports, you can watch sports like for free. Like Forbidden, you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, send me a message. And like I said, if you send me a message on Instagram or Twitter, send me a message. And like I said, I can help you with, baseball, basketball, football. But as far as like AEW, you have to have cable. You know what I mean? For Rampage or Dynamite, they don't offer that. But the other one that I have will give you like UFC, boxing, football, baseball, basketball, hockey. But if you want to do AEW pay-per-view or WWE, you have to order Peacock or you have to buy it for $50. So. Oh my gosh. My friends just sent me the food spread. Oh my God. OMG. Looks delish. Yeah, but I'm telling you, and I'm very passionate, about stuff. I want to be entertained, and I get entertained in NASCAR. I really get entertained in AEW, NFL, college football. Those are the best. Baseball's a little slow, but I do have passion for it because of my dad, and I met Griffey and I met Sandy Koufax. So if you obviously know the story of me growing up, I mean, when you meet people like Griffey when you're 7 years old, look at me with hair. I mean, I'm a handsome devil, right? Boom. Then you get the Griffey autograph. Still have it to this day, right? And then a couple years later, when I'm 10, I meet my dad's hero, Koufax. I mean, life is good. Look at me with my afro, okay? And then obviously we have that baseball connection, me and the Pops. So, and I watch all the Mariners and the Dodgers, but going in person is better. And like I said, I always have a great time, but AEW is where it's at, dude. But you have to pay money for this pay-per-view, and pay-per-views usually cost about like $50 or $60. So a lot of people can't afford it. So yeah, $50 but like I said, you're going to have guys like Cesaro that might debut, and you got really big names. If you look on the AEW roster, I mean, you can even ask Sarah what names are in AEW, and there's names that you probably have never heard of. But if you're talking about quality wrestling where you see moves you've never seen before or moves that you saw in WCW or ECW 20 years ago, that's the type of shit that I'm looking for. Like, I want to be entertained, hardcore wrestling. I just want to be, I don't want to be sitting there bored. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like WWE is made for kids and AEW is made for the adults. So I would love it. I would love it if he went over to AEW. He might debut tonight. You know what I mean? It might be him or Cesaro, but I mean, I just think if you're so stupid and then you can't recognize what you have as Vince McMahon, that with that character can make you money, people will watch. And yeah, he doesn't look like Roman, but guess what? It doesn't matter. Roman, Bobby Lashley, we don't give a shit if they're on steroids. Who cares? If you can't talk on the mic, no one cares. You have to be able to be, a gangsta on the mic. You see it on sports, you see it on wrestling. You got to be able to hold it down on the mic. And there's a reason why, like me and Grossi and certain people are so good at what we do, because we're good on the mic. You have to have that skill set. And a lot of these wrestlers, they're like, oh, I'm good in the ring. Doesn't matter. If you're not good on the mic, that doesn't make you a complete wrestler. So, but I love me some Bray, dude. Love me some Bray. And obviously Vince and Deshaun Watson are made from the same cloth. It's just sickening, man. We'll see if they end up removing Vince out of there, but I'm not too sure what will happen or not. But
It's a NASCAR Cup Series Allied 400 from Nashville SuperSpeedway.
all right, we're gonna get NASCAR going. Let's go. I've heard of it. Is it good? I've heard of it. I'm so busy grinding, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even get a chance to hang out with my friends at all. I mean, I really spend more time with my puppy than I do with my friends here because I'm grinding every day, dude. Like some people, they want me to beer pong and they want party and kegs and weed and, they want me to just do all this shit. And it's like, dude, I have to grind. And some people get mad at me, but fucking A, dude. Like, I got dreams and goals. I'm not just trying to waste my life. So. All right, here we go, baby. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Don't be a Vince McMahon. Okay? Don't be Vince. And don't be a Deshaun Watson either. It's disgusting. The Browns are so stupid. Guaranteed money after he has all those, legal things like going on. Like the Browns are, I feel so bad, man. They just need to get the right people on that team taking over. But what are you going to do? All right, here we go. We got racing back finally, but don't be Vince and don't be Deshaun Watson. All right, let me take a look at the top. Let's go. Ally 400, lap 49 out of 300, 49 out of 90. We had a lightning delay. And then we got, Denny Hamlin in first. My boy, Suarez, who ended up winning the championship. No. But it felt like it 2 weeks ago, representing Latino America. I fucking love it, okay? 6-7 years, blood, sweat, tears, never won a NASCAR Cup race, even though he won the Xfinity Championship. Boom! That's what you get, okay? And then we got Kevin Harvick in third. Where are you, Harvick? There you are. All right, we got Harvick in third. Oh, shit! We got a wreck. The Ally car, too. What a coinkydink. Harvick, and we got Martin Truex Jr. All right, Hamlin, Suarez. Where's Blaney at? Oh, I got a nice photo for Blaney. Blaney in third. Harvick in fourth. This shit is all fucked up. Ally's about to be lie with his shit flying off. Harvick in fourth. Martin Truex in fifth. And then we got Kyle Larson in sixth. Woo! Pieces flying off. Man, his shit is all fucked up. Let's watch a replay. Let me see here. What do we got? We got NBC. We got Dale Jr. on the mic. Yeah, it didn't look too crazy. Where's the wiggle at? Oh, right there. All right, show me. Oh, shit, there it is. Going sideways. Ooh. You went Jimmy Johnson. Angels 2, Mariners 1. Come on, Mariners. But I definitely put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and effort in every stream that I do. And obviously, you can tell. I mean, I'm trying to make sure it's a good visual experience. We got less than 200 subs to hit 20K. And it's all about being able to have a connection with the fans as we're watching NASCAR or any sport. And if this is the first time of you being here, you'll definitely notice that I am not like everyone else on social media or on YouTube. I really try to go, balls to the wall, and I try to give you the best possible experience while we watch sports or wrestling or whatever it is. And it's really important to be able to, have the photos to go along with the stream. Anyone can sit there and fucking talk, or have the camera on them. Why have the camera on me when you can look at beautiful Chase Elliott looking fresh and clean in the Napa, right? Or a Joey Logano, or maybe a William Byron, or a Kyle Busch. I mean, it just takes it to a whole nother level. And I do the time and the effort. Bowman, Almirola, Chase Briscoe. I mean, I don't forget nobody. All right, look at that with the real tree paint there. Woo! Reddick, Austin Dillon, Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Cindric, I see you. Look at this paint job. Woo! Jordan with the Kurt Busch. Michael McDowell. Busher. That's a cool one. Anything that's a wreck is cool. Hopefully Bubba doesn't wreck. And then we got Big Bad Brad. He's like, oh my God, look at that. Cole Custer. I got it all, baby. I'm always grinding. Always hustling, baby. Let's go. God, these fucking bots, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I have not seen it, but I've heard about it. Is it good? Oh, okay. Have you watched Umbrella Academy? I mean, I watch a lot of shows. I'm obviously always watching shows. I'm watching Discovery, History, National Geographic, but I do like Netflix, and I watch Stranger Things and a lot of things that other people do. I mean, pretty much we talk about something. I try to support mental health. I'm a mental health advocate. I've gone through depression and anxiety myself, so it sucks. But anything I can do to make everyone's life a little bit better. And obviously, if you have some beautiful HD photos, it definitely takes the stream to a whole nother level. That's facts. But Umbrella Academy is good. Do you watch that?
More to crave at Red Robin, the home of gourmet burgers, now serves made fresh to order Donato's Pizza. Try one free with a $10 purchase. Hurry in for your free pizza and save a wallet.
I need to go get another beer.
You want it all just like I do? Well,
But this is kind of like a Marvel or DC, but it's like superhero, but it's like, I think it's Netflix or Hulu. It's awesome. It just depends on what you like. And, if you end up watching, I think it's in his third season or more, but I really do enjoy it. But if The Boys is that good, yeah, maybe I should watch it. What is it on? Netflix, Hulu? Yeah, Riggs. 2-1 Angels. I know these fucking bots. We need to block them though. I'm trying to I can time them out, but for some reason it won't let me block them. I have to click out of the stream. It'll go black. And then, then we'll be able to do it. So what are we sitting at on donos right now? We're doing pretty good. Like I said, the last 4 streams, prior to last night, we hit 270, 275, 410, and 320. So, all it takes is one person, to be able to, lay the hammer down and show love. And I'm going to put in a lot of love and effort. And usually I'm doing about 4 to 8 hours every day. So if that's not commitment, I don't really know what is. So yeah, we got block them all for me. Like I said, I usually do, the timeout thing, but if you can block it more than 5 minutes, permanently, I just try to get it off the screen because I don't want my video to go private like that one time. You know what I mean? Where they if someone goes back and reviews videos on YouTube, that's their job. I didn't put that shit there, so don't make my video private. And I've never had that happen except for once on one of my streams. But it is what it is. So, all right, what are we sitting at? 125. Let's get to 150. You do? Okay, good. Thank you, man. It's just annoying, dude. You know what I'm saying? All I'm trying to do is just bring mental health awareness, and just have a good time. And just, I put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into everything I do and all the stuff that I want to promote and love. And it's the last thing I want to deal with is that shit, That's facts. Just got to keep grinding, keep multitasking, and keep doing big things. Hi, Paisley. Hi. Come here. Give Daddy a hug. Oh, baby. All right, I need to go get a beer, and my dog just came in here, too. One sec. Love you.
Yeah, it was exactly the same thing. I was having issues with the steering right before the caution for the rain delay, and thought it might have been a tire, but right when I started getting strapped in before, the steering something was off and the steering rack was broken, so went off on the restart, was trying to stay off of guys on the restart, and literally the steering was just there was nothing, so I was just kind of going where the car naturally was going, so definitely not ideal, but we'll get this Valvoline Chevrolet fixed up and try to go make some laps. Unfortunate that happened, but we'll learn from it.
Out for the moment.
Nothing we can do.
Yeah. Tough day so far, Parker.
Right, Dave. We saw Ross Chastain had to go to the back there for that last restart. It was a loose right rear wheel for them, so they came down and tightened that up. We've seen a lot of these wheel issues throughout this season. You don't want that wheel falling off. Luckily enough for them, they're able to get on pit road, tighten it up, and we'll see how fast that one car is. He's right now in 24th. Going to have to drive through the field to get back to the top 5.
Let's get the choose rule in effect here, and Denny has chosen that inside line once again. Suarez will be on the outside.
We noticed the changes to Harvick's pit crew. They had fastest stop on that last cycle, 93rd place.
Running on the front, see the 4. Devin Harvick on the outside field will be Ryan Blake. And field approaching the Geico restart zone once again.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. All right, I got another beer. Beer me. Let's go. Another Modelo. 56 laps in. Let's go. Woo! All right, let's go over the Ally 400. All right, we got Denny Hamlin in first. Daniel Suarez in second. Shout out to you. Kevin Harvick in third. No. Martin Truex. Hold on. Where Truex is up there. Not Harvick. All right, we got Truex in third. Ryan Blaney in fourth. And then Kevin Harvick in fifth. And Kyle Larson in sixth. And Christopher Bell in seventh. And then we got my boy, Chase Elliott in eighth. Chase Elliott in eighth, and then Kurt Busch, Christopher Bell, seventh, Chase Elliott, Kurt Busch in ninth. And then we got Buescher. And then Buescher in 10th. Cool photo. So again, Denny Hamlin. How much fun? What are we at? 59 laps in. So we got Hamlin. Truex just gained a position. We got Truex in second. Suarez in third. Blaney in fourth. Harvick in fifth. Christopher Bell up a spot to sixth. Kyle Larson in seventh. Now he's in sixth. Bell goes down to sixth. They're battling back and forth, Bell and Larson. All right, bring you back up. Boom. Boom. Elliott in eighth. Kurt Busch in ninth. And then Buescher in 10th. All right, Hamlin, I see you. We'll see if it stays pat. Hamlin, Truex, Suarez, Blaney, Harvick, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott. Let's go, Chase! Kurt Busch, love the paint job. And then we got Reddick up there now. Woo! We got a wreck! Shit! Chase Briscoe. Damn it! And obviously, another caution. I knew this race was going to be good. I didn't expect lightning, but I kind of did. I thought there might be something going on. Oh, we got some flames underneath. Ty Dillon in the 42. Flames from the 14. Let's go. Shout out to all the GOATs. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I don't know really what's going to happen now. God, these fucking bots. Get the fuck out of here. Annoying. Nice. Are you gonna watch it? Obviously, if you ordered it. Are you watching it at your house or what? Brewers win, Cardinals lose, Brewers would take first place. So I got to, I'm doing this, obviously, and then we got what? Forbidden Door is going to be on in an hour. I don't really know what to do. It's just like, do I end the stream here in an hour before it ends? And then do I do Forbidden Door and make another, do I go that route? Do I finish the race and just say, fuck Forbidden Door? Or do I buy Forbidden Door and then just have it on? And then once this ends, then I can start the, live stream for that. I mean, Mariners are losing 2-1. I got Dodgers and Braves coming up. And then I also got the Stanley Cup coming up. I mean, I'm really conflicted right now. I want to order it, but I don't want to, end this stream early though, without it finishing either though. I know if Ross did that one again, I would be like, uh-oh.
Downshifting with your hand off the wheel and braking into a corner, all of those things like patting your belly or rubbing your belly and patting your head. I mean, you can't do it. I could never do it. I always try to downshift early, but you cannot do that in these cars. You have to drive the car down into the corner, Marty. Or you're the guy who got the speed.
Yeah, good thing. I mean, Ross Chastain's already public enemy number one. Could you imagine? Yeah, if he would have wrecked them again. I mean, we're 63 laps into 300, 28 to go. I mean, what is this race going to go for 6 hours? I guess I'm going to be sitting here for 6 hours for the race. I mean, I did do a lot of prep, obviously, for this fucking race. So, I know. I know if Johnny or Claudio or Cesaro shows up, I know that. Jameson in the building. What to do? I mean, like Mariners and Angels, I can watch a replay. I can always record the Dodgers, and I can obviously I can watch the Dodgers, and I can watch the Stanley Cup on my computer. And then obviously with this NASCAR, I can keep it on the TV, and then I can do another window for Forbidden Door. So you can do it. I think I do it through Bleacher Report. So I usually watch it on my computer. And do it there. So I think you can watch it on your phone or computer. And I think there might be a way to transfer it over to your TV. But last time when I watched AEW, I just watched it on my computer. So yeah, Bleacher Report is what you get it on. The race will be over around 10 Eastern. Jesus Christ, man. So I'm going to be sitting here for what, 6 hours? So yeah, I might order Forbidden Door because I mean, I do love NASCAR like 150%, but the AEW pay-per-views don't come around that often. And I've already missed the last two. Girlfriend was bitching at me for one, and I missed doing a NASCAR race and an AEW pay-per-view. And then the other one, I had something come up and stuff. It's just like, it's hard to manage your time. You know what I mean? When you have a puppy and girlfriend and all these people are fucking wanting to pull you in different directions. Like bottom line, I love my puppy, and I'm trying to grind on my dream. I don't got kids of my own. I mean, my kids are my puppy and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams and my goals. I mean, I sacrificed a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card worth $25,000 to $30,000 for this dream. So it's not like, oh, I'm just going to quit tomorrow. You know what I mean? I got to be able to put in maximum effort every fucking thing that I do. So that's facts. I mean, it'd really be nice to have that Jordan rookie back. I'll tell you that, but I'd rather have 20,000 fans and, building something special than just a $20,000 card. I'll get another one down the road, but I'll tell you what, Jordan rookies don't come around very often. And I was very blessed to get one on eBay for $1,000, back when it was 2003 LeBron's rookie year, and it was worth $2,500, and I got it for $1,000. So I was definitely lucky. And I had it for 14 years, and I sold it for the equipment that I'm on right now. Speakers, microphones, the iMac. So, but I'll tell you what, it's not like I don't think about it. Because a lot of people bullshit. They're like, yeah, right. You didn't have a Michael Jordan rookie. I did. I still have the Clyde, but the Clyde is only worth like $60 to $100. Same grade, mint 9. But then the Jordan is worth $25,000 to $30,000 now. And once he dies, it'll be worth like $100K. So I sacrificed something that's worth $100,000 for a YouTube dream. I know Grossi ended up, quitting his teaching job to go all in. But having a Jordan rookie is a little bit different. You know what I mean? And I'm full-time now, since January, but I don't have, 300,000 subs. I don't get thousands or 10,000 people in the room. I mean, right now I usually sit at, 50 people or less, sometimes 20 or less, sometimes 15 or less. So, but it shows you don't have to have a whole lot of people in the room to make a living. If you have 15 people that are goats that support you, I can get just as much donos as someone that has 1,000 people in the room. It all depends on who they are and if they love you and they want to support you, or if they're just trolls and causing problems. All right, here we go. 66 laps in of 300. Yeah, I think I am going to do Forbidden Door, but I want to do this as far as possible. You know what I mean? I just didn't expect the delay to go. I'm still watching NASCAR. I'm going to have it on the TV. So when I go to if I do AEW Forbidden Door, and if I end up doing that, I got to create a thumbnail at some point. So I might have to. So what time does Forbidden Door start? Does that shit start at 5:00? So I got to be able to start prepping at like probably 4:40 or whatever. So I can probably watch this for a little bit longer. It just sucks because I don't want to not stream this, but if you want to hang out with me after, I'll still be watching the race. And I can still go over some of the photos, even though I'm doing Forbidden Door. Like I'm still going to have this in here. So even though it'll be like a wrestling pay-per-view, I might have some wrestling photos that I put up, but I'm thinking I want to order it. God, these fucking bots, dude. Master Carl says NASCAR sucks. Disagree. I love it. If you want the wingy, you got to go after it. Yep. For real. All right, let's go over some of the, let's see here. What do we got? Truex Jr. All right, we got Truex, and then we got Denny, and then we got Blaney, and then we got Harvick, and then we got Bell, and then we got Larson, and then we got Kurt Busch. All right, Martin Truex Jr. is leading the race. Then we got Denny Hamlin in second. Ryan Blaney in third. Kevin Harvick in fourth. Christopher Bell in fifth. Kyle Larson in sixth. And then Kurt Busch in seventh. And I can't forget about the stud, Chase Elliott in eighth. 70 laps in out of 300. God damn it. Why do they have to have things so close? It's like I got 2 baseball games. I got fucking Stanley Cup. I got an AEW pay-per-view and NASCAR. I want to watch it all. I just want to watch it all. I don't want to fucking miss anything. And I will be able to watch the hockey and the baseball. I'll be able to watch everything. But this AEW, I got to drop $50 to be able to do it. So what to do, bro? Yes, I would love to get more winners in there for sure. Oh, I got so much beer to drink and gummies to take. What are we sitting at? Donos right now? I got 55 on the Cash App, so I can use that to pay for the pay-per-view. How much is it? 50? I mean, I love AEW and NASCAR like so much. It's like I'm so torn right now because, I mean, we'll probably get more views on this than the AEW. But I mean, I do want to watch AEW with wrestling fans too, though. So. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm still going to be sitting in the chair. It's just a matter of I'll watch the race, but I'll just end the video and then I'll start, the watch party for the wrestling, and then I'll still be going over this as well. So it's just going to be in a different stream. So, I mean, if you want to hang out, 17 to go in stage 1. 125 in donos. We just got another dono. Mr. Williams, thank you. You're a goat, bro. Mr. Williams has already donated $100 to your boy. Thank you so much, and that'll help with my. I'll still be watching. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if you end up leaving my stream on this, I'll still have all the photos and everything. It's just that I'm going to be watching the AEW while I'll be watching the NASCAR, and I'll be watching Dodgers and Braves, and I'll be watching the Stanley Cup. So I'll be watching everything. So. I guess it just depends on you guys too. Just have a title saying watching every sporting event that is happening right now. I've waited 2 weeks for this though. You know what I mean? Like I really want to watch for Forbidden Door, like an AEW, but I've been just like fucking wanting to watch this and do this stream for 2 weeks. Like, I don't know what to do. Bang, bang, bang. $25 for my boy. It's for mental health, baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. Gang, gang. All the ribs. All the bang, bang. For the mental health. My boy. I mean, what do you think, bro? You know what I mean? I guess it just really depends. I mean, 78 laps out of 300. I don't want to miss this race, though, but I don't want to miss AEW. But I don't know. I'm just so torn. Because then if I finish the race and then I start AEW, I mean, it's already been going to be going on. Like, I'm just torn.
That's the all-new 3-for-1 bundle. It's a whole new way to save with Xfinity. Switch today.
Said dial into the ESP. I just don't know, man. I mean, I might just. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, do I want to order it, and then do I stay in the NASCAR stream, and then I can just watch it, with the baseball and the hockey and everything here, or do I end this stream and then start a new one for AEW? It's like, I don't know. He said there's always a race next week. But dude, I'm so into it. Like, I was like going crazy for 2 weeks waiting for the race. Like, I mean, like once you like have that love for something, and I mean NASCAR and AEW are the same for me, like up there. Just like, obviously with NFL and college football and my Ducks, it's like I can always watch I'm still gonna have the race on. I guess it just depends on if I want to end the stream and start a new one, or just keep the stream going here and just order Forbidden Door and have it in another window, and that way I can watch it. But you would do Forbidden Door? Gosh. Marty Bird. It's me, dude. It's fucking always hustling and grinding. You already know what it is. I'm fucking Marty, dude. So fucking decisions, dude. Like Dodgers, Braves, I can watch a replay on that. I mean, I'm going to be watching like 4 things at once. It's just that, do I want to spend $50 for this AEW pay-per-view? I got to look at the card again real quick. And do I want to start another stream or not? I kind of don't. I kind of want to just keep it on here. And then, you know what I mean? Of course, we're going to be missing out on some of the, other people or whatever, But then I want to be able to listen to the audio. And if I got the audio on the TV for NASCAR, and then I got the audio, and when you listen to wrestling, I have to have audio. So then I'm fucked. It's like, do I just not listen to the audio on NASCAR? It's like the best part. I need to hear the fucking announcers, and I need to figure shit out. So, so many decisions. Why the fuck is a Stanley Cup on? Why the fuck is there 2 baseball games that I want to watch? And why the fuck is there an AEW pay-per-view all at the same time? Just fucking killing me here. I mean, I think it is worth the price for the card. I mean, there are some guys that are a little, beat up and injured, but I mean, if you look at the card does look good. All right, here's the card. All right, hold on. I'll bring the card onto the on the screen so you can see it. Hold on. This is the best part of technology, that I can just fucking grind shit out, and then all of a sudden I can make shit happen. All right, let's look at Forbidden Doors. Let's look at the.
Somebody has a weakness. How do you take advantage of it? That's the question. Truex is up there running in the top.
Tell him, Dale. Jeff. Tell him, Jeff. Jeff Burton. Dale Earnhardt. All right, here we go. All right.
Each team is on their own. They are going out there to win for their.
All right, this is the fucking pay-per-view. Let's look.
They're going to try to take advantage of it.
I gotta take the banner down. All right, look at it. We got Bullet Club, Dudes with Attitudes, should be good. Moxley and Tanahashi, Malachi Black, Pac, Miro, Clark Connors. Then you got the Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Adam Cole. That would be fucking lit. Thunder Rosa and Tony Storm, I don't really care for that. The FTR match will be good. FTR is lit. And then obviously they got Jeff Cobb, and we got that. And then we got the Zack Sabre versus maybe Cesaro, Ospreay and Orange Cassidy, Jericho, Suzuki, Sammy Guevara. That'll be good. Eddie Kingston, Yuta. I mean, the one that should be really, really good, the Young Bucks one with Bullet Club should be good. And obviously the main one will be the Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Adam Cole. I mean, there are some missing pieces here. If it was like Kenny Omega was in here and some of the others, but I think that this will be, every AEW event is good. It's not like bad. It gives you like NXT TakeOver vibes or like an actual good pay-per-view. I mean, AEW doesn't have bad shows. So 3 to go. Fucking technology. 2 to go. Truex still in first place. Stage 1. Yeah. Yeah, Jericho is there. He was actually the first champ. He's still a great talker. He's gotten a little chubby, but he's in the inner circle, and then they made a new faction. But he actually does his own theme music, from Fozzy and Judas. Judas in my mind. It's awesome. It's the best theme song in wrestling. And then Moxley's there, formerly of Dean Ambrose, like Sarah Small, Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. Yeah. Final lap in stage 1. Martin Truex Jr. All right, good job, Martin. And he's coming back next year, too. And Hamlin in second, Blaney in third, Bell in fourth, and Harvick. Bench is clear after the Winker situation. Gosh, that was crazy. Jameson, did you see the fight?
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my.
Oh, yeah. Bray ended up, they think it could be Bray, could be Cesaro, could be Johnny Gargano. We don't really know. It's, usually people that get released. Or it could end up being someone that's already on the roster. But, there's going to be good wrestling. Like the Young Bucks and what they do with, they could steal the show. Obviously, every time they wrestle, it's must-see TV. Young Bucks are very good, and that's in the Bullet Club up there on the top left. Moxley and Tanahashi will just brawl each other to death. Will Ospreay is fucking awesome. There's going to be enough good matches for it to be, worth it. Yeah, the fight was crazy, dude. So many punches thrown. Scott Service, obviously, he got ejected. And then obviously my boy Julio got ejected. J.P. Crawford got ejected. Winker got ejected. I didn't see who the Angels, what happened with them, what players got ejected there. But, yeah. Fuck that, dude. Angels are dirty as shit, dude. They hit Upton in the head a couple days ago, so it is what it is, I guess. And then we threw at Trout's face yesterday, but we didn't hit him. Then they threw behind Julio's head today, and then they hit Winker in the ass. And then we were like, all right, we're fucking brawling, dude. I was like, you want some? Come get some. We'll beat your ass. 416. Young Bucks are, yeah. I got all the visuals, dude. No matter what we talk about, I will always take care of you guys on any level. And then I'll even shout out and give you guys a lot of love with Holly and her artwork. You always got to make sure that you're working hard. No one works harder than me, period. There's a lot of people that can sit there and talk, but talk about 5,000 button clicks in a fucking stream. Fuck out of here. You got to make sure you put in the work. And there's a lot of people that are lazy as fuck. Okay. You want to be able to grind it out. You got to put in the fucking work. It's all about the visuals, dude. So am I ordering this pay-per-view? I kind of want to, but fuck. It's like, what do I do? What do I do about the audio then? Do I just leave the audio on the TV and turn it down low and then still update everyone and then do AEW? Because I don't want to end this stream and then start an AEW one. I want to make sure that if I'm doing a NASCAR stream that I stick with it. So, what do you guys think? Should I end this stream and then just do an AEW live watch party and still follow the NASCAR on that stream? Or should I just keep this stream going into the end and then watch AEW just in a separate window? What do you think we should do? Let me know in the chat for you guys that are my regulars. What do you want me to do? And then what are you going to do, Sarah? Are you going to order it or are you going to try to find it on a website? Because I don't want to be able to get it on like a freebie and then all of a sudden it's like the best match and then they cut it off, or there's like lag, I've been waiting 2 weeks for this fucking race. I guess if I didn't care about NASCAR, I would just be like AEW. But I do care about this. I'm very passionate about this. So So we'll just keep this going all the way through to the very, very end, and then we'll just watch AEW at the same time. That might be the way to go. Do you think you can find a reliable one? What about the last one that you watched on the last pay-per-view? How reliable was that one, that link? Well, you know, I'm going to probably just stay here and keep doing this because I already committed to this. I didn't know what kind of donations we were going to get or whatever. So, I mean, I think you bought it. It should be pretty sweet, dude. Like I said, AEW never has a bad pay-per-view. It was decent. Yeah, the only way you're going to be able to get, I got to order it. Hold on. Fuck. All right, I'm ordering Forbidden Door. Fuck this, dude. I mean, let me do this. All right, I'm going to stay here because I committed to this. You know what I mean? And this was just last minute. So thank you guys so much for the donations that you have done for me so far. Let me see if I have even enough money in my bank account because I got to also, you know, get something for my mom or whatever. But I think I have enough money to order. How much is it? 50? I got to do it on Bleacher. I got to look at my bank account real quick to make sure I have enough so I don't have to touch anything in the Cash App from you guys. The Tony Storm and the Thunder Rosa could be good, right? But it doesn't give me star power. Like if it was Dr. Britt Baker, right, versus Sasha Banks. Like if it's that, then I'm going to go crazy. But you know what I mean? Like Thunder Rosa doesn't do it for me. You know what I mean? Any of the other female wrestlers besides Dr. Britt Baker, it doesn't do it for me. Like I need Charlotte Flair. I need Naomi. I need Sasha Banks. I need people that are better on the mic and better in the ring. They're just really raw. You know, it's like you got Jade Cargill and you got some of these people that have a look, but they don't have the mic skills and the wrestling skills. You know what I'm saying? So. I don't have a tablet, unfortunately. They might have a pre-show. So if it shows matches, it might be a pre-show, and then they go from 5 o'clock to probably 8 o'clock or whenever they end at 9 o'clock. So AEW is the crowd, the energy, it's lit. Compared to WWE, you're gonna be mind blown. You're gonna be like, wow, this is what wrestling's like. So I'm gonna order it right now so we can watch it on here. Okay. And I guess word of mouth, I can just make a post if you want to watch AEW Forbidden. I mean, I don't know how many people are going to buy it and stuff. I mean, obviously you have to have the extra money for it, but hold on. All right. I got enough money in my account to do it. So one sec here, guys. Like I said, I have too much love for NASCAR to quit this. I mean, it shows my dedication to NASCAR. I mean, I like AEW maybe more than NASCAR, but do I? I mean,
Marty Rowan said, "Oh, of course, that's Lee's number. I know you want to run it, so yeah, I'll just run the 6." Unbelievable. This guy loved racing, loved country music so much, and what a legend he was, guys.
Thanks, Ron. And we appreciate all the hits from Nashville. The 10 team, Eric Almirola, for speeding on pit road. And you mentioned it, the 22 took 2 times.
Yeah, because if Bray Wyatt or Cesaro, even Johnny Gargano, I mean, especially if it's Cesaro or Bray, if they show up and I miss it, I would be, man. What do you mean? Run it off a tablet. I mean, like I said, I just have my main setup here. So like we're at lap 97 to 300. And like I said, I have too much love for NASCAR to quit on it. I just, you know what I mean? I'll just have to, go back and forth with audio, or I'll have the audio on for Forbidden Door and I'll just have the audio for the NASCAR in the background. So. All right. We're purchasing the event. It's YOLO. You only live once. I'm one of the hardest working motherfuckers on planet Earth. I mean, sometimes, you just need to be able to, live your best life, right? And then I got the Dodger game and the Dodgers are going to be on, is it on ESPN? Oh yeah. Cause they're doing Sunday night baseball. God, so many cool things that are on at the same time. Oh, it's on already. Fuck. All right, Dodgers. Gonsolin, baby. Let's go. Woo. Gonsolin's going to go 10-0, baby. All right, here we go. Purchasing the event.
His car is going to drive completely different than it has all day long. In this dirty air, he's had clean air all day, but in second, it really gets the worst. Now he has a completely different animal he's dealing with. Back in traffic, how it's going to change his car. The other thing is, we had that little bit of delay. The clouds have come over. It's 10, 12 degrees cooler out. That's going to change the balance on some cars. Fields look for it to change to 19. Man, he is unbelievable on his restarts. You see it's all the way down to a chilly 84 degrees as you've been in Nashville this weekend. Look at Lady. Keep it pace with Truex, the 19. Short run speed on this 12 car. They seem to be improving this car with each time they're down pit road.
Why not the 19 and the 12? The two guys just outside of the win call. Why not have a run 1-2?
Yeah, two guys, two veterans that have wins under their belt, but not this year. So they had to lock themselves into the playoffs. Mark Truex Jr. out front. Blaney, Vince Logano, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Busch, the top five. Listen in to Truex's radio.
All right, hold up.
Off considered right there, and he was falling back into the pack. He had a good restart, but immediately started falling back. Obviously a problem.
All right, I'm setting up to buy Forbidden Door right now, so.
The 19 radio managed the right rear. That tells me that the 19 builds loose. They feel either wear or heat on the right rear tire, so it's a direction of his team to try to not abuse that tire early. We'll see if he's able to do that while keeping.
Well, my computer, the iMac that I bought, when I sold my Jordan rookie, I have like a $4,000 computer, so it's fucking as big as a TV. So when you see me, I got like me on the right hand side, and I got all these other windows up, and luckily I have good enough internet. So in the internet, I mean, as long as my internet's good, I have Frontier, who is like Fios, through Verizon. So I got like 300 up, 300 down. So it's like I got really good internet. If you don't have good internet, you can't stream and watch things at the same time. Dodger 0, Brave 0. Shout out. All right, hold on. I got to go get my debit card. Hold on.
It's hard for me to say right now that it's the two tires or just his car is the way he wants it to be, Marty.
Well, and Jeff, just keep in mind, they were running ninth when Paul Wolf made that move, middle of stage one, to come down, take on those four tires. And Steve, that really set up the two tire stop. So if you're going to experiment in a race with the crew chief, Steve, you want to do it in stage one. Now they'll have all this information to go back to later in the race.
Yeah, and crew chief, it isn't just, 10 years ago, it was one move at a time. Now these crew chiefs are truly playing chess 2 or 3 moves ahead. So Paul Wolf put those tires on because it opens up the playbook. He was probably thinking 2 tires the whole time. And even if this doesn't work, he was 18.
Your boy's got the Ric Flair. Ric Flair. Woo!
Still, net gain and information, as Marty points out.
Good battle with Eric Jones and Kyle Larson. Eric Jones went to the bottom. Larson won that bottom, took the air away from him, but way up the racetrack. Larson goes.
All right. I'm purchasing Forbidden Door right now, so be patient with me.
Gap continues to close now between race leader Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney. We'll see if he has any better luck when he gets to the back bumper of Martin Truex Jr. than Denny Hamlin did at the end of stage one. See Marvin, minus 22 of Logano.
Takes that position. Joey, the 22, and behind them, the 23 of Bubba Wallace, 11. All of those guys trying to chase.
All right. Let's go.
Continue to tighten up. Martin continues to run that high pitch line. He likes the pace and the feel of the car up there. And Blaine's going to try to go even higher.
Let's see if O-Dog's payment goes through. It better. I purchased it.
It's Truex Jr. up front for Nashville SuperSpeedWay.
For my dad, technology is a struggle.
Though in this match, absolutely stacked. But coming up right now here on the Five, Swerve in our glory. Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland
Hell yeah.
will take on Suzuki Gonzalez and Yoshinobu Kamaru.
All right, I got it.
Well, I asked you if I could have a super walk like that, but what worked these guys? I'm going to shrink before you tell you what, they're the most accomplished team in this match in terms of their.
Damn, if I go to full screen, it's like insane. I still need to figure out how to get the picture bigger because I have it in like a little window. I'm pushing technology out the window here. Wednesday and Friday. Let's go. All right, how do I make the picture bigger on this thing? Keith Lee, baby. Lee! Can I get the picture to be bigger? That's what I'm looking for here. Like, how do I get this to be bigger here? All right, so on Bleacher, all right. So on Bleacher, I ordered the fight for the wrestling or whatever, and we still got NASCAR going on. We're at lap 114 out of 300 in stage 2, and I'm still gonna try to do both. Okay. But it's either full screen or like a little screen on my computer. I would like to get the screen to slightly bigger, but if this is the size that I'm gonna get, I guess this is the size that I'm gonna get. So, but I was hoping for a little bit bigger of a picture. All right, I ordered it. It's gone. I'm on the computer version right now. I'm watching it. It's completely fine, but my internet's really good too, so. All right. So I got a little bit of volume on both, so I should be good to go. You're welcome, bro. It's so good, dude. The energy of the crowd is the best part. You know what I mean? Just good wrestling. Speed is vital. And I'm just going to record the Dodger game and the Braves and get updates on that. So. All right, we got Truex in first. Blaney in second. Kyle Busch is in third. Christopher Bell in 4th. And Kevin Harvick is in 5th. 5th caution. Now, can I push the limits and watch the Dodger game also? Let's see if I can watch everything I want to watch. Oh shit, and I got the Tampa Bay Lightning coming up too. Can I watch like 4 things at once? What do you think? Will it be fast enough? I don't want any lag though. So yeah, I think I'll just have to tune in to Stanley Cup updates, and I think I got to keep this. I mean, if I order this pay-per-view, I got to watch it. You know what I mean? It's like Stanley Cup. I already know Colorado's going to win, and Dodgers will beat the Braves. So rain. Yeah, AEW is lit, bro. Like I said, Forbidden. If you think wrestling is all the same and it's like from back then, it's not, dude. This is totally different. And like I said, it's got like a WCW, ECW vibe. It's way more entertaining, and the fans love it. So we got rain. Fuck. Is there a chance that the race gets canceled? Damn, Nashville. Fucking rain. Appreciate you, my boy. I mean, I guess if it is bad enough, right? All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I am going to watch Stanley Cup or the Dodgers game on my phone while I watch Forbidden Door on the computer and NASCAR on the TV. And then I'll bounce back and forth between the Braves and the Dodgers, as well as Stanley Cup. Multitasking at its very best, huh? Four things at once. Fuck it. All right. All right, so I got baseball on my phone, hockey, that's going to be on my phone as well, and then I got Forbidden Door on, and then we got NASCAR with rain. Yeah. Maybe that's what will happen, and then I guess at that point I could end the stream and then start this one. But this is actually happening right now, Forbidden. So this is actually, they do pre-matches to the pay-per-view day, like kind of how WWE does it too. But I'll pay $50 for an AEW pay-per-view every time. They have 4 big ones, but they'll have some other ones in between. But they're not going to be like WWE where they do a pay-per-view every month and like it's garbage, just because they want to make money. So, dude, if I could go to theaters and watch Forbidden Door, I'd get kicked out. Like, no joke. I'd just be going crazy. I'm stoked. I'm glad I bought this. Yeah, pre-show started at 4, so. But it's like 4. I didn't really miss too much. I don't know how many matches they had in there, so. Oh, shit. I hope so. Oh, dog. McDuck. Seriously. Well, I'm glad that you ordered it, bro. And then now you can go on this journey with me. But like I said, some people will do the free option. They'll try to find it on some website. And sometimes that works. But a lot of times the link dies or it's like at a bad time or the quality sucks. So, $50 is a lot, but you're living your best life. So we got a rain delay right there in NASCAR, and I got AEW Forbidden Door in the background. You guys obviously can hear, so I want to continue to watch both. I got Dodgers and Braves. They sent me a receipt. Sheamus is on at the race. Yeah, I just saw that. Let's just, yes. Dude, once the big matches happen, you'll see the crowd will just be going crazy, especially if Cesaro shows up. But yeah, it's crazy, but it's a vibe, bro. Woo! So my friends are barbecuing and they got dogs, sausages, like kielbasa, burgers. Oh my God, it looks so good. Oh, he does live in Nashville? Oh, nice. But now we got Forbidden Alchemy watching the right one, watching AEW. I just wish Kenny Omega was here so you guys could see, like, if you're not familiar with who he is, you would just shit a brick. You're like, it's like Stone Cold, type of swag, just rock Stone Cold, like that aura. That's what Kenny Omega is. I mean, he's the best wrestler in the world right now. He's like injured right now, healing up. He's been healing up for like 5 months, 6 months. But when he comes back, I mean, he's like literally the biggest thing in wrestling. Roman just gets the push, but he's not skilled like Kenny Omega. All right, 124 of 300. Stage 2, 34 of 95. Well, let's go. All right, so we got Keith Lee and Swerve Scott. Desperado. I mean, I just love AEW. I mean, AEW, NASCAR, college football, and NFL. That's where it's at. And this is a crossover event, Forbidden. So Forbidden. This is NJPW crossover with AEW. So some of these wrestlers are Japanese wrestlers or wrestlers in the other federation. So WWE doesn't do crossovers, but these guys do. So they'll do NJPW. ROH got bought by AEW, Ring of Honor, and they Impact. They bring guys over from other federations, but this is the very first crossover pay-per-view. So this is a good time to start. Oh, shit. Oh, baby. All right, we're 125 in out of 300. Looks like that was a short rain period. Keith Lee, 1, 2. Ring the bell. Lee. Yes. Where are you living now, Forbidden? Us Oregon boys, dude. Where are you living now, Forbidden? Right? You'll see things in this you'll never see on WWE. Texas. Dude, Arch Manning, you watch college football? Do you watch college football or NFL or no? Well, I know you watch NFL, but all right, 127 out of 300. I got the NASCAR still going on volume 70 here, so I'm still going with both. Longhorns. I got an Arch Manning photo for you. I always take care of the fans. Dude, we did it, Forbidden. I know, I mean, if I ended up doing another stream, we'd just get a bunch of random people that don't even sub to the channel. I mean, it would be cool. Could end up getting some more views and stuff, but I still want to be able to keep the movement. The talkers are better. The wrestling is better. You'll see. You'll be blown away after this pay-per-view is over. And literally about 15% of the roster right now, or 20 of the big names are hurt, or they have an issue, and they're still going to put on a great show. Like normally they would have Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan here wrestling, Kenny Omega wrestling. I mean, they got a huge following. Based off, some of the big names. What it do? Arch, baby. All right, so we got Denny Hamlin in first, Martin Truex in second, Kyle Busch in third, Harvick in fourth, and Ryan Blaney in fifth. Forbidden, when's the last time you've never seen AEW before? You don't want to watch WWE. It's not worth your time. If it was, I would tell you, because I watch everything. I'm not going to steer you wrong. You'll get hooked to AEW after this. And then Dynamite and Rampage sometimes have 5-star matches, like better than pay-per-view on regular TV. Listen. Yo. Oh. Oh. Hey. And the Ass Boys. It's got Badass Billy Gunn's sons from DX. Their sons are in here. I mean, you'll see people that you haven't even seen Forbidden in wrestling in a while. You'll love it, bro. Yep. And Blood and Guts is Wednesday in Detroit. They do like pay-per-views on live TV. That's why they're so much better. I know I'm watching right now too. Yes. Have arrived. Let's go. It's an Ass Boys. My gosh. So there's so much entertainment, and they push the limits on AEW too. Oh my God. Fucking for real. Let's go. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, and Christopher Bell. I'll still keep it moving. All right, I got AEW Forbidden Door pay-per-view and the NASCAR race, and then I'm going to be keeping touch. I'm going to be keeping touch with the baseball as well as the Stanley Cup. If anyone else has access to Dodgers Braves, please keep me updated in the Stanley Cup too. I'm just trying not to have any lag on my stream or on the wrestling or on the TV. I'm gonna see if I can get this one to work. All right, I got the baseball going too. All right, cool. I got Dodgers and Braves on the phone. I got Forbidden Door on the computer, and I got NASCAR on the TV. And then I need to open up another window for the Stanley Cup. Let me see if I can do it without lagging. This might be pushing the limits of my internet, but we'll find out. Holy shit, I can do it. Oh shit, I got Dodgers. I got Dodgers and Braves on the computer. No, I got Dodgers and Braves on the phone. I got Stanley Cup on the computer, Forbidden Door on the computer, and I got NASCAR on the TV. 4 things at once. I'm living my best life. Hell yeah. Well, I guess I'm watching everything now. We got NASCAR. We got Forbidden Door, AEW. I got Avalanche and Lightning for the Stanley Cup. We're going to get Colorado with a dub. I don't want to miss it. And I got Dodgers and Braves on my phone. Woo! Let's go. I'm excited, man. I'm not missing out now on anything. He's like, keep it moving, my boy. And thank you so much for your guys' generosity that you guys can make this happen for me because, like I said, I haven't seen an AEW pay-per-view in the last 2 because the girlfriend was complaining. You know what I mean? And now she's kind of, she knows. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to bring home the bacon. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be like Elliot. Okay? I'm trying to bring home the fucking bacon. I'm trying to make the bacon. Okay? And the only way you make bacon is if you work hard. And bacon turns into dollars. And then beers. And then entertainment. We got rain again? What's going on here? Fucking A. What is going on? My eyes can only go so another rain delay. Shit. Day. Absolutely day. Let's get to 200 so I can buy my mama a gift. Oh my God, this is gonna be epic. I don't think I've seen what was the Mariners lost, I believe, because I was watching that, but what was the final score of the Mariners? Mother Earth said, fuck this. I know, seriously. Bacon day. All the bacon, baby. We got bacon. We got Forbidden Door. We got Derek Thomas. We got Holly's art. She's damn good. I want to buy it all. And we got NASCAR, baby. But I don't know how much longer we're going to have NASCAR. I mean, you think they're going to end it? Nice. My last pay-per-view, I went before COVID. A month before COVID, I went to NXT TakeOver Portland. Bro, I had front row seats on the aisle. I got to get daps from Riddle, Pete Dunne. I got to get daps from Keith Lee that you saw in the previous match, the big brother. Right, I got to touch the tag belts. And when Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle, okay, bro. And when they won the tag belts, it came out like in a tank. And then I got to talk to Beth Phoenix and get a dap because she was announcing. It was awesome. All right, I guess we got rain then. Bro, this is like ECW and WCW. It's the closest thing I can, the fan base just cheers for everyone. Famouser! But Badass Billy Gunn doesn't wrestle. This is just like for, him and his kids. Like, it's usually his sons. You know what I mean? He usually doesn't wrestle full time. But it's just a pre-show. Yeah. $10. Damn fucking rain. But I got the Stanley Cup. I got Forbidden Door. I got baseball. I got 4 things I'm watching at once. Let's go. I don't mind Riddle that much. I like Randy Orton more, though. My favorite wrestlers in WWE, Seth Rollins, right? Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, and Finn Balor. And I like Charlotte Flair as far as the females and Bianca Belair. But, I mean, I'm more AEW. I've always liked ECW for hardcore wrestling, WCW for presentation and the legends and the GOATs. And then I like Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Mankind, DX. But I'm NWO. You know what I mean? When you're NWO, you're NWO for life. Oh my God, I can't wait. And this is the first crossover event with NJPW. Obviously, the owner of NJPW, this Japanese guy. I mean, this is good business, man, to be able to merge these companies to make a pay-per-view. And they already bought ROH, Ring of Honor. So, I mean, I don't know if we're going to get any Impact crossover stuff too, but AEW is where it's at, bro. You're gonna be blown away. And you're going to notice some people from old WWE for sure. Move the race to tomorrow. Okay. Well, shit, maybe I'll be able to do it tomorrow. What is your gut telling you right now, Riggs? Cancel or no? Yeah, I got it on my phone. Thank you for the update. I'm just trying to push my internet to the limits. I don't have any lag on my end. It doesn't look like. RVD, Mr. PPVRVD. So I'm good. And then it looks like we got rain still. All right. And then I got the Stanley Cup on the computer. Moxley and Tanahashi, Forbidden Door. All right. I got AEW pay-per-view. I got fucking Stanley Cup. I got Dodgers and Braves. I got NASCAR. Let's go. Malachi Black, do you recognize? I don't know if you know who that was. Pac used to be Neville. You'll see a lot of the people that were in WWE, but a lot of the guys that just started in AEW are awesome. And when you see Jericho come out to his theme music, everyone will be singing it. In every arena, they do the Judas in My Mind or the Judas song. It's the best wrestling song, period. Lots of energy. So I think they'll go green again tonight, but the race will be shortened from rain, and they'll call it there. Okay. 140 of 300. Yes, Tanahashi. Yeah, these guys are from NJPW, and NJPW is sweet, dude. Like, if you haven't watched Impact or ROH or NJPW, they're like kind of the other ones. ROH is there. Impact is still decent, but NJPW is right there with AEW. They're not as good as AEW, but they're pretty fucking good. You'll notice some of these people that if you don't recognize them, they're probably from NJPW. Bullet Club and the FTR that was from WWE. They were doing like shaving each other's backs, and the Usos caught them, and then now they're champs. Ospreay is amazing. He's like really athletic. Him and Kenny Omega have had some amazing 5-star matches. You'll see Ospreay do crazy shit. You're gonna get back into loving wrestling again, especially from ordering this, bro. Yeah, New Japan Wrestling is my favorite after AEW. And who is this? Cesaro, Bray Wyatt, Johnny Gargano, Kenny Omega. If it ends up being Kenny Omega, they'll lose their minds. If it's Bray Wyatt, they'll lose their minds. If it ends up being Cesaro, they'll lose their minds. Gargano, they'll still lose their minds. My goodness. Blackpool Combat Club, baby. Yes, I know. I like the Braves. It's not like I don't like them. It's just me and my dad have been rooting for the Dodgers our whole lives. So let's go. Bullet Club, baby. That's a great faction, too. Ohio, guys, I'm us. And they cheer like EC Dub, EC Dub, EC Dub, AE Dub, AE Dub. It's awesome, man. Like the energy from the crowd is really what separates AEW from WWE. I mean, the crowd loves wrestling. It's all the WCW, ECW, and also fans that were loyal to WWF and E, but they just suck now. So you have to go somewhere else to get good wrestling. So yes, they will break the internet. Yes, I know. Yes. Oh my God, here we go. AEW. Thank you guys so much for your guys' generosity for me to be able to have enough to order this. I've missed the last two, so now I can watch this NASCAR if they cancel it. And then obviously we got Stanley Cup because I do want to see Colorado win to make sure my prediction comes correct. And then I still got Dodgers and Braves on. Let's go, baby. I always love it when I can get someone into something. Like I said, my passion for wrestling is no other, dude. Like, honestly, sometimes wrestling's number one for me. I mean, I love NFL and I love my Oregon Ducks, but I have it all at the top. I mean, it's wrestling. I've been watching it since '85, just like NFL and college football. And this is where CM Punk is from, but he's injured, and he would be there too. So CM Punk is injured, Bryan Danielson's injured, Omega, like three of their biggest stars, but they still put on good shows. That's the difference between AEW and WWE. If Roman's not there, they're fucked. No Randy Orton. Their lack of star power is evident. But not in AEW, baby. Let's go. I guarantee you'll see at least 5 things you've never seen before tonight. Guaranteed. Hardcore moves, double team, triple team, reverse hurricane run us. You're going to be like, oh shit. Like, you're going to say, oh shit, at least 5 to 10 times in this pay-per-view.
AEW fans, with DraftKings Sportsbook, everyone
Let's go.
can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's main event. Just answer questions about
Bacon, baby. Forbidden Door, baby. I mean, technically, if the NASCAR race ends, I can actually switch it and the title and the thumbnail, and I can just do AEW Forbidden Door. So I guess we have to you guys got to let me know what's going on with it if they're going to quit this until tomorrow. Because if so, I can just change the thumbnail and make it an AEW stream. AEW watch party. I can just do shit on the fly. Editing on the fly if I need to. Oh, for sure. Oh, here we go. Here's Jericho's theme song. Listen to the crowd, Forbidden. Listen to the crowd, them sing word for word. Listen. It's awesome. When they had the inner circle, they were way more popular. They had another faction with him, Sammy Guevara. They used to have about 5 or 6 dudes in their stable. Now they have a new stable. Guevara is awesome, dude. He's high flying. He's so awesome, bro. Yeah, but CM Punk fans, they love them. They love CM Punk here when he debuted. Listen. Once they cut the music off, you'll hear the crowd sing if they do it. They could have been a little bit louder. They usually are much louder than that. They got Ty Conti, got Sammy Guevara. This is going to be sweet. All right, what's going on with NASCAR? Are they ending it? But let me know when NASCAR, dude, if you listen to it on the internet, look up Fozzy Judas. Like if you go back and look at all the other places where they go, Rampage, Dynamite. I mean, it gets super loud that every fan base sings it. Even if you hate Jericho and you don't like him, they still sing it. So it's a great song. I mean, how often are you a wrestler in a band and they use your own band song for your intro? This guy's crazy. Him and Moxley beat the shit out of each other. This guy's a legend in Japan, Minoru Suzuki. This guy just does chops so fucking raw. It's like, imagine Sheamus but Japanese. Like, that's this guy. This guy's tough son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, I love Jericho. Still under delay. Keep me posted on it. I mean, I got it on the TV, but that way if I need to change it to AEW, I can change it. All right, we got Braves and Dodgers. What was the final score of the Mariners and the Angels? Did we lose 2-1 or something like that? Dude, this crossover event is dope. And like I said, this is the first time they've ever done this. Tacos, baby! That sounds delicious. I got to get off the Dodger game, though, because I got to make sure I keep track of cash apps and stuff. There we go. Minimize that. Yuta! And William Regal. William Regal Forbidden is over there now. And it's Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, John Moxley, and this guy in a faction. So they have Vince McMahon hates factions, right? And AEW loves them. I love it, dude. They have so many cool personalities and shit talkers in AEW. They're so good, man. All right, so I got AEW Forbidden Door, obviously pay-per-view on right now. Stanley Cup, Avalanche, and the Lightning. Rain delay, obviously for NASCAR that I started. And then I got Dodgers and the Braves on as well. So I'm multitasking like a motherfucker right now. It's a little bit mixed, I think. You've had a rivalry with Eddie Kingston and Jericho. So yeah, they got like a Japanese wrestler on each side. But yeah, obviously when you end up having Wheeler Yuta, Bryan Danielson, and Moxley, I mean, that's a sweet faction. And they have something where they might be debuting the trio, where they have like champions, like 3-on-3, and they have a bunch of guys in teams of 3, and then they have 3 belts for instead of just like a tag team for 2. I mean, the innovation for AEW is on another level. So, all right, so it says red flag on NBC. So are they ending is it still delayed? I mean, obviously I got Lightning and Avalanche, Dodgers, Braves. Yeah, we lost 2-1. Fuck. All right, so we're in a rain delay, but I got the pay-per-view for AEW on, and it's awesome. Yeah. All right, I might as well turn the baseball game on. Let me know when NASCAR comes back on, if it does, so that way I can go back to it. Oh, get him, Yuta. Let's go, Wheeler. Wheeler's Japanese too, so I got to support my cousin. Come on, baby. Look at the crowd. You already get more out of a crowd in this than WWE. Let's go. 2. All right, I guess since we are waiting for NASCAR, we'll change the background because this is what I'm watching. Oh, hell yeah. Mayhem. This fucking chaos. From Philly. So obviously we have a rain delay, so I ordered the pay-per-view. So in the time being, we're going to watch this Stanley Cup and Braves and Dodgers. If we get NASCAR to go green, then I'll go back to it for sure. But I just spent $50 on this pay-per-view, so. I'll keep it on here for now. We might come back. We'll see. Eddie. And obviously I still have it on here that you can see. Good matches tonight, too. Definitely looking forward to the Young Bucks. That'll be off the charts. White, Page, Okada, and Adam Cole will probably steal the show. Ooh. Nice senton right there. God, why did it have to rain in NASCAR today? You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Air Whitey. I ordered it. So I got Forbidden Alchemy to order it too. So we're all watching it together. I was like, I better watch it. Especially, yeah, he's only doing one. Especially if we get Bray Wyatt or we get Gargano or if we get Cesaro. I mean, I'll get really excited if it's Bray. I'll just jump out the window. If it's Bray, I'll jump out the window. If it's Cesaro, super excited. Gargano, not so much, but I'll still be excited though. And then he can obviously join, his homies with Undisputed Elite. They really fucked that up. Undisputed Era and Bray Wyatt. Those are two of the best things that WWE had. Vince is an idiot. We're at red flag now. I don't know if it's going to come back.
showed a moment of relishing this moment, Kevin. Absolutely. Not only being on the big stage. Oh, man. Oh, this is what he wants right here. Jericho wants no part of it. Jericho, oh God, this was the key.
Oh, shit.
That's it. It's all business.
Let's go, Tanahashi. And everybody in the building. Don't be like this guy. Don't be like Vince. Cannot recognize talent worth anything. Let's go. So when Moxley and this guy fought, my God, they were bleeding out of their chest because they chop each other. Like, this guy is the most like stiff. Like, if you know, like John Moxley, Dean Ambrose is just kind of like a brawler. That's the equivalent with this Japanese guy. This guy just fucking punches and fucking just goes. I mean, at the end, they're going to be bleeding. Like, woo! Let's go. Fuck yeah. You don't see this shit in WWE. Let's go. Love it. Woo! Sarah, are you watching it? Did you order it? Or are you watching it at all or no? You find a site like Tubi or whatever? Or? I mean, if I knew I could find something that was reliable, obviously it would be better than spending $50, but look at the crowd. Tell me right now, Forbidden, you don't hear chanting like that in WWE. That's the difference. I'm the biggest Young Bucks fan, bro. Young Bucks and Kenny Omega by far. Those are my top three, hands down. But I like Bryan Danielson and I love Bryan Danielson a lot, and I like Moxley a lot too. Darby Allin, Jungle Boy. I mean, there's all. It cut you off. Oh no. I wish I had more money that I could have given you money, Sarah, to watch it with us. I mean, they're just chopping the shit out of each other right now. Oh, shit. Look at this, man. God, AEW is just so good, man. And I love the idea of a crossover event. Like, Vince doesn't want to collab. Vince doesn't want to have factions. You know what I mean? Like, everything that Vince loves, or hates, everything he hates, that's, pretty much what you do on the other end. I love factions. I like hardcore wrestling. I don't want punch, kick, DDT, body slam, leg drop, pin. I want that's.
Either immobile or longer than the other, because Minoru Suzuki now continuing to work. Spot by Suzuki. He can't keep those men off the hip and get him out of the ring. Press here. Instead able to kick out. That's why Suzuki did that, to eliminate those men coming in to break up the kick out, to prevent the cover, I should say, but Eddie was able to kick out. You notice no kick pads, no knee pads on Suzuki. I told Suzuki, a calcified shin bone to wrap around your chest or your jaw. Look at this now, Taz. Yeah, well,
let's go. Like I said, if it's wrestling and it's, AEW, I mean, it's just like NFL. Like, there's only certain things that you would pay for that they're that good. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You never see this in WWE. Triple submission. Get the fuck out of here. You just don't get little subtle details like this. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be able to be entertained, whether it's, simultaneous, submissions, double team, triple team moves. You just want to be entertained, period. I like FTR. I like FTR. FTR is kind of like Ambrose. They're kind of beat them up, but they're also technical. You know, they give you a little Dean Ambrose, a little Eddie Guerrero, a little bit of Chris Benoit, you know, the Wolverine, even though the whole shit happened with him and his family. But I like the intensity of FTR, and I like their theme music. It's like Nintendo music from the NES. Let's go! Woo! Yes, sir. Oh, yes, I love Lucha Bros. Yeah, Forbidden, if you haven't seen the Lucha Bros, they're arguably like, they do Lucha Libre style, like Mexican wrestlers. They did Young Bucks in them. It's like, you're just mind blown. It's like 5-star, 6-star match. You've never seen anything like it, man. All right, so it looks like NASCAR still isn't coming back. I love Lucha Bros too. Did I tell you, Air Whitey, that my buddy Preston, Swaggy P, bought me a box of AEW wrestling cards, and I actually got a Penta, or I can't remember which one I got, but I got a piece of clothing, like a jersey piece card from one of the Lucha Bros in my box. Yeah, but it's sitting in my bedroom, but I ended up getting a game used, or like a wrestling match used piece of clothing from the Lucha Bros in one of my in the box of cards that I got. Yeah. Yeah, well, in reality, he's just in denial mode. AEW is a bigger threat than ECW. I mean, ECW was going bankrupt with Paul Heyman, Paul E. Dangerously, but WCW was a threat, and he just shut both of them down. If he was smart, he would have Shane, run, WCW. Stephanie run ECW, and they could have had all three making money and still having those wrestlers there instead of just shutting it down. But that's where ego is involved. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this high risk. Oh, shit. Oh! Get the fuck out of here. That was worth the pay-per-view right there. Get the fuck out of here. Dude. Dude, when you can see 450 splashes, when you can see like crazy stuff off the top, dude, that's what gets me. I love high risk, so if it's, something off the top rope, going into the crowd, going into the outside, that's a shit that, yes. These guys are better though. When you watch Lucha Bros on the internet, you're going to lose your mind, bro. 2. Well, you're going to be officially entertained either by me watching this or this. Nice bridge. I mean, I have an appreciation for good wrestling. I've been watching since '85. I don't put up with bullshit. Oh, let's go. Spanish Fly. Oh, on his neck. Let's go. You got your money's worth yet? Forbidden's a fan for life now. He's like, oh my God, this is what I've been missing? Yes! Anyone that wants to go back to WWE, what's the point? You're wasting money. I mean, even though it's only $5 for a month for Peacock, but they don't have action like this at all. And these aren't even the best wrestlers. I mean, Sammy's really good, Sammy Guevara, but I mean, if you're, oh shit, Cutter! Woo! Yeah, I love Sammy. Yes. Are you entertained, Forbidden? Are you entertained, honestly? You probably didn't think it was going to be like this, huh? I mean, I always will talk up a good product. I never will lie about anything. Oh, I'm so entertained. This was already worth, and you have no idea how much better it's going to get. This is awesome. It's a first match. 140 out of 300. Are they going to call it? It doesn't look like it's going to get better. The rain looks bad. Oh, nice counter. The line tamer. Yeah, I see it's still raining. I still got it on the TV. 2. I mean, you know I like wrestling.
This rivalry between Kingston and Jericho all started because Chris Jericho refused to say that he respected any Kingston.
0-0, Colorado and Tampa Bay.
What the hell was Uno having mind here to Jericho?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 2. Obviously, Forbidden Door is on the pay-per-view. I ordered it. NASCAR got into a rain delay. I got the Avalanche and the Lightning on. I got Dodgers and Braves on. Life is good. Ooh. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Two. My God. Even Paisley's coming in here. She's like, what's going on in here? Yes, you're a fan. I knew you were. I knew you were going to be, bro. I know, stupid. Hell yeah. Hi, baby. Come here. Brainbuster. 2. Hi, come here.
Suzuki is ready. How about this? Poetic justice. Wow, that's exactly what it is, Kim.
I saw that 1-0.
You abused me when I was a young boy.
Code breaker.
When you attacked my father as the referee, now you're going to pay. But Jericho in the center of the ring, great positioning there by Uno over to Clara. Uno, now let me go. You better be careful now. Suzuki's in there. You know Suzuki. Uh-oh. The headbutt that dropped Uno. I think Suzuki realized that's behind him. Kingston's only got one functioning arm right now. Drops it. For that big choke. And now stop.
Paisley's in here. Hi, baby. Daddy's watching AEW. I know. Did they cancel it? What's going on? Yeah, because I got AEW pay-per-view on right now. Should I end the stream and then start another one? Or just change All right, when are they gonna, I mean, still red flag on the TV, but I can always end the stream and then start an AEW one if need be, or I can just change the thumbnail. Well, that was entertaining.
But right now, let's take a look at this incredibly high stakes matchup we've got coming up next.
All right, I gotta go to the restroom here real quick.
Winner take all tag team match, a three-way match for two separate championships. One team is going to walk away, both as the ROH World Tag Team Champions and the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. The passion to be the greatest tag team of all time goes through the victor. Funky advice, Okan, Cobb, you're standing in the way of the legacy. See, we're not doing this. We're not winning the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions just for New Japan. No. We're not doing it for New Japan. We're doing it for the United Empire.
We're both coming into this thing with something to prove. We got two separate championships on the line, and we're coming into this thing. We got nothing to lose, guys. All we can do is win.
You're standing in the way of destiny, and destiny is for the greatest tag team of all time to go down as FTR, and that's us, and that's what we'll do.
You see, we're the true kings into the night, into the light.
This is a winner-take-all three-way tag team match. Super one fall with a 60-minute time limit for the AEW Heavyweight Tag Team Championship and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. And Bobby Cruz, team number one, pick a combined weight of 377 pounds. Rocky Romero and Chuck Rivera reporting this.
Here in Los Angeles. That was the voice of Bobby Cruz, and we are joined here at the desk of a reunion for you, Kevin. Oh, back to Reese Coleman.
Oh my God, just look at this man.
Man, I love it, man. I miss you, Kevin. We're going to call some great action. 3 teams, 2 titles, 1 winner. Who's going to win tonight?
Team number 2, a combined weight of 498 pounds. They're representing United Empire, and they are the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, Jeff Cobb and Great O'Con.
All hail. 2-time champs now after defeating Chase Owens, Bad Luck Fale at Dominion a couple of weeks ago. These guys are absolutely legit as champions. And Caprice, they can do one hell of a job representing both New Japan and Ring of Honor.
Absolutely, and they seem to be literally unstoppable. With the leadership of Jeff Cobb and Khan, they have turned Khan into a monster. And the monster that Cobb already is, this team seems to be unbeatable.
All part of the United Empire. In the last 365 days, Cobb and O'Khan have a tag record of 15-4.
Team number 3 are wrestling out of Asheville, North Carolina. A combined weight of 423 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Dexter Wood and Josh Wheeler, FTR.
What an ovation, massive reaction.
Okay, I'm back. Fuck.
Love this guy. There may be no one in professional wrestling save the Young Bucks that are on a
Yeah, revival. All right, they're gonna end this shit. Like, what are we doing with this NASCAR thing? Yeah, this ain't no Brock Lesnar, versus Roman 2-minute squash match, or like Bill Goldberg versus someone. Like, they take a lot of pride in what they're doing, bro. Yeah, FTR is the revival from WWE. These guys are awesome. When are they going to decide if it's going to be over or not? Dude, my Paisley's pissed. I love you. I love you.
There's no pressure on it all. It really is done. So that's sometimes the most dangerous competitor of competitors.
1-0 Tampa Bay.
Of course, is decorated as junior heavyweight tag team
champions in New Japan. Rocky holds the personal record.
Goldberg shouldn't even be wrestling anymore.
Heavyweight tag team champion. Shots to the heavyweight gold in two different companies. Don't come around too often, though. Speaking of heavyweight, Roppongi fights never broke up. Rocky
All right, Dodgers and Braves are still at 0. Okay. She does. But I got to work hard, so.
Both men on those takedowns. And you mentioned the accolades of Roppongi Vice. They're very decorated in the junior heavyweight division in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But the heavyweight championship and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship has always eluded Roppongi Vice. Always has, but now's the time. Jeff Cobb tagged himself in. That's the other thing, the factor to worry about. You can tag in. You don't have to just tag your partner. Right. As we just saw. This is true. This is right. You got to spot.
Yes.
Bodies out there.
He's actually really popular, dude. You know, as far as like Revival and FTR, like he's a really good wrestler. He's a really good buddies and friends with a lot of females and dudes, you know, in the wrestling community. He's awesome, man. They're really skilled too. A little Dean Malenko, a little Eddie Guerrero, a little Chris Benoit, and both of the guys of FTR. You'll see it. They're very technical. They're a great tag team together. But it's more like hardcore wrestling, you know. Each team has their own like kind of style. But these guys are really stiff too. All right, so what is going on here? Is the race over or what? Still red flag. So Forbidden, are you glad that you ordered? I'm glad that I ordered. You ordered, and then obviously Air decided to order, so. Winner takes all. It's for a tag team championship. See there, right? It's right above the tonight at the bottom. There's a lot of belts on the line tonight and stuff too, so. Yes. Oh, yeah. Did Dax Harwood get hurt? Or Cash Wheeler? Yeah, Dax got hurt. Yeah, like I said, if we had Bryan Danielson and, you know, you ended up having Omega and you had, you know, like I said, you'll see it when they have the big ones. They have 4 big pay-per-views a year and they build up the storyline. You know what I mean? They just don't throw out a pay-per-view every month to make money. They actually want to build up the storyline, which is cool. All right, 0-0 Dodgers and Braves. 1-0 Lightning over the Avalanche. And then we got Forbidden Door on because NASCAR is on a red flag right now due to a rain delay. Look at him. His ass is on his face. He's farting on him. Rikishi. Oh. Yeah, when you see the Young Bucks, you'll see what I'm saying with double team and like it's like Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy like on crack. Like the Young Bucks are really fucking entertaining. You'll see them. And then obviously I'm looking forward to the Young Bucks, the Bullet Club versus Dudes with Attitudes, but just the Young Bucks themselves. Moxley and Tanahashi should be good, but Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Adam Cole, those are some of the biggest stars in wrestling. And then the Will Ospreay. I mean, there's going to be good things everywhere in this. So yeah, I'm over the bots too. I just hope we get a decision with this NASCAR so I can just end the stream and then start another one, or just change the thumbnail and go from there.
They're sitting on the outside. They're watching both tag team titles. Their chance go up in smoke here, but hang on. Get a hold of that braid to the Great O'Con. Yeah, that ponytail braid, whatever the hell it is, but it works right now. Next down, he's desperate. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, this is.
Maybe he comes back. We'll see. Yeah, so you got to tag an opponent.
It's giving him an opportunity to lose his time. It had to be the hardest decision he had to make. He had no choice. Respect the cash game. He had no choice.
Should I? Okay. Hold on.
Trent is dangerous at all times. Straight DDT and now body shot. Sometimes that's all it takes. Body shot. Loretta grabs ahead of Cobb. Oh, power Cobb here. Jeff Cobb's just a beast. Remember, the Great O'Con is the legal man. Jeff Cobb saw things going sideways for his team and he intervened. Good, get that foot up. Good job by Loretta. Now Rocky. Rocky comes in. Tell you, Rocky's the veteran of the whole group here. And if Rocky can get his plan working, they can pull this thing off. Now, Pony Vice going after the United Empire on the outside. Iron Claw slammed by the Great O'Con. A forearm shot. No sign of hardwood, by the way. Flying knee right there. Knee strike. Device is on fire. That's the thing about O'Con and Vice. They've been teaming for so long. They know each other. And going back together, realizing that together they could be a formidable team. And they are teams that travel back and forth from country to country. Japan, Mexico, and AEW. They Rocky. Beautiful job by Rocky Romero. The sliding knee strike, Rocky Romero. And you saw Cash sneaking in on the left, Kevin. He could not get in. Can you imagine? It's a 3 count would have been told. He's just thinking of those already World Tag Team titles that he and Dax hold. It's all on Cash's shoulders right now. It's going to take all here. That's a lot of weight to have on one man's shoulder when you have 4 champions on the other side of you. O'Con, reverse Cash tags himself in. Great opportunity here to be able to win by himself, but will he be able to do it? He has to isolate one person. He's in desperate mode. He's got to be in desperate mode. And that's what you got to be. Right now, you got to fight your ass off. And that's what
1 sec.
O'Con, he blocked the uppercut, the overhook. Great teamwork, drives it down. Again, Cash, the legal man. The heart of Cash is unmatchable here. He's showing that he's still in this game by himself. Size advantage, Great O'Con just destroyed Rocky Romero. Dax Harwood may have separated or dislocated his shoulder. He's being attended to, we understand, by our medical team. And Cash Wheeler has no one to tag. Look at this guy mocking, say, go to the corner, there's no one to tag, but look at that. And remember, this match, this 3-way match all came about when FTR was attempting to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Hold on. He's back. He's all taped up.
Let's go.
They spot Dax Harwood, but Bob and O'Con, they nearly had things turned around on them. There we go. on man, but he's looking pretty good, Dax. It's not his dominant hand that's injured, it's his dominant arm. He's throwing those rights with great accuracy. It's working, Excalibur, it's working. And even though he's injured, he's the freshest man here right now. So they're going to keep you champs just collided. It was United Empire that disrupted that Great Wonder World Tag Team Championship match that led to this three-way match. Winner takes all. Okan ducks under the leg. Wow. Hardwood levels Okan. That's why I like the ball. He's like a monster all the time. So another German suplex right on the shoulder. How about this on a 280-pound Jeff Cobb with one arm? That's hard to do. I promise you that. Hanging on, keeping his grip clasped. Locks his hips now. Here we go, another one. On a 280-pound man with one arm on an Olympic-level freestyle wrestling. Absolutely distraught by Jeff, but countered out by Brandon. Back to the point. Watch out now, Cobb on the second. That's where we say Cobb is dangerous on the floor, even more dangerous in the air, but now he's trapped. You imagine that conversation with Dax and the medical team? Take this damn thing up. I will go out there. I don't care if you got to cut it off. Yeah, everything's on the line here. Winner take all. And now here comes Trenton to fray here. Trent coming in and now. They will work together. Unexpected teamwork here. Strange bedfellows. Oh, wait a minute. You see that? You see that tag? And now. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's got it. Oh! Folks, so smart by Cash. So smart. It didn't work, but still was damn impressive. The tag team wrestling IQ of FTR. Take a look here. Take a look here. They're trying to steal a victory. The legal man was Cash with that splash. Didn't work. And great awareness by referee Paul Turner to see that.
All right, I just changed it.
Trent Brett bringing those forward. Look at that shot down. You have a separated shoulder. That is Nippon Sayanagi right now. Beautiful single leg throw. Great Okan's fighting resume. Freestyle wrestling, judo, basically every combat sport he's competed in, he's been a champion of. And a 79% winning percentage ever since he's been in New Japan. Wow. I'm sorry, yes, yeah, you go short, you thought, yeah, Mark Rivera tagged himself in again, this King of Sneaky style. Oh. Cash Wheeler. A little spike power driver here. Oh, God, I broke my neck on that 95. Oh, how about that? Anything. Never see that move right through. Rocky Romero coming over the top. And now Roppongi Vice. Can they fulfill their destiny as IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions? Bring them on! Tag Team Champions. Stereo rising knee strikes by Roppongi Vice. Oh, elevates over the top. Pescado onto the floor. Strong zero. This is tough to do with a man top size. Wow. That's easy to do with your top size. Yeah, that's a good point.
I know. I told you.
And breaks through.
No. I know. I told you, like, even matches that don't have the best wrestlers are still, oh, Jeff Cobb, standing moonsault for a bigger guy. Oh, yeah. I mean, you have no idea what's going to come. Mukbang, mukbang, mukbang. Tacos, tacos, tacos. Boom. All right, just change the pay-per-view.
Just months ago, contact had his spine fused, and yet here he is competing for 2 world tag
AEW and JPW Forbidden Door live stream and reactions.
Again, sneaky stop. Oh, Tommy Suicida, and again, the shoulder of Dax Harwood was affected by that. I think the knee of Romero for Great O'Connell right in the mouth. Watch this. Oh, God. Got him up. Got him up for stroke zero. Just so zero. That's it.
Two.
What a breakup by Cash. That was damn impressive. His own, his him and his partner's titles. I tell you what, the sneaky step by Rocky
is showing to be the plan. They're coming in and taking it when nobody's paying attention to them. Almost easy to forget about until they do stuff like that.
One arm right here. Dax is one arm. He just tagged himself in one-on-one right now with Rocky. Is Dax. Rocky Romero.
All right, I updated everything, so we should be good now. 160.
Go backslide here, go backslide. Can't get it. Romero blocked. Now, Rocky, goes after the arm. He hits the target on it. It's legal. And I'm going to miss that one. Gary missed, but the second one did it. How quick are Romero's feet? He doesn't see Cash in the back door.
Oh, baby!
Forget about it.
Let's go! Motherfucker's hurt. They said, fuck it. ROH and new IWGP. Let's go. Motherfucker's hurt and he still came back.
All right, awesome. Well, what's awesome is this is arguably the greatest tag. Well, arguably the greatest tag team match company you're going to find. All those titles proven. And you have to imagine FTR would love a chance to add the AEW World Tag Team Championship to their collection to get those titles back around their waist. I'm sure. But right now, our colleague, the great Tony Schiavone, is about to get in to some Bullet Club business. Okay, guys, I'm here.
What fucking name? Bullet Club, baby.
WGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Let me stop you right there, Schiavone. Not only am I rock hard, but I am the true International Wrestling Grand Prix United States champion. That little soiree that you're going to see later tonight between Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay, that's merely a number one.
They make pretty good money because obviously Tony Khan is running it, but I don't know what they're making as number one. But I know some of the guys are making a shitload. You have to look it up on the internet.
That's right. It's time. We made it here to Forbidden Door at the United Center. And we all saw when this man won the championship that he is still not lost. We saw him in the same night, at the same time, defeat Will Ospreay, John Moxley, and the ace Hiroshi Tanahashi. All at the same time. And now tonight at Forbidden Door, I look to live up to that feat, Juicy, when I will beat my good friend Adam Cole.
All right, cool. I switched everything over, so it doesn't look like NASCAR's coming back, but you never know.
In the same night, at the same time.
Yeah, there's a few guys that are making millions for sure. This isn't just like some third party wrestling thing. Like AEW is the best in the world right now, like hands down.
Let's go back to the ring. Well, Kevin, you talked about your complicated history with Juice.
Aleister Black is Malachi Black. Pac is Neville. Miro is Rusev. And then Clark Connors. I'm not sure who Clark Connors was original, but those are the three guys that you might have recognized.
Oh, look at that beautiful championship gold test. Who's going to walk away as the first champ? All Atlantic Championship. Can't wait to see who's going to do it. Beautiful belt.
The following is a holy match to crown the AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
Dude, is it worth the money? You're like, okay, you just found something that you love now. Now it's time after the pay-per-view's over to start buying some AEW merch. All right, end of the first period, 1-0 Lightning. Yeah, $4 million for Omega. Well, he should. Omega's the biggest. The bastard Pac, who is Neville. He's so awesome. This is Neville. If you remember Neville, how he was high flying, he's just like, what's his name? The brother, the high flying brother, Ricochet. Like Ricochet would be great over here. There's just a lot of guys, you know, Asuka would be great here. Shinsuke Nakamura, Ricochet, you know, Sasha Banks, Naomi, just bring them all over. Fuck WWE. I think there's a better chance for it being Cesaro, but you never know. They always come up with surprises. I mean, they got CM Punk to come back to wrestling, for Christ's sake, so. But so far, what do you think? Do you like it? Forbidden, are you in love now? Do you like it? Do you understand why people love AEW and the reason why I hype it up so much? You've already gotten your money's worth already, and it's going to keep getting better. So we haven't even seen the best matches yet.
Kevin, I know this is your first time experiencing Malachi Black's entrance in person, and let me tell you, the chills never go away. No, you feel it all the way.
All right, I gotta do some social media. I'll just post that I'm doing this. One sec.
Yeah, Malachi Black is an extremely dangerous hombre for sure. Gotta look at him as one of the favorites in this matchup to walk away.
All right, I'm gonna post on social media that I'm still streaming. So one sec, I was doing NASCAR, but fucking got rained out. So give me a sec. Are you genuinely surprised? And not all the wrestlers are even, you know, there's others that are injured, so.
Originally from Bulgaria, now residing in Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 280 pounds.
Guess who? Who is Rusev?
Could we be looking at the face of the inaugural AEW All-Atlantic Champion? I really think so. He is the complete package of size, power, speed, intensity, ability, credibility, experience. He's got it all. Miro leading up to this match.
All right, I'm just making posts on the community page as well as Instagram and Twitter and Facebook. So.
Good point, Excalibur. We just saw a referee hold up that beautiful brand new All-Atlantic title. Back right at Malachi Black. Those two men have an extremely complicated history. Swinging a miss there by Miro, and Pat goes right back at Malachi. What Connors was doing, he's not rushing. He's keeping himself poised and chilling out right now. That's smart. More, but he didn't rush into nothing. He has the least experience out of these three men. And usually Clark Connors does just rush in. He's the wild rhino. That's how he got that moniker. Yeah, he's got that rage in him and intensity. He's put together. He's really got a lot of muscle mass on him. He's giving up size to Miro, but everybody gives up size to Miro. Kevin, this is undoubtedly got to be the biggest match in Clark Connors' career. Oh, no doubt about it. Absolutely. You're in there with big timers. Absolute big timers. I've seen this young man throughout some of his training on some YouTube stuff with the LA Dojo when he first started there out in California. He's impressive, Clark Connors, for sure.
The thing about Connors is that best case scenario is giving up 9 years of experience. Worst case scenario, giving up 16 years of experience.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. But you know what? He's got that youth on his side, and he's going to take shots. And he's got no fear. But right now, here he comes. Good job.
Tries Miro.
There you go.
On the floor. He's threw his body at Miro, and now Connors once again looking to throw his Miro.
I mean, I usually do 4 to 8 hour streams, bro. So you just got to keep it moving.
I've been standing on the outside
I appreciate that. I don't think anyone really works as hard as me, to be honest. I just, just in my DNA, dude. I mean, to go from doing NASCAR for 3-4 hours and now to, but I appreciate that. If the race comes back, it'll be on USA at noon. Is that what they said?
So small, so level. Spin sweeping the feet out. Sliding knee strike. Now Miro into the ring. Dumps under the lariat attack for that ground kick. And another got caught though.
Yeah, I'm a hard worker, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this full time. You know what I mean? You got to be able to put in the effort and the time. And I've still got the Avalanche on with Tampa Bay. All right. I'm done. Okay, let's see. Just got to make sure real quick. All right, we got the Facebook. Okay. And then normally I would throw up some pictures of the some of the wrestlers too, but all right, just making sure everything is good here. I mean, since I'm going over from NASCAR stream to this, I mean, I've been grinding on here since 1:45, so.
Beautiful all-Atlantic title. Springboard here. Miro once again catches an opponent. Miro, good lord. With a fallaway slam by the Redeemer. Backs up for 2 out of that corner in high-risk maneuvers. And you got to give it up for Clark Connors. Oh, yeah, no, it's your man's tough. He's got a lot of guts. But this is the right tactic by the southpaw here. Throw. Blocked and reversed by Miro. The bullhammer. Another one.
Ooh. Rusev, a.k.a. Miro. So it's over now, right? They canceled the NASCAR race. Sarah, is it over? Because I'm watching it on TV, and now it's like the weather. Like I assume that it's over, right? 98 in Portland. God damn, it's hot. It's like 100 degrees here in Oregon. So I got the AEW Forbidden Door. I was doing NASCAR, but they got rained out. I got Lightning and Avalanche on, and then Dodgers and Braves. So I'm trying to multitask.
Tons of power and explosivity in those clotheslines. The man doesn't need to run to hit the ropes to drop counters. Now gut wrench.
All right. God, this pay-per-view has been great so far. All right, so I guess I can turn this off, and then I can put the Dodger game on. Hold on. All right, so I got Dodgers on ESPN. I got Avalanche and Lightning on the computer, and then I got the Forbidden Door. All right, 0-0 Dodgers still. Okay. All right, I got it on TV now. All right, so I got the Lightning and the Avalanche on the computer, Forbidden Door on the computer, and then Braves Dodgers on the TV. Gonsolin's still in there.
Right there.
sure it will shortly. It's not going to last long, the friendship. I'm going to drag him over here. No, I'm going to drag him over here. Yeah, but lasted about exactly as you thought. How long is this? Yeah, it's heating up. There we go. Ooh. Miro and Malachi Black teeing off on one another now. Those big right hands of Miro.
Appreciate you, Forbidden. All right, Miro, let's go. Rusev. Ooh. I can't believe the Dodgers and Braves are at 0, but I kind of can. Gonsolin's been a monster. Yes. We'll fall away. Two. I mean, if I had more time to plan, I could have ended up making a thumbnail. But I mean, to go on a whim from, doing NASCAR for 3 hours, 4 hours, and then, I'm going to keep it moving. So, and then now I don't have to worry about NASCAR, I guess. And I don't have to watch Mariners. They're done. NASCAR's done. I can just focus on Forbidden Door. I can focus on the Avalanche and the Lightning and focus on Dodgers and the Braves. So. Oh, big super kick. Oh, shit. He landed stiff. Yeah, but if you see Darby Allin or Jungle Boy got hurt, but those two guys they're like really small guys that weigh like 175, 180, but they're so entertaining. Like Darby Allin sacrifices his body like no other, and Jungle Boy is really fun too. I did this also on another stream when we were watching something, and then I switched over to something else like halfway through after, just keeping it moving, man. Oh my God, I'm getting a burger sent here that's got all the fixins. Oh my God, it looks so delicious. There's like sausage, kielbasa, burger, lettuce, tomato, onion. Oh my God. They did barbecue, and I wasn't able to go because I'm grinding here. So yes, I told you. I mean, this is the best wrestling on TV. If you're watching WWE, I mean, you're living in the past. I mean, like, I'm not going to get depression from watching WWE anymore. You know what I mean? You want to be able to be entertained, you watch AEW, period. I mean, I used to watch Raw and SmackDown for 20 years straight. You know what I mean? And sometimes you got to be able to switch things up. And thank God for another company coming in. Not Killer Burger. My friends are barbecued at home with the grill, and they made me a custom, like burger, and they had sausage or kielbasa, sausage things, and then they had burgers, and they went all out for me, and they're eating good over there, so they're bringing me home a plate. So my girlfriend is. So thank God. Oh, it's so good, dude. I can't wait. Well, you'll probably see me eat it in like a half hour. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Dude. It's like it doesn't even matter who the wrestlers are. Like it's just the energy in the crowd and then the energy the wrestlers get from the crowd. This is like old school WCW or ECW where it's like a rabid fan base. I feel WWE, they only cheer for their favorites or whoever Vince wants to push, you know? They're so underutilized and underappreciated there. I mean, think about Bryan Danielson. You know what I mean? Why would he leave? You know what I mean? If everything was good. Oh! 2. Dude, thank God I ordered this. For real. And we haven't even seen Young Bucks yet or the Adam Cole Bay match. Braves. I got it on the TV. So I got everything situated now. I got Braves on the TV with the Dodgers. Computer, I got the pay-per-view. And then I also got the Stanley Cup. So I'm not missing any action. Wrestling, baseball, hockey. I got the trifecta. Thank you. Oh, shit. I was going to say, are we going to get a 450? Oh, shit. What do we got here? Look at this. Look at this. Forbidden. Forbidden. WWE, don't do this. Watch, watch, watch. You don't get that in WWE, baby. Love it. Woo! Get his ass. Get his ass. Bend that shit. Break that back. Break it. Told you. Don't you feel kind of like not dumb, but like you've been missing this all along? You know what I mean? It's like you've been missing this for 3 years. You know what I mean? It's like it's good. It's a good time to get back into wrestling, but for AEW, bro. I mean, a lot of people, they don't know. You know what I mean? They just think, oh! They just think all wrestling's the same, but it's not. Oh! Oh! Dude, you never know what's going to happen in AEW. That's what makes it so exciting. And you got guys hurt. CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, right? Kenny Omega. And they're still putting on a show like this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, 450. 450 splash. Let's go. Me too, right? If I'm not watching shit like this, why am I watching? I don't want that watered down bullshit that they got in WWE. Give me the good shit. What are we sitting on donos right now? 150? But forbidden, you know what I mean? I imagine you're like, because it's not only spending the money, but it's an experience. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing is, and I'm not even bullshitting you, sometimes on Dynamite and Rampage, like they'll have these mini pay-per-views, and sometimes you'll get 5-star matches on TV that you don't even have to pay for. Like unbelievable. Like you're like, this should be on pay-per-view. Yeah. Oh shit, we get this next. Now you get to actually experience Young Bucks, bro. But normally it's better when they go against like the Lucha Bros. So you get two teams that are high flying. This is gonna. I need to go get another beer. Hold on.
Well, I was black massaging JR's leg, and I thought I'd come out here and join you guys. Well, that's a little more fish today. We're good. Hell of a job. You come out here and you take over. What a great program we have had so far. Tremendous. Shingo Takagi, the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Trios tag team match that won all with a 20-minute time. Introducing first, from Yamanashi, Japan, weighing 220 pounds, Shingo Takagi.
160 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. No links, bro. You got to pay. No links. There's links, but they don't work. Got to pay. Dodgers are down. Come on. Did they pull Gonsolin? Fuck. 1-0. Damn it. Seriously. Darby Allin, like I got some people here that have never seen AEW. I got Forbidden in the room right now, and he's like, this is like ECW or WCW back in the day. Yes. Yes. HBO Max, you can watch it for free. Yeah, I had to pay $50, bro. So I totally, dude, like this is what wrestling is about. Like if you're a fan of hardcore wrestling, like RVD, Sabu, the old school shit, you know, and the WCW layout, you know, WWF Attitude Era, Stone Cold Rock, DX, Undertaker, you know, the old school stuff. But WWE now is trash. It's not good. And they even have stars like Seth, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, who's injured, right? AJ Styles, and Finn Balor. They don't use them properly. You know what I mean? It's like no one wants to fucking see Roman have the belt for 18 years straight. You know what I mean? I'm a Shield guy, but Roman's the worst. Seth and Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. Jon Moxley, are way better on the mic and in the ring. Sting! You don't like Kevin Owens? He's talented, bro. For a bigger dude. Let's go. Damn it, bases loaded. What the fuck are the Dodgers doing? And I started this stream, obviously, doing NASCAR, and I'm still grinding. I just switched over because I think that is NASCAR going to be on tomorrow now? Yeah, I like Dean a lot. I know Jon Moxley. I mean, there's a big reason why. And here's the Young Bucks, Forbidden. If you've never seen the Young Bucks wrestle, prepare to be amazed. I mean, they are my favorite by far. Imagine Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy on crack, and that's what you get. Like just like the best tag team ever. These guys are so good. From California. What's going on? The Young Bucks, baby. I wish MJF was still around too, even though they got the little thing that they're either just at work or, you know, we don't know if it's a little bit of truth, a little bit not. What's going on here? What is this? What is this? What's going on here? Oh, shit. Sting is like 80. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be fun. This will be definitely one of the... Yes. He's a good talker, though, and I appreciate his athleticism for being a bigger dude. You know, he's not fat, but he's just bigger boned dude, and he can do a lot of amazing moves, and I think he's a great talker. I like guys that can talk shit on the mic, and they're amazing wrestlers in the ring. But when you watch the Young Bucks, I'm telling you, normally when they go against, it is the Sting. He's like 60, dude, and he's still going. And then Darby Allin is like kind of the protege. Darby Allin's from Washington. This guy right here is from like Seattle, bro. The guy with the face paint that looks like Sting, the young skinny kid in the corner, you'll see. But the Young Bucks, you'll see it, bro. They are the best tag team in the world, baby. That's why they're my favorite, as well as Kenny Omega. That's what it's about, baby. God, when Kenny Omega comes back, watch out. That's the best thing about AEW. They got like 5 of their biggest stars out, and they can still put on good Rampage, good Dynamite, good shows, AEW Dark, and you can still put on a pay-per-view. I mean, you really think WWE could put on a good pay-per-view if their top 5 guys were injured? Fuck no. See? It was worth the $50, bro. Yeah, he's like 60, dude. Dude, are you living life right now? Sting. I mean, I used to watch Sting when he was California Sting with blonde hair. So I've been watching Sting for like, I'm 40. I've been watching Sting for like 35 years, dude. Like, here's Darby. Darby is sick. Dude, Darby is like, he'll just do whatever he wants to his body. He is like the most reckless with his body. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, watch this, Young Bucks. Watch this, Young Bucks. Let's go. You don't see that in WWE. Watch this. Let's go. Look, look, look. Let's go. Are you kidding me? You're sold. Bye-bye, WWE. Hello, AEW. Woo! Okay? I don't need to sell you anymore. It's game over, bro. Love it. Yeah, for anyone that didn't buy this pay-per-view, I wish you did. Because, I mean, it's been good match after good match. I mean, they even have mid-level guys putting on great matches. And that's when you know that the product is fantastic. Young Bucks. Look at the double team moves. Let's go. I mean, the innovation and the double team moves are by far the best with the Young Bucks. The Crow Sting. Yeah, I like Wolfpack Sting. I even have figures. I have all kinds. I mean, I collect wrestling figures for a living. You know what I mean? I've been collecting since, 85 pretty much. And I got all kinds of wrestling figures, starting lineups, McFarlane's. But wrestling figures are my favorite thing to collect, old and new. Look at this guy. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I love it, man. And then the battles with NWO with Sting, and then Sting joined. It was like Sting and Luger back in the day, and then they ended up joining NWO Wolfpack. I mean, the good old days of wrestling, when everyone had a sign and everything was fantastic. This is the closest thing that you're going to get back to the 90s. Woo! Look at the athleticism. Let's go. There's nobody more entertaining than the Bucks. Tag team championship royalty. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, it's just entertainment, athleticism, double team moves. And since they're brothers, like Jeff and Matt, they know each other inside and out, like moves in the ring, outside the ring, the chemistry. I mean, it's other guys are friends. And when you're brothers, it's a whole nother chemistry level. Oh, man. I'm going to have a fucking heart attack in here. I'm loving life. Some good shit, dude. All right, Colorado scored 1-1. I like Moxley a lot too. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand. Wow.
Throughout his career, years ago, Sting would have run in the ring a couple of times. But now he has really developed throughout the years to check his emotions. I like this correct. You're right, Tony, but he also come on now.
So I'll take care of my fans. It's all about being able to have the presentation, baby. I love Moxley too. He's one of my favorites for sure. Let's go!
Before Shingo was in New Japan, competed for years as a top dog in Dragon Gate. That's where he first ran across the Bucks. Of course, I've been able to call Shingo and the Young Bucks matches throughout the years. Of course, in Gorilla, that's where they actually in Dragon Gate, they spent the most time, and that's where Shingo.
All right, updated the ticker. I got the NASCAR off there. It's not WWE. So if you were expecting WWE, do you see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? There's a huge cultural difference between fans of Japanese wrestling, good wrestling, good quality wrestling, not being lazy, punch, kick, DDT, body slam, pin, or some squash match with Goldberg. No one wants to see that shit. I don't want to see fucking Roman. I don't want to see Goldberg. You know what I mean? I want to see lower name guys or bigger guys put on a show. Yes. Yes. One 0 Braves. This pay-per-view is lit, man. And the crazy thing is, there's like 4 or 5 big guys, superstars. They're not even participating because they're injured. I mean, can you imagine if those other 4 or 5 guys were? I mean, I can't even imagine what it would be. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! 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 Scorpion? The son of Haku. Oh my gosh. I remember Haku. Super kick, bang! Watch, bang! Again, again, again! Keep me posted. I got it on the TV. I'm trying to keep my eyes on all the things here. Avalanche won. Tampa Bay Lightning won. I predicted Avalanche in 6. So I assume they're going to win this tonight for my ESP sake. Darby, coffin drop. This guy's the most psycho in fucking AEW. Fuck it. Bang! Watch. Watch this. Watch this, Forbidden. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dude. When do you see this in WWE? Like, really, honestly, you know what I mean? 1 move, 2 moves, 3 moves, 4 moves, continuation moves. I mean, if I'm buying a pay-per-view, this is what I want to see. I don't want to feel ripped off, and I feel ripped off all the time in WWE. That's why I don't watch it really that much anymore. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, shit! Sting! I think you're back now. Are you back now as a fan? Like, this is what you should be paying money for. Buying merch for this company. Not supporting the bullshit. Why support Vince when you can support something great? V-Trigger! Dude, you have to go back and watch Jeff Hardy versus Darby from like a month ago on YouTube. Unbelievable. 1-0 Braves, 1-1 Avalanche in the Lightning and the Stanley Cup. Top of the 7th, Braves up 1-0 to the Dodgers. And then we got AEW, NJPW, Forbidden Door. It's fucking lit. I mean, you can get lit just based off watching me, baby. He twisted his nipples. Nipple twist. Nipple twist. 1, 2. 2. Forbidden's like, he got the nipple. He twisted the nipples. He's like, that was worth the $50 right there. Woo! But bro, when you end up watching Darby versus Jeff Hardy before he got pulled over for the DUI, it was one of the craziest things. Jeff went off the ladder into like 20 chairs. Oh! And this is a crossover pay-per-view. Imagine what the regular ones are like when all the stars are there. I mean, you have one good match in like WWE pay-per-view, sometimes 2. It's supposed to be the first one is the tone setter. The last one is supposed to be the best. That's why they usually do the second best match first. But we've had a great pay-per-view all the way through. I mean, the only match that might be the Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm, and it's nothing against the females whatsoever. But I mean, for me, it's like I need Dr. Britt Baker. You know what I mean? If I got Dr. Britt Baker, I'm fine. But no one else is on her level on the mic or in the ring. Let's go, Dodgers! I see it. I see it. Yeah! Come on, Trey. back.
There's another quite like being in New York for Grand Slam. My home, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for that. What an amazing venue. The Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York. Grand Slam will be back there this summer, but right now, Tony Schiavone gonna get word with Shota Umino.
All right, guys, I think we all can agree the opening bout, Shota Umino, a star making.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Dodgers.
You did a great job tonight. You really
Damn, that one went. That was a line drive foul. All right, so I got Dodgers. We got AEW Forbidden Door. Avalanche won. Tampa Bay won. Come on, Dodgers. That's for you. That's for you, my boy. I got you, dude. I multitask like a motherfucker. Dude, you're sold. You're welcome. You know, you can get excited based off my reactions, but you can just get excited watching this. And I mean, I'll be buying these pretty much all the time as long as I can afford it. So.
We have to press forward. Somebody's got to attempt to show Umino, but right now, the AEW Women's World Championship, the #1 ranked Tony Storm challenges Thunder Rosa. Jericho's.
Introducing the challenger from Gold Coast, Australia, Tony.
This one, I mean, we'll see what happens here, but I mean, I don't think we really expect anything from this match, but sometimes Thunder Rosa will go fucking crazy. I mean, her and Dr. Britt Baker went off, but we'll see. Just the female division needs more stars. You know, they've been building it. Damn it! They struck out fucking Trey Turner.
Thunder Rosa, the AEW Women's World Champion. She has been so since March 16th when she defeated Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
I know, when they come to Oregon, I'm going to get front row, bro. Damn it! Do you like Tony Storm? I mean, she's not bad, and Thunder Rosa isn't bad, but once you watch Dr. Britt Baker, you can tell she's a little bit better than these two, but I imagine they'll put on a good show. I mean, you've had great matches all the way through. You can't, you know, you got to give it all you have to keep up with that, all the dudes and all the guy momentum, you know. Colorado 2, Tampa 1. Making my ESP real. I predicted Colorado in 6 before the playoffs started. Let's go. Yeah, she's Australian. Yeah, I will. I'll put it up. They're both pretty good, but I mean, compared to Dr. Britt Baker. She was with WWE and quit.
I love early pacings like this. I love not rushing into things. It's the, just feeling out process is so important in a wrestling match.
It's been said, Taz, that it just helps you calm down.
It really does. And every little thing you look at, I watch the guy's feet in front of him. Which way is he stepping? Then depends when he goes left foot to his right. Watch where his shoulder dips. Little things like that are what these two ladies are doing. They're taking their time before they engage.
Taz, what this delivery pace tells me is that both champion and challenger realize what a threat their opponent is. And they know that one error could mean the difference.
I mean, they did some like thumbtack matches with like Thunder Rosa and Dr. Britt Baker. So you know that they go crazy if they need to. But they got to do some like high risk shit to get the crowd into it. You know what I mean? Woo! I mean, she's cute. And she got the Australian accent. Yes. See, I mean, I've been watching wrestling since '85. This is the time not to be disrespectful, but this is a time where you've gone through all these hardcore matches where maybe you're ordering a beer or maybe you're watching it half-heartedly, maybe peeking at your phone. Like, you want to be able to get into it. But the bottom line, I mean, if it was Dr. Britt Baker and Charlotte Flair, then you're going to be like, oh my God, or Dr. Britt Baker and Sasha Banks. Then, you know what I'm saying? Like, the female division needs a little bit more talent, and then, they'll be up to par with WWE. But they've been building theirs for 20 years. This company's only been around for 3. So, and all the other WWE ladies were already signed, at long term at that point. So, Lux, you fucking missed it. Jump, you fucker! Damn it, he did jump. Lux just fucking missed it. Yeah, Dr. Britt Baker is insane. And she actually is a dentist, right? And she does wrestling. And she had 0 mic skills. And she's dating Adam Cole Baby, who's right here. Dr. Britt Baker and Adam Cole Baby, who was an Undisputed Era, if you know Adam Cole. So, and he's awesome. Adam Cole Baby. Yeah, Alexa Bliss. I don't know. In WWE, it's like, they have a lot of pretty girls, but how many are really good wrestlers? It's like if you just want to stare at girls, you know what I mean? You got Liv Morgan, she's hot. You know what I mean? You got a lot of ladies, Mandy Rose. I mean, you got a lot of girls that are like really beautiful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Britt Baker, dude. There's only one. I like it too that she's actually a dentist and stuff too.
So far, so good for Thunder Rosa. And Taz, I agree with you going in. I had Tony Storm as a slight favorite, but a prognosticator can go out of business real quick. Betting against Thunder Rosa. Cazador reversed the wall through. And Thunder Rosa. Stop. Well, the champion, has got, hold on here. Front leg hook deep. Champion's got to defend her title, right? So she knows her back's against the wall, and you can see the look in the eye. The wheel is turning.
But the thing I like about her, she's cute, right? She had 0 mic skills, right? And then she learned it from her boyfriend, Adam Cole, and then she worked really hard in the ring. But she's by far the most polished in AEW. Great shit talker too, and that's what I like. You got to be good in the ring, but how are you on the mic? And she's naturally amazing. And obviously, if you got an Adam Cole Baby, her boyfriend, who's a notorious shit talker, of course you're going to be able to, practice and, when they probably are at home and, chilling, you know what I mean? Hey, say it like this. Pause here. Emphasis on this word. Shit talk this way. And she is straight money. My favorite. Yes. I mean, that's why I like Bianca Belair's got the athleticism, you know what I mean? But I like Charlotte Flair as far as like, You know what I mean? As far as like amazing athlete, high risk. I mean, I want to be entertained. But if Sasha Banks comes over to AEW, we're money. Because then that means Naomi will probably come and maybe Charlotte Flair will come. So, and it's funny because before Naomi and Sasha Banks walked out, I said like 5 months ago, that I thought Sasha Banks would be the best fit to come over to AEW first. And there's an opportunity there, my ESP, you know.
He's getting the top rope hook. That's all he's saying right now. Right, good observation. The German.
Oh, German. I mean, if I get excited about it, I mean, I'm not going to just get excited about anything. That was nice. That was nice. Well, yeah, obviously with the Mandalorian. I mean, she could definitely go that route. I know Roman's going to be going down that route, but Sasha's a good shit talker, and she's pretty good in the ring. You know, she's underrated. I know Dodgers are fucking blowing it, dude. Fuck!
Tony Storm maybe thinking hip attack here. Tony Storm, another DDT. She hangs on the front of the rope right here, guys. 1, 2, no! Good stuff right there by Storm. That's okay. Let's take a look at this. Watch this driving hip attack here. Look at that. Oh. She tried. Thunder tried to stop it, but there was no stopping. All it meant that her own hands hit her in the face. Exactly. With all of Tony Storm's force, important now for Storm Taz to keep it in the ring. Yeah, correct. You're right, because you have the champion.
Yeah, is it delayed until tomorrow? I would assume. I switched over to AEW's pay-per-view just because, I mean, I can't sit there and wait forever.
Storm bringing Thunder Rosa back towards center. Maybe looking for that Storm Zero. Nice. Look at this crystal driver by the other counter, Taz.
Is it going, or is it what's going on? Is it postponed? It's not coming back, is it? I'm going back to NBC to look.
This young lady here, Thunder Rosa, might be on the road to retaining her title. That was a nasty impact, Kevin. For the Fire Thunder driver. Thunder, planted. Might be the end of the match, guys. Thunder Rosa returns. Oh! How the hell did Storm kick out?
5 hours. What are we sitting at on Donos? 160. So we got 40 to go. So depending on who we get to hop in the room, we might be able to get that other 40 before I end the stream, which would be awesome.
Big stage, bright lights. I'm thinking pins and needles are shooting down Tony Storm's arms after that Fire Thunder driver. You're right. Tony Storm, yeah, you can see clutching her left arm for her body, but
Fucking Braves, damn it. Get her, Tony. Nice German. God, they got 2 guys on base too. Fuck. Why couldn't, is this going to be Gonsolin's first loss? Or did he go out before 6 innings? I need Dodgers to win, Colorado to win, and I'm just enjoying my best life on this pay-per-view. I've been holding my piss for like 30 minutes, dude. Fuck. Nice suplex. But do you see that match? Is that match like memorable? No. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the females or the ladies, but that's a forgettable match. No one will ever remember that match. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to Thunder Rosa or Tony Storm, but after having like 5-star match, that one is like a 3, a 2, 1 to 10, a 6, a 5. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nothing. I mean, that's a 5 out of 10. Yep, filler match. Bathroom. Yep, exactly. I got to go to the bathroom now.
Nothing to be ashamed of, though. Great match. Well, the championship matches here on Forbidden Door continue. Will Ospreay, the newly crowned IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion, will make his first defense against Orange Cassidy.
When Kenny Omega left New Japan Pro Wrestling to join AEW, he essentially passed the torch to two men, Jay White and Will Ospreay. He said, "You represent the rest of the world in New Japan Pro Wrestling."
And wait, inside the ring, that's Aaron Hanare and Aussie Open also. Ospreay bringing in the reinforcements. And Aussie Open, one of the greatest tag teams of the last 5 years.
He's going to come into this match at Forbidden Door with a point to prove, and he's going to try to prove that point at the expense of Orange Cassidy. Though we've seen throughout his AEW career, Orange Cassidy is not somebody to be taken lightly, and he's not somebody that's very easily bullied. Just ask Chris Jericho about that.
Will Ospreay, the undisputed Revolution Pro British Heavyweight Champion, the IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion.
I can see Orange Cassidy getting under his skin. I can see Orange Cassidy forcing Will Ospreay to make mistakes. And I think Orange Cassidy is going to walk out of Forbidden Door the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Fame voice of wrestling, Jim Ross.
There he is, my old boss. My old boss. It's also my old boss. Jim Ross, always great to have JR at the desk with us here on paper.
A-Rod is garbage. I hate A-Rod.
Reunion for JR and Kevin. But our IWGP United States Heavyweight matchup.
Yep. The Rocks are more appealing. Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed. Wherever, whatever.
How much of a hindrance, guys, will the absence from the ring be for Orange Cassidy?
All right, I need to go get a gummy.
Long time between singles opportunities. Most certainly is. He just recently returned from an injury that was suffered, I believe. Well, his first ever singles match was here in Chicago.
It's going to be an issue. How could it not be an issue?
Taz, is it a ring rust question? Is it a conditioning issue? Which is more prevalent?
I think more of a ring rust thing, but I don't know if that's the case with Orange. He surprises people sometimes. He was a very smart guy, Ted. Yeah, he is. I like to read him. Absolutely, Gerald.
Weighing 231 pounds, he is the IWGP United States Champion.
Will Ospreay is a very good. I mean, he's like kind of the Kenny Omega and NJPW. Guy is really athletic, really talented. He does like some you'll see what he does. Like he usually will do like these really light hits, and the crowd will get into it, like little light like taps, like a little tap kick. Oh, you know. Even though obviously it's not like it's like kind of playing to the crowd and whatnot, but he's definitely a crowd favorite. Yeah, you'll see. He's got a gimmick, man. You know, he'll keep his hands in his pockets and fight sometimes. He's got his little shades, and he'll do like little kicks and little punches. You'll see in the match. 1-0. Bases loaded. Fuck. Bottom of the 7th. Get in there, Mr. Williams. Get it done. 2-1 Colorado. Watch your hair right here. Orange Cassidy's just like calm, cool, collected. See? Look, his hands in his pockets. Hands in his pockets. He still hasn't taken his hands out of his pockets yet. You've never seen anybody like this.
Agreed. And by excited, JR, you mean that he did more than mumble when he talked to you? He did. Actually, I could understand what he was saying. Like a sentence. Swing and miss. 2 swings and misses by Ospreay.
Let's go! No, no, they're not. Not brothers. Orange Cassidy's here, and Will Ospreay is in NJPW. But he'll do the little thumbs up, hands in the pockets, and he'll do little hits with kicks and punches. Oh, shit. 2-0 Braves. Damn it.
U.S. title over, so I've always been a big fan of Ospreay's work. Tremendous story, tremendous. He's in trouble here. What you're saying here, ladies and gentlemen, two of the greatest stars that are currently active in pro wrestling today.
Any update on the NASCAR, if it's going again, or did they cancel it?
What speed was built up and helped by Aussie Open. That gives you that unfair advantage that can't be duplicated.
WWE doesn't even know what they're doing. Yeah. And they think that they're winning the battle of ratings and everything. It's just hilarious. His bad stance. Well, he was 2017 Rookie of the Year, MVP in 2020, but he hasn't really been the same. Yeah, Garvey old school, dude. It's like 80s. Well, so far this pay-per-view has literally been, I mean, great match after great match after great match. I mean, the female match was a filler. That was a 5 out of 10, but everything else has been an 8, 9, or a 10. So definitely very entertained, and we still got the big one too. Yeah, he makes my ears bleed, dude. He is the worst. He's the worst. Us Mariner fans have no love for him. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. That was cool. Ospreay is kind of like Omega. They're like very innovative, like the Young Bucks also. They're going to do things you probably have never seen before, which is awesome. Yeah, Orange Cassidy interacts with the audience more, you know what I mean? Because like I said, you haven't seen it yet, but usually there'll be a point where there's a face-off, and he'll punch really lightly and like tap kick, like it's like some big move, and the crowd will get into it. And then sometimes the other wrestler will kick back, but lightly, like just a little tap, and then they go back and forth. It's pretty comical, man.
The reason why the new champion Ospreay was not able to hoist him off his newly won crown. Because Juice decided he was going to be a baby.
Jesus, that was stiff. Nice, nice. When's that All-Star game coming to LA? This year? Is it in LA this year? Now, I know next year is Seattle. Where is it this year? Damn, I've been sitting in this chair for a long time. 5 hours and 14 minutes? Fuck. And there's got to be at least another hour and a half of this pay-per-view. I got to look at the card to see how many matches. All right, what have I seen already? There goes Orion. I disappeared. All right, everything on the left side is done. Moxley, Tanahashi, we haven't seen that yet, have we? I don't think so. Jericho. We still have the Zack Sabre versus mystery opponent, and then we have Moxley and Tanahashi, and then we have Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Adam Cole. So next match should be the Sabre Jr. versus the mystery opponent. Hopefully it will be Bray Wyatt or Cesaro. I'm hoping Cesaro or Bray Wyatt, but who knows? So the ones in the very middle, Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Adam Cole, that should be like the best match of the night. And then Moxley and Tanahashi above them in the middle. And then we have the bottom right is the mystery match, which will be probably next, I would assume. Unless they want to build up that character to see who it is. Oh, really? It's NASCAR's coming back? Isn't it too late, though? Top of the 8th. Come on, Dodgers. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think the mystery match will be next. And then they haven't done Moxley and Tanahashi yet. So, at least, I've just been so hyped up with this pay-per-view. I don't think they've done that, so. Have we seen Moxley already or no? Did we see that? I'm just trying to think of all. I've seen so many good matches. I'm all confused. Like, how many matches I've seen. Like, what's left? Did we see Moxley and Tanahashi already or no? I don't think we have, so. It's back. Oh, my God. I can't believe they're going back to the race, really. It's like, we need to get this done. Law and Order is supposed to be on. They're like, nope. Well, I guess they are going to continue it, huh? Like, all the guys are, like, tired and shit. Like, yeah, Moxley will be last. Yeah. Interim championship. So maybe they'll go to the Sabre mystery opponent, then the Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, Cole. That one's going to be insane because all those guys are really fucking talented. And then Tanahashi and Moxley should be good. So, yes, I got NASCAR on. I see it. I mean, can you imagine if I just went through the whole thing? Like, well, I guess here we go. NASCAR is going back. Whoa. All right, so I got NASCAR on the TV. I got hockey on the computer, Forbidden Door on the computer, and then I got the Braves and the Dodgers on my phone. Fuck it. Right here, right here, right here. Right here, right here. Oh. Oh. Just the light hits is what he does. Oh. Yeah, but I think a Saber, mystery opponent, bottom right, and then White, Hangman Page, Okada Cole would make that 4-way could be a main event. Those guys, Hangman Page has been champ. Adam Cole and Jay White are great. Okada's great. And then Moxley, obviously, if he ends up getting the interim championship, because CM Punk is champ, but he got hurt. So the champions have been Jericho, and then Jericho, John Moxley, Kenny Omega, and then Hangman Page, and then CM Punk. Yeah, is his lowest batting. I think this might be the lowest batting average in baseball. He just needs to get healthy, bro. He was injured. Yes, that's what I thought. I just been getting so excited with this fucking pay-per-view. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I've watched. Hello, Britt. Yeah, Adam Cole is a lucky man. I mean, talk about someone that's grind and effort. They've done like 8 years of dental school, and then they're a dentist full-time and a wrestler. Yeah, sign me up. I can respect the grind, and she's got it. Oh, shit! Whoa! You don't see that in WWE. 2. So Forbidden, are you sold now? You've already been sold since the first match. But do you see what you've been missing? And like, imagine like the top 4 or 5 guys aren't even in this pay-per-view because they're injured. Can you imagine if the other guys were in here? I mean, it's already been like a 9 overall. Amazing. Yes. Hey, I told you. I mean, my predictions are, yes, you're getting it now. And I love it that when we can help people Are you kidding me? I love it when you can finally get people to realize that WWE, or they haven't been watching. I mean, I still got friends that are loyal to WWE. I'm like, why? I'm like, it's trash. It's not good. Like, you're not going to watch AEW because it's the guys you don't know who they are. It doesn't matter. If the wrestling's good and they got good mic skills and they're good wrestlers, you'll start to follow them. But some people are just stubborn as fuck, and they will not back off WWE. Like, all right, if you want to be miserable for the rest of your life, go ahead. I want to be entertained. Facts. All right, we got NASCAR starting up. So after this is over, I'll switch the thumbnail back to NASCAR. So now I got NASCAR back in here. Dude, what a crazy day. Am I streaming for like 8 hours tonight? Gosh. Hey, if Orion says it's good, it's good. Okay? I don't need to talk shit up if it's not like great. The lens. Oh, he's bleeding. Bleeding boy. Bleeding boy. On the top of his head. Blood. 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 Yes, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I mean, it's like my ESP Forbidden. I predicted Warriors Celtics in 6, and Curry MVP before the playoffs started. And I watched 0 regular season. Got that right. All 3. Check, check, check. I didn't watch any hockey all year. I predicted Tampa Bay and Colorado in 6. And I'm about to win money on that too. You know what I mean? 0 NBA barely and 0 hockey. And I still am able to figure out who's going to win. Oh! Oh! Osprey! Oh! Dude. Oh! Oh my God. He smashed him into the camera. I know you're a little bit behind. I don't know if are you watching it on Bleacher Report? Make sure you have it queued up to live. Oh my God. Dude, for 4 or 5 top names, Omega, Bryan Danielson, Jungle Boy, some of these guys that, aren't around. Bryan Danielson. I mean, it's just crazy how good this pay-per-view is. I told you, bro. I made you a fan, bro. I was like, okay, you took a chance and you ordered, and I hope you're glad that you ordered. Oh, cutter! 2, and now you know about Will Ospreay, and you've seen how good he is. So if you ever want to watch NJPW, Bullet Club, they're like NWO, but like newer. It's like NWO, and then the 2 Sweet. It's like Bullet Club has been around for a while. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Dude, let's go! Let's go! Oh! Might be over now. Wow. Dude, it shows you how they sell for each other, and every match has been like a 10, except for the ladies match. No disrespect. Wow. My goodness. And I get NASCAR, half of a race. We're gonna see the Avalanche win the Stanley Cup. Braves look like they're gonna beat the Dodgers, unfortunately. And I get a little bit of NASCAR still too. Nashville. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, Christopher Bale. Like a lot of NASCAR fans probably just like don't even know this is on right now unless they're on their phones. Yes. Yes, it's lame, dude. Vince doesn't know wrestling anymore. He's living in the past. It's not all about guys that are on steroids that have the look. People do appreciate a good shit talker, and guys that can actually wrestle more than his physical looks. Not smart, Vince. All right, 146 out of 300, 40 to go, stage 2. So we got 2 more matches to go. Yeah, this pay-per-view has been like a 10, dude. Like every I mean, sometimes, and we're gonna get blood and guts on Wednesday, and that's like a mini pay-per-view on TV on Dynamite. I've seen 5-star matches on Dynamite and on Rampage too. Rampage is 1 hour on Friday, and Dynamite was the original show, 2 hours on Wednesday. Whoa, shit! No way! Shibata? No way. Yeah, Wednesday and Friday. I mean, a lot of these people are Japanese wrestling fans too. And Japanese wrestling is very good. If you've never watched NJPW, Forbidden, I would recommend it. You'll be really entertained. No, it's not the mystery. No, it's not. Just another surprise that AEW threw in for the NJPW crossover. This is probably the next rivalry between these two guys. Oh! No, you're good. You're good. Oh, shit! That was stiff as hell. Give him the Cobra Clutch. Sergeant Slaughter. Now get his ass out of there. No, we're still gonna have the here, I'll bring it up. So bottom right match, mystery opponent, right? Then we're gonna have Jay White, Hangman Page, Okada, and Cole, and then Moxley and Tanahashi for the title, the interim title, until CM Punk comes back. Because CM Punk was the champ, and then he got hurt. So, and CM Punk still got it. Even though he's old, he still got it. And then after this is done, I'll switch the thumbnail back to NASCAR. And we'll watch Colorado win the championship here in a second. 20 minutes away. God, what a fucking night, man. Oh, he put the shades on him. That's awesome. Dude, the craziest thing about this pay-per-view, and I have to stress this, is that the top guys, a lot of them aren't here. They're injured. No CM Punk, no Kenny Omega, no Bryan Danielson. If those three guys were here on top of these, I mean, and even guys like Jungle Boy. See, here we go. All right, let's pray for Bray Wyatt. Let's pray for Cesaro. And then Johnny Gargano. It should be, hopefully it's not somebody that's already on the roster, which could be, but let's pray that it's like someone that we haven't seen at all. Really? No shit. Oh, I love those signs, how they're all lit up. I need one of those. I had my buddy got me a Michael Waltrip one when he went to Vegas like 20 years ago, but it doesn't glow like that. It's just like plastic. God, awesome. 17 minutes to go for Colorado to win the Stanley. I got to start betting on my predictions. I'm missing out on like thousands of dollars every time I make a prediction and it comes true. So you got Bryan Danielson, John Moxley, and you got Wheeler Yuta, and William Regal's the manager. Yeah, Bryan Danielson would have just, I mean, he's so good. He is so good. Cesaro would be awesome. But we'll see. Awesome. We got NASCAR going.
I could not give a flying toss about the mystery opponent. I should just go back to Japan. So I'm going to prove, without a doubt, I'm the greatest technical wrestler in the world.
I hate letting people down. Come Sunday, nobody's going to be let down.
Our town of this is. This is a ball with a 3-minute time limit. Inches first from the Isle of Sheffield, England, weighing 95 kilograms. Saber Jr.
Defending New Japan Cup tournament winner, but it's got to be a tough task to come in tight with no idea who your opponent is
going to be? Toughest thing in the world, guys. We know that, right? Pick the right, and that's the toughest thing. You can't prep for what you don't know. But a guy like Zack Sabre Jr., he is always prepared. It doesn't sound like that, but he is, man. He's arguably the best joint manipulation wrestler, submission wrestler in the world today. The argument would be made with Bryan Danielson. Well, yeah, that same league. I agree with you. And that is rarefied air. Here we go. Who is it?
Here's the opponent.
That sound you just heard, 16,529 people losing their mind. Got goosebumps. You don't want to get goosebumps. Also, Castagnoli, the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Perfect Pit. A man, Kevin, that you and I have called our fair share of hell. My God, from competition all over the world, Ring of Honor TV, Racing Test WWE, on and on. Now, Claudio Castagnoli wanted to answer to the question, who's the best technical wrestler in the world? We got two of the best right here. Zach's going to have his hands full. Zack Sabre.
Shep.
This guy, Claudio, he is a freaking stud.
Let's fucking go. Cesaro, baby, in AEW. I think that's what we were all thinking, though. Maybe we get Bray. I mean, we don't know. I mean, like I said, Bray might go back to WWE. I mean, we don't really know what Bray's going to do. Let's go. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Is it over? Let's go, Cesaro. Claudio section. Dude, are you kidding me? Well, at least our predictions were right. This was the number one, like, prediction. This was the prediction, you know. We thought I'd rather have Cesaro, Claudio than Johnny Gargano. So you're gonna have Claudio, Cesaro, Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, right? John Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, and William Regal as the manager. Sign me up. My God, I like all those guys. Oh my God, let's go. Claudio, baby. Yeah, I think he'll go back to WWE probably. What's up, Shep? I started doing NASCAR. Then I watched Mariners and the Angels fight and get into a brawl. Then I watched the Dodgers and the Braves. Now I'm watching Colorado win the Stanley soon. Now NASCAR, after like a 2-hour delay, is back on. I'm grinding, bro. 5 hours and 38 minutes, dude. Oh, bro, it's so good. Out of 1 out of 10, it's been like a 10. Like the only match that was like filler was the ladies match. No disrespect, but I already knew it was going to be like, you know. Now if it was Dr. Britt Baker and Sasha Banks, then I'd been like, okay, but let's go. I knew he was coming. Dude, I've gotten the last like 21 Super Bowl winners right. Natties, World Series. Like, I don't even watch NBA and NHL, and I got it right. You know what I mean? People are winning money, and they'll give me kickbacks. You know what I mean? Usually if I tell somebody something, and I'm not going to be right all the time, but I feel in championship games, I am. You know, like most of it, like 90% or more, but I definitely need to start betting, dude. I'm superstitious, though. I paid for it. Me and Forbidden, Alchemy, and Air, we all bought it for $50. I didn't do basketball prediction. I only did it like if I say it, then you know it comes true. If I think it and I don't say it, then it's all about thinking it and then saying it. But I don't usually do basketball stuff. Let's go. I mean, if you want to buy it and watch it over, dude, like I said, every match has been like a 9 or a 10, and I'm not even joking. Like this pay-per-view with no Kenny Omega, no Bryan Danielson, no CM Punk, no Jungle Boy, and you know, no Wardlow. You know what I mean? No Lance Archer. I mean, there was some pre-show shit, but I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy good. Well, if Colorado wins here in the Stanley Cup, I would have gotten that one right too. So, yeah. We got this match and 2 more. I'm so happy that Cesaro's here. Exactly. No disrespect. I mean, like I said, if it ends up being Sasha Banks, Dr. Britt Baker, then yeah, that'll match up. But, I mean, Thunder Rosa and Tony Storm aren't a draw. They're just not good enough. Thunder Rosa is better than Tony, but, I mean, a lot of the AEW wrestlers are just really raw, and they just need a little bit more years under the belt. They're not like the WWE ones because they've been building it for 20, 25 years. So, well, when you're comparing to all the great matches, you know what I mean? It's no disrespect, but there's not the same quality. I mean, there's more draws in WWE. I mean, we're not talking about people that you're going to stare at, you know, like Mandy Rose and Liv, you know what I mean? And certain people. But like, if it's like Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, you know, you're looking for those ones that are going to put on a great, great match. Hi, Paisley. I love you. Hi. Come here. I love you. I love you, Paisley. I promise I'm almost done. Paisley's like, you've been ignoring me for 6 hours, Dad. Well, Grinder, man. I don't see anybody else on YouTube doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. And let alone if you do that, you don't do it every day. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. I mean, I have high standards. You know, I want to see high risk. Like if it's a Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, I need to see, you know, the high risk. And then if it's not as high risk, you got to be a good shit talker, you know? Like sometimes Sasha and Becky 2 belts, you know, Becky Lynch, sometimes they'll be good, but Becky's kind of loppy at times, you know what I mean? But she got punched in the face by Nia Jax and the whole man thing happened. And oh, shit, that was Steph. Do it again. Yes. Well, I think it's bottom line, no disrespect, but those ladies aren't on the guys' level, not those two. I mean, obviously, if it was Thunder Rosa and Dr. Britt Baker when they had the thumbtack shit, when they were like bleeding everywhere on each other, you know what I mean, going hardcore, then that would have been, you know, leveled up on the same thing. But unless you're doing Hurricane Ranas, you're doing shit off the top rope, into the outside of the ring, in the ring, you know, 450 splash. Like, I need to see, like, you know what I mean? You got to be able to bring it. You know what I mean? Not just be a match. that we're gonna forget. So
Claudio's got the strength to get this man right up. And I think he's got to feel this thing. I really do. That is demoralizing. You're the other guy. Sure is. We've seen him caught back into what I think Claudio's about to do here many times. Look at this. Look at this.
my dog is just calm down, baby. I love you. Oh, I love it. Cesaro is back. Claudio.
I think he's thinking of it, thinking, yeah. And he did it. He's not done. Oh, there's the steps. He's going to walk the steps with this guy in his arms.
Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Let's get to 200. I just think it's crazy that this show, the one I did, Cesaro leaves WWE. This is the one that we broke the Dono record on. Let's go.
Brian Danielson really was right when he said he got somebody. He was. He's on the phone, called his pal, and lined this one up. They got a ticket back for William Regal.
All right, so we got this match and two more. 172 of 300 laps, 14 to go for stage 2. We got Martin Truex Jr. first, Denny Hamlin second, Kyle Busch third, Kurt Busch fourth. And Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, fifth. I can still do multitasking, motherfucker. 2-1, Colorado. NASCAR, it's on. Bang, 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 bang. And Claudio. Let's go. Oh, shit. You don't see that on WWE. Oh, shit. It's 100 here. I got AC going. I got the door open, thank God. Usually the girlfriend and the girlfriend's daughter want me to close it because I'm too fucking loud. And then the dog sometimes goes crazy, so. And I'm kind of pissed that I missed the initial music and him walking out because I had to go to the other room and talk to my girlfriend. She just got home and dropped off that burger. So I didn't get to see the whole, every single second right when the music hit and then he came out. Otherwise, you would have heard me scream like a girl probably. Yes, I love that. Go Dodgers. Oh, I bet they did. Like I said, bad timing, girlfriend brought me the food and I had to talk to her for a second and missed a little bit of it. I'll be able to go back and watch it again. Oh, I bet. And this is a very popular, the most, probably the strongest pound for pound, wrestler, and maybe the most underutilized in WWE history. Like, there's been a few people, Ricochet. I mean, there's a few guys that were just so underutilized based off talent. All right, 9 to go in stage 2. But I thought my number 1 prediction was Cesaro. I thought that he was going to be the guy. And then Gargano second. I didn't really think Bray Wyatt was going to come tonight. Just based on I'm a nerd, so I read wrestling stuff. So I'm always in the loop of reading stuff and being in the loop. Well, if he's going to be in a faction with Regal as the leader, as the manager, and they got Wheeler Yuta, the Asian guy, that was like in the first match or second match early on, and you got Moxley and Bryan Danielson. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like dream come true, dude. And they would be able to bring in a newbie like Wheeler Yuta and mentor him. So. I couldn't hang on. Oh, he didn't injure himself. That motherfucker can swing for like 40 swings, dude. Hi. I love you. I love you so much. Trust me, I don't want to stream for 6 hours, Paisley. Okay? Mama will be home pretty soon, okay? I promise. I know. I love you. I'm so sorry. All right, stage 2, 5 to go. I'm sorry, Paisley. I love you. I'll snug you. I'll give you belly rub. I'll give you treats. I love you. Is it tied? Nice. Yeah, I've seen that. And also with the up, up, down, down with the New Day. Dodgers woke up, baby. Orion wants Dodgers. Orion wants Colorado. Orion wants good AEW. Orion wants NASCAR. Orion wants Orion gets and WSF. No chips for you, baby. Oh, now Paisley's peeping at the chips. Two. I know. I'm so sorry. All right, 3 to go in stage 2. Well, I'm glad this match went a lot longer. They didn't do like a squash match. I mean, even if they did, but you want to give the fans something, more than just like, all right, he just comes in and wins in like 2 minutes. We don't want to see a Brock Lesnar thing, But for Claudio, you wouldn't even care because it's not like he's going to do that every time. It would have been like a one-time thing. But that's cool that they decided to actually wrestle and have a good match. So. Yeah, all my social media is blowing up.
That's true. There's the capital backside, no backside. All on. Nicely done there by Zack Sabre Jr. Transition in midair. No doubt with the legs in. The transition, he's shifted his choke now to the opposite arm. He's going to trap the other leg. Yeah, good stuff. Audio reaching. He's really good. Yeah, the match might end right here. He might have to tap out with his foot.
All right, I got to get the Dodger game on my phone.
Somebody should have told Zack Sabre Jr. the rules. Zach is very, very well acquainted with the rules. He is testing the outer limits of Bryce Remsburg's patience in this match. Yeah, I agree with you, Sal. He is, but I get what you're saying, JR. But some of the best guys ever to do.
How did the Braves catch that? How did that happen? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. How did they catch that? Unbelievable. So I got it on my phone. My phone's about to die, so I got to have it plugged in there. But dude, I'm seriously. Not only is he in AEW, right? He's with Bryan Danielson and John Moxley and Wheeler Yuta, who's just a bonus. But William Regal's like the manager. Get the fuck out of here. Awesome faction. They should have never broke up the Inner Circle. I think the Inner Circle was the coolest faction in a long time besides Undisputed Era, not including the Shield or whatever, but I thought Undisputed Era and Inner Circle were amazing. I don't think they should have never broke that shit up. 2. How did we tie the game? How did it 2-2 going into the 10th? Go Cesaro. Claudio! Let's go. They should give him better music, though. The music sucks. Like, you know what I mean? I need to have the boom, 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 like some kind of military shit and him coming out. Like, this is too like it's too like I don't know if he's going to be a face, I guess, which it sounds like he'll be a face probably instead of a heel. But give me something a little bit more, Cesaro. Give me something, the music is a little underwhelming. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that, but I think the music should match the man. Okay. It's a little bit too, it sounds like a default song on Guitar Hero or like when you're doing like some kind of creator wrestler, for like intro music. And then you have like creator wrestler default music. That's what that is. But they'll probably come out together in the faction and stuff. So at that point, it would just be like Bryan Danielson's music or Moxley. Hella generic, bro. Default, like when you're doing a creative character in like No Mercy or WrestleMania 2000, you know what I mean? Like, or any video games creative character default music, like way too simple, dude. Like he's not an American rocker with long hair. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't match who he is, being foreign and that personality of being big and strong. He needs to have something a little slow and dramatic. And All right, final stage, 189 to 300. All right, here we go. We got 2 matches left. Yeah, this is going to be insane. This will probably be better than the Moxley. Tanahashi, they're going to beat the shit out of each other. Like a lot of punches and kicks, like just really fierce and like really hardcore. This one will have a lot of innovation in it, a lot of crazy moves. So if you like crazy moves and intensity, you're going to get it in this match because Hangman Page is like Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? Mixed with DDP. Okay. Jay White's crazy. Okada's crazy. And Adam Cole, he might be the smallest, most talented, small wrestler on the mic and in the ring that we've seen in a long time. He just doesn't have a body like Brock Lesnar, but he wrestles like he's a heavyweight, and I like that. That's my breakdown. That's my breakdown. I just call it how I see it. You know what I mean? I can't be like, oh my God, I love Claudio Cesaro's back, and then just like act that fucking theme song for the intro was good. That shit was trash. Be better for Cesaro. He chose you instead of coming back. This one's good. This is Adam Cole. This guy gets the crowd. There's not very many people that get the crowd. And you can tell you got the attitude. You have to have the attitude and the persona. Dr. Britt Baker is just like Adam Cole. I mean, they're together, so just playing kind of the heel and just got the swag. It's either you got it or you don't. And he don't care that he's small. He wrestles like he's 6'8", like a Scott Hall or something, even though he's tiny. I like that. and this guy gets the pop from anywhere, face or heel. He, you know. Adam Cole, baby! The whole crowd. Normally when they do Jericho and Judas, it's that loud. But, I mean, as far as people getting loud, CM Punk, they get loud. Omega, they get really loud. Jericho. And then this guy was champ. He lost to CM Punk. And he is a combination of Stone Cold Steve Austin, right, with the vest, and DDP. It's a very unique combination. Power, strength, finesse. And there was a reason why they gave him the belt. Hey, that's my kind of breakdown. I think that's a perfect kind of comparison because he's not Stone Cold and he ain't DDP, but he's kind of like both of them in one. Little cowboy shit, but he's got the swag too. Well, AJ Styles has got the Randy Orton or the Seth is kind of smaller. Seth is kind of like Adam Cole. They're small. AJ Styles is kind of built beefy like Randy Orton. You know what I mean? But yeah, they definitely have the personalities. Adam Cole just naturally plays a heel though. AJ Styles is more kind of face, but they can make him a heel. But it's normally Adam Cole is just naturally, the heel, and I like that. It's like when you can play that role. Dude, you made yourself a fan tonight, and then watching with me, I mean, you're going to get excited. And I'm going to call it right down the middle and call it how it is. If something's awesome, I'm going to tell you. If you don't care about what I say and, don't want to listen, fine. But, hey, for all those people that never watched AEW, wake up. Wake up. This is one of the best pay-per-views I've seen in a long time. And, like, all their main guys are injured. Unbelievable. No other company could do this. Calm down. 2 minutes to go. I told you Colorado in 6, Sarah. ESP. And they could have won it in 5 because it looked like they were. And I even predicted the score of the last game too, 3-2. Exactly. And as long as everything holds here, I'm going to get this prediction right also. I mean, how many people do you know that predicted that without watching anything during the regular season for NBA and hockey? I'm proud of that one. Just imagine how much money I could have made. And I said this before the playoffs started for hockey and the NBA. I'd be a rich dog right now. All right, final stage, 193 of 300. Truex Jr. in first. Kyle Busch in second. My boy Chase Elliott in third. Kurt Busch in fourth. Ross Chastain in fifth.
Roberts and Takeru Shibata for the introductions for this World Championship match. To that for effort.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest set for a 1 fall with a 16-minute time limit. It's a 4-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challengers first from Panama City, Florida. Weighing 202 pounds, Adam Cole. Next, from Aaron Street, Virginia. Weighing 229 pounds, Hangman
From Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds. Heavyweight today. From Auckland, New Zealand, weighing 222 pounds.
Well, it looks like Colorado's about to win, baby. I told you. I told you. Colorado in 6. Warriors in 6. I knew it. I knew it. ESP. I mean, if you didn't believe me, I hope so now. I know. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, how do I know the score would be 3-2? How did I know that was going to be the score of Game 5? Sports gods, they love your boy. They just like, all right. They're like, all right, we want you to be correct. Flex on YouTube for them. Yes. Well, like I said, on AEW, you got good old JR, who's Raw from back in the day in the 90s. Tony Schiavone, the lead in Nitro, who's awesome. And then you got Excalibur. And this is Taz. Remember Taz? And ECW and WWF. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the crowd. When you see that in WWE, you know what I mean? When you get someone that can just put their arms up and then they can get the whole crowd to react, you know? Congratulations to Avalanche, and thank you for making me money, baby. Fuck, man, I wish. I wish. But then I'd be able to get everything right. You know what I mean? I normally won't get scores right, so I usually don't even predict that. You know what I mean? I usually don't even predict the game that the champion wins in. That's too hard to predict. But for whatever reason, I went 2 for 2. So not bad for not watching the sport in the regular season. You know, didn't watch any NBA or no NHL, and you know, still got the final 2 in both sports and the correct champion and in the correct game and the NBA MVP. I'm a special one. I'm the chosen one. And obviously me and the Rocker brothers too, if you didn't know that, Forbidden. Same birthday. Brahma Bull, Taurus, Pat McAfee, Dwayne Johnson, O-Dog. It's not by coincidence. Yeah. Just a YouTube guy. Oh, who isn't happy? Yeah, but it freaks a lot of people out though. You know what I mean? Just like, I just have a really good read on people, personalities. And I usually can pick up on tendencies and past history. And, you know, I just get a feeling. Sometimes it's just like, I'll think it, or I'll just have like a dream or something. And then I'll say it out in like the open. And then it comes to true. Like, you know, comes to fruition, like talk it into existence, but like really. The Tampa Bay Lightning fans are crying. You knew you were going to win. Colorado was the best team all year. I didn't watch any regular season, but after seeing, you know, the playoffs, you could tell they, you know, Tampa's won it last 2 years in a row. You know what I mean? And you ran into a team that was just, this is the best team they've had in 20 years. Of course they were going to win. It was like Patrick Waugh and Joe Sakic all over again. And I don't even fucking watch hockey. I just remember from NHL 94 and 95 on Genesis and like old school games in the 2000s, 2001. NHL on the PlayStation or the PlayStation 1 or 2. But I definitely need to start. I mean, but I don't want to jinx it though. So if someone wants to take my advice and bet, then do me a kick down. But I think if I do it, it's like maybe something will change. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like playing with a timeline. Like in Marvel or like the Flash. They have like different timelines and stuff. It's like if I end up saying it and I'm really confident of something, and then I bet on it, then maybe like the outcome will change because they don't want that. That's like messing with the juju and the spirit. You just gotta let it be, and someone else will do it. But it is creepy because this is the first time that I've actually predicted, what exact game for, basketball and hockey ever. I just don't do that. I mean, I've done it before in basketball, but.
Either way, who's ever calling the play, it's working, and Okada's getting beaten as Hangman Adam Page starts to roll back down towards the ring.
Ooh.
Beat somebody down, isolate them, get them out of the equation, so to speak. Temporary reunion for Full Club here tonight. Now Cole and Jay White.
All right, I got the Dodgers on. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in like 21 years, and I'm not even joking, bro. I won't give you the correct score, though. You know what I mean? Unless it comes to me. You know what I mean? Like that's too hard. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to be able to get spreads necessarily either. I'm just going to tell you who's going to win. I do. I see that. Fuck. Of course he got a hit. Motherfuck. Fuck. 3-3. That was a clutch hit. Fuck this. Whatever this fuck this is, fuck that. Mr. Williams, this fucking bullshit. That fucking pitcher. It's like, what are you, bro? A bat? A bird? That shit ain't working. Adam Cole, baby. Yeah, I blame A-Rod. Boo, A-Rod. Adam Hangman Page. 2.
That's very true. Maybe that's what Cage's mind is. I know I can beat Cole. Let me see if I can isolate him. Hard offense chop, reverberating throughout the arena. Those are some heavy blows to hear that loud in the building arena this big with this many people. United Center, the home of the Chicago Bulls, Chicago Blackhawks. You're right, yeah. Slid in, but he got the back elbow.
3-3. Oh, shit. For Adam Hangman Page to be able to do that, it's pretty impressive. You ain't seen Stone Cold or DDP do that. Oh, right on the side of the face. Yeah, Taz has turned into a pretty good announcer. I can have Excalibur, but I mean, you just have to be able to be a smooth talker and know how to pronunciate, and just have some fucking personality, and not be just fucking like A-Rod, like a fucking sack of rocks. It's like, wow, dude, you made the major leagues and you did roids and PEDs, and everyone doesn't like you, especially Mariner fans. It's the only guy that was good on our team in history that I'll never buy any merch for, ever. That's the one guy that we do not accept. It's like we erase him. Like he didn't even play for us, honestly. Bro, are you surprised? I called it. I called Warriors Celtics in 6, Curry MVP, Avalanche in 6. And I watched 0 NBA or NHL all season. Very, very minimal NBA, if any. You know, and then NHL like nothing. I told you, man, when people start betting and they know that I got the ESP, how often are you going to be able to get it right for both? Right? Coincidence? I don't think so. And the correct game in both. If you want to make money, listen to your boy. I just do enough reading and film study where I can get a really good gauge. I even predicted the score of Game 5 with Sarah. I was like, I got a bad feeling about this game for Colorado winning in front of their fans. I was like, it didn't feel weird. It felt off. So I was like, what happens if it's 3-2? And it literally ended up being 3-2. Like, creepy. Like, I usually am honed in on ESP, but not that. Like, that, not like that. Not like exact score or exact, pinpoint information. Like, well, Michael Cole and Pat McAfee are amazing, but besides them, everyone else blows to me. They're not as good, I mean, they got some other guys that are average, but those are the guys that are carrying the company, Michael Cole. And they got Pat McAfee because they thought that McAfee's fans would go to WWE, and some of them probably have. And he's obviously very good at what he does. So he keeps it real. He can swear. He's himself. Cool dude. Born the same day as me. Coincidence? I think not. Dwayne Johnson, Pat McAfee, Orion. All the same day. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, ratings, bro. And he actually is pretty good, just like Bad Bunny. I mean, you got some people that are like, football players, music artists. If you like, even Logan Paul, you know what I mean? Like, you can get someone that's not full time, but if they dedicate their life to it, they're not going to embarrass themselves. And you have to have some athleticism. You can't just be just some guy off the street. 2. Dodgers, Braves, 3-3. I got the AEW pay-per-view on, Forbidden Door, $50 spent. And then I got a NASCAR. I started this stream 6 hours ago in 16 minutes. They had like an hour delay, another 30-minute delay, another delay. We got 87 to go. Let's go. Let me do a little update. All right, we got Kyle Busch in first. Kevin Harvick in second. Public Enemy number 1. Ross Chastain in third. Martin Truex in fourth. And Chase Elliott in fifth. There's a reason why this guy's the best in NASCAR, because he looks the best. I mean, look at this. That's fresh as fuck. Napa, no how. And he looks like that with a helmet. I don't even know what you look like. That's how cool you are. Yeah, winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Oh, of course he would. He's already hated by everyone. And then if he can just be athletic and like hold his own, his Facebook, YouTube following, social media following, they just are looking to be able to get payouts because they know they're losing to AEW. So they're reaching, whoever, Brock Lesnar, whatever guy that's Stone Cold obviously came, right? Rock is coming probably for WrestleMania next year in Hollywood. It'll be Roman versus Rock. All right, if you want to write that down, if you want to take some notes or whatever, but the ESP, The Rock versus, first time Rock's come back in a long time to get the ratings and help Vince out. Rock versus Roman, the bloodline. Yeah, but it's all about, getting those ratings any way you can. Bray Wyatt comes back, that'll help, Miz over T. Yeah, perfect setup right there, yeah. Like, who's better, on like social media and stuff. Yeah, for sure. And Miz is really underrated. I like him. He's in my top 10. He's a good wrestler and he's great on the mic. Look good, feel good, drive good. Damn right. Well, of course you did. I told you so. I was like, you know, because everyone thought in that, you know, game 4 going into 5 with the blowout, even me, I was like, it's over at Colorado. But right until the game was about to start, those last 5 minutes in pregame, I changed. I just felt it in my gut. You know? Sometimes you don't get what you want. You know what I mean? The perfect scenario where you win in front of your fans in game 5. Sometimes, you know, it has to go one more. You know, and sometimes the outcomes are different. But the final product, glorious. Yeah, that would be ideal. But I mean, if you were so ignorant to the fact that could have been like your number one thing, you know what I mean? If you have 2 belts, give one to Roman and the other to him, you know? Have Roman on Raw and go Bray on SmackDown. Could have worked. Shit, put me in charge. I'll get you fucking ratings. I know what the fans want. I could definitely book matches. You would need a team to go over ideas and stuff, but I mean, just like, you know, it's not that hard. You can just tell, you know, based off crowd reaction and actual skill set. Nice power bomb right there. Sit down. 2. Jake. All right, 88 to go. Oh! Oh, bye. Wow, stiff. Big boot. A buckshot lariat. Oh, countered. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Adam Hangman Page. Finisher. Buckshot lariat. Bye.
He's trying to capture back his regain his title, extend this match. So the match continues, so Okada's got a shot.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can be watching wrestling for 30 years, 40 years, shit, 5 to 10 years, and you can all have the same opinion. It's like you can just see it. It just depends on if you're in tune with the younger generation. Things change. You have to be up to speed with like verbiage, slang, young, old, in between. You know, you have to be able to relate to people. And obviously the people there have no creative control. It's just Vince. And obviously they're suffering due to it. You know, the ego is too big. Like, you just got to be able to change and do, you know, counter promotion, you know, stuff like this, you know, do dual stuff, you know, do factions and do it big, you know, actually have good quality 4-star matches on Raw and SmackDown regularly, you know, and like have half the show or most of the show has to be that way. You know, you can only have a couple filler matches. You just can't have one good match in 3 hours and think it's a fucking good show, you know, and that's facts. That's how it's been for a while. 1 or 2 matches tops in Raw and SmackDown. Not good. Well, they can't do it because of the Karens and the Kyles and, you know, people getting overreacted to bullshit. They can't go back to the Attitude Era. I mean, they really crossed boundaries back then. They can't do it now, you know. Well, it's temporarily just because of the lawsuit. Oh, shit. They should have just Triple H take over, because if Triple H could run NXT the way he did, which was awesome, have him just do all the booking, have Triple H handle everything, and bring Shawn Michaels and Road Dogg back and all the people that were working with you behind the scenes, and you could get WWE back to not where it was, but to at least be even with AEW or close to even. But there's a lot of things that need to change. Ooh, big elbow. Three to three. 72 to go. Oh! Oh! Super kick galore. Told you. And remember, imagine just being a WWF fan or WWE, and you used to watch, like, let's say 15, 20 years ago, and then you just go back in because that was the brand that you watched, and you never gave this a shot. You know what I mean? Imagine how much time that you would have wasted. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get these people that used to watch back in the day, but all they remember is WWF to WWE. WCW and ECW aren't around. And unless you're a fan, maybe you know of AEW, maybe you don't. I mean, who knows? You know, maybe you just watch that brand and then you're just, withering away and just wasting your life, ears bleeding, eyes bleeding of boredom, and just time you'll never get back unless the time machine is activated. Marty McFly, a.k.a. O-Dog, a.k.a. Encyclopedia Britannica, a.k.a. Knowledge for Days, a.k.a. the Almanac, National Guinness Book of World Records Almanac. Bang! Yeah. That's what you want. You want old school WWF when I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. Attitude Era, so at least you have DX, Stone Cold, Rock, Undertaker, Mankind. Good shit that people can appreciate, right? And then after that, in the early 2000s, you had Batista, right? Randy Orton, John Cena. You had and Brock Lesnar, all in around 02, 03. That was good. They brought 4 legends in, right? John Cena, Batista, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar. But since then, it's just dog shit. I did like the Shield, though. But there's only, and I like Undisputed Era, but factions are it. NWO is it. NWO and NWO Wolfpack. Exactly. It's all like, publicly traded. You got to keep it PG, and that shit sucks. I mean, you don't have to go X-rated or like get you kicked off TV like Attitude Era, where people would be like really pissed. You know what I mean? But should have kept it a private company, but you wanted it public so you can make more money off the stock, right? But I mean, it's definitely, the creative for it is not good. And then if they do have good ideas, I assume Vince shoots them down. He does it in his vision. So whatever wrestling is in his vision. So, I mean, if you got someone like Triple H that's open to listening and knowing because you watch, the show would probably dramatically improve by like 1,000-fold, I would assume. So it's like Jerry Jones with the Cowboys. If you are hands in the pot and you're doing this when Mike McCarthy is supposed to do this, as well as Kellen Moore, but you're doing this, right? No wonder the Cowboys aren't fucking winning. You know what I mean? You got to have a better coach. The ownership, that's fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? I get you want to make money, but if you get Sean Payton to come, you'll win games and you'll win playoff games, but not with who they have now. And then the strings. Yeah. Yeah. He said together forever until I'm not there anymore. I mean, they built it, but I think if they would have kept ECW and WCW going, and you had Shane run WCW and he's the main guy, and then Stephanie runs ECW, things could have been really good. A lot of people wouldn't have lost their jobs. But do you know what I mean? Like, for me not being biased, it's like very clear. If you don't get a Sean Payton kind of guy that has history with the team, that was there as a coordinator a long time ago, and you got Dan Quinn, you need a good play caller and a leader. And McCarthy, won the Super Bowl way back in the day with Aaron. It's like, it's not relevant. You know what I mean? Now the game has changed, and if you're going to do a draw against the Niners with 15 seconds left with no timeouts, and you're like on the 40, well, I mean, what are you thinking? You should be fired for that alone. That's the dumbest shit ever. Kellen Moore, I mean, you could have been a head coach by now, and you just fucked yourself by that. The most dumbass, you could be high as hell and not call that play. You might as well have done a fucking Hail Mary, a punt. All right, Moxley. This pay-per-view has been literally a 10 out of 10. One match that's been a filler, and everything else has been very, very good. 60 laps to go. And we're on the final. It's 3-3. Where we got? We got Dodgers. Top of the 11th. God, that game's going too. This is good. This is good.
Mox, in this matchup for the AEW Championship, I guess one of the greatest all time has not been talked about enough.
My job was Forbidden Door. It's to dump Roshi Tanahashi right on top of his skull.
Oh, Moxley. It's my boy.
I wasn't the guy, there is the gap over the Pacific between this and AEW. You see what the conversation right now? I am the Forbidden Door.
Motherfucker's the man. That's what the fuck John Moxley is. He's one of my favorites.
Your final match tonight set for a one ball with a 16-minute time limit. Here's for
AEW Championship. What the fuck you know about this? Let's go.
There he is, the former and perhaps future AEW World Champion. With a regal out. All right, you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get it on here. What a night. What a way to end it. So many champions have walked through that tunnel. With John Moxley.
Yeah, if you don't like John Moxley, you don't like wrestling. It's not going to be, these high-flying moves. It's not going to be precise suplex, body slam. He's just a brawler. But then he mixes in some kind of surprising wrestling moves that don't look like he could do. And he's a great talker. So that's why, Moxley's one of the best in the world. 4-3 Dodgers. See how I update things on the fly, baby? It's what we do. Filling that Cesaro in the bottom right, baby. Yeah. There we go. Last match. Damn, I've been on here for 6 hours and 33 minutes. Who the fuck am I? My goodness. Well, this was worth the $50. Sometimes you pay for a pay-per-view and it's not. WWE is $5 a month or whatever, or 10, right? But you used to pay 50, 60 a month. But AEW pay-per-views at $50, they never have had really a bad one, honestly. All of them have been solid. It's the fans. It's what it is. The fans that are there that buy the tickets, they definitely make the show, you can see their reaction and, based on what they're seeing. And we just appreciate good wrestling. And that's where the real fans of wrestling are at right now. They're not in the past with fucking Vince, We're not running 4-6 defense. All right. This isn't the 85 Bears. Things have changed. Four or 3 Dodgers. Come on, Turner. 0 for 5. 3 strikeouts. What the fuck? All right, 53 to go. I got a pit stop. Your boys is 3-4 things at once. It's hard fucking doing keeping my eyes on fucking 4 or 5 things. And I got to be able to focus on you guys and making sure everything is running smoothly. This is the life. Living your best life. And I haven't even eaten my hamburger yet or my cheeseburger or my insane food. 51 to go. 4-3 Dodgers. Can I get the trifecta? I got the Colorado Avalanche winning. Predicted that. We need Dodgers tonight. All right. Great NASCAR race. Finally finished up. And then one of the best pay-per-views I've watched in a long time. Exactly. Well, he's Japanese. Japanese like myself. We really like anime and, cartoons and they have a certain style about them, like futuristic and Nintendo. It sounds like a Nintendo track. You know what I mean? They do that shit on purpose. Tanahashi! See, and like I said, I don't think you need to be a genius to kind of see certain things, but just those matches that you were talking about, Forbidden, and it's easy. Yeah. Oh, Moxley!
Your turn, Taz. Come on. Well, the stage is set, right as they say.
Yeah, come on, Taz. Play along.
He specifically has a space cut out to show off a championship title. And how good would the interim AEW
Moxley! If you can't get into this passion and this, then he had to deal with alcoholism. You know what I mean? So he's battled the demons. Shit, he's got Renee, for a wifey. So she's pretty, she's smart. You know what I mean? So good thing he's got a good support system, and she's got her little podcast that she does. So good for John for getting a good one. Getting one that will actually love you and keep you straight. You know what I mean? Especially if he's battling demons. You just have to realize you're fucking John Moxley. Dean Ambrose, you're one of the best in the world, and no one doubts it ever. You don't got to be like Roman and look like Roman to be, loved and be, you know what I mean? Wrestlers come in all shapes and sizes based off talent. Lucha Libre, like Rey Mysterio. You can't compare him to Kevin Nash. You know what I'm saying? There's greats on all different scales. Facts. I'll give you a goat right here. Oh, yeah. It's my favorite of all time. The Macho Man, Randy Savage. We got a tire loose. Oh, who is that? Tire loose. We're about to go yellow. It's just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Loose tire, loose tire, loose tire in NASCAR. Just going. Just still. It's just going forever. Now it's starting to go in the middle of the track. Is someone going to hit it? Oh, they're going wide. Go wide, wide, wide. Radio says wide, wide, wide. All right. No NASCAR catastrophes there. Busher lost a tire. Busher lost a tire, and this is the photo I have. So obviously something's going on. This is literally the photo of the guy that just lost a tire. Coincidence? I think not. Really cool photo, though.
We might be ending with a little air guitar tonight.
Hi, Paisley. I'm almost done. Yeah, that's Dean Ambrose is John Moxley. John Moxley's his real name. You haven't watched wrestling in a while, huh? Yeah, it's Dean Ambrose from The Shield, bro. So that's why we need to get Seth to come over with Becky at some point. But he was one of the first big signings that went over in AEW in year one. And that's why the company has made it this far, because like guys like Jericho and Moxley came over immediately, paired up with the Young Bucks and, Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega, and they were just killing it, man. And then with all those, guys that inspired guys like Bryan Danielson to come, Daniel Bryan. But yeah, that's Dean Ambrose. Yes, dude. But he's gone through a couple phases of alcoholism and injuries, but they did give him the belt after Jericho, I believe, and he deserved it. It was awesome. Yeah, he can have the championship all the time, but you got other guys that are very good. There's like literally 7 or 8 guys in AEW. If they held the top belt, you wouldn't be like, oh, that's not cool or that's overrated, or you know what I mean? Like every guy is kind of good in their own way, and it's the way the belt has been passed. And there's still a few people that haven't even got their hands on it yet that deserve it. So that's kind of exciting, when you have depth like that and the fans don't question it. So, yeah. One of my favorites of all time. I got action figures of him, and, yeah, I'm a big, big fan. Him and Seth were always my favorites in Shield. You know what he is? Money. Always delivers. Never seen a bad match from him. Same thing goes with Seth Rollins, Randy Orton, AJ Styles. There's just certain ones, back then it was just never bad. It was always good, always above average at very least. Moxley. 5-3 Dodgers. Let's go. All right, so now Atlanta's got to get 2 runs. They're fucked. Come on, baby. This is what we're going to get. $43 to go. All right, Pitt. They're in the pits right now. 40 to go, roughly. You would think it'd be hard to watch 3 things at once, but ooh, nice pile driver. So that belt right there, I want to buy that belt, right? They have spinner belts, John Cena, or, Edge, Rated R Superstar. You can do the Winged Eagle belt, the NWO belt, the WCW Championship belt, Intercontinental belt. There's so many belts over the years that WWFE has, done, right? But that AEW belt maybe doesn't look as good as some of those other ones, but this one costs like $800. I don't know if I can justify paying $800 for a replica belt, but I mean, I don't really want to support the other brand with my money, you know what I mean? So it's like I'd be getting 2 belts for the price of one, but I've never seen anyone with it. So maybe one day. I'll just wear it on my shoulder during the streams or around the waist. At the grocery store, just like wherever I go. I'm just AEW champion. Either that or NWO. You like it? I think it just kind of has to grow on people. You know what I mean? There's just certain ones. I like the spinner belt aspect, but I like the fact that they made it different, you know, and it doesn't look like anything on WWF or E side, like, oh, you copied us. You know what I mean? So, like at first, I didn't like it that much, but it's grown on me. You know what I mean? And plus, I want to represent AEW. I mean, like I said, I'm invested. I love you. Why am I spending money and giving it to Vince when I could be giving it to Tony Khan instead and fucking AEW and having something cool that very many, you know, I don't think very many people own it. I've barely seen anybody. I don't even think I've seen anybody on YouTube or, you know, they have like wrestling WWF belts, but I could be like one of the first that gets it, you know. Man, I imagine people have it, but at 800, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. I don't got money like that right now. So it does look like bling bling though, doesn't it? Yeah, if I do get a wrestling belt, that will be the first one I get. So if you see fucking a big ass belt on my shoulder, as big as my head, then you'll be like, oh, okay, he got it. Belts are cool. You can like, you know, put them in a case and look at them. But I think for me, I would actually want to like wear it and like put it around my shoulder, you know. Fucking if I'm spending that much money, I ain't gonna be staring at that bitch. Oh, I want to be able to put it on and look in the mirror and shit, you know. Take a picture, have it around the waist. All right, 40 to go. Yeah. Well, I'm on, you know, I'll be here, you know, grinding. So, yeah. Just wear it everywhere. Go to a game, wear it. I mean, if I was at a Duck game, I'd probably wear it. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Fuck it. It would be a head turner. As long as I don't fucking drop it or fucking ruin it. And obviously, if you're drinking beer or if you're doing like gummies or smoking, yeah, that might not be good. It's like going to an event to show it off, but then like getting it stolen or someone like damaging it or like you knock it over. It's like something you spend that much money. It's like you want to show off the bling and support the brand, but it's like I would only be able to do it if it was like an AEW show and I made sure I was like really careful with it, you know. But if I was like super rich and I had two, then I could just be reckless with one and then have another one and be like, all right, if I fuck this one up a little bit, it won't matter. I got another one. Fuck it. So I got $1,600 worth of wrestling belts. How many do you got? Like 4 or 5 now, just 2. This is my main one and my backup. All right, restart. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. 39 to go. I'm still working, even though we're here. All right, we got Kyle Busch running first. All right, then Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott just passed him because he looks like a pimp. And then it went back to Kyle Busch. So Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Martin Truex Jr. Then Denny Hamlin said, fuck that. I'll take your spot. Hamlin with third. Hamlin fourth. Hamlin third. Hamlin fourth. And then Ross Chastain. All right, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Ross Chastain. That's your top 5. See? Even when yeah. I got a Joey photo. You see it? Shit. You know I put out the pimp shit? Fuck out of here. I'm always going to bring the bling bling to the stream. Stream. Bay, bay. Like that? Pippin ain't easy. I'm almost done, Paisley. I got last match, 36 laps to go. And the Dodgers win, baby. I told y'all.
Watch out, here it comes. SpeedWay.
6 hours and 49 minutes. Who am I? Yeah, no kidding, bro. It's almost 7 hours, dude. There's 35 laps to go. So, oh, he's bleeding. He's busted open. Yeah, I'll just stream for another like 10 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? 17-hour stream. No problem. All right, Tanahashi's at the top. Oh, shit. Right in the chest. 33 to go. I mean, depending on how long this goes, if this goes for another like 10 minutes and we don't have any cautions, I mean, this race might end close. Yeah, you think? WWE? No chance in hell. No chance. Burner, burner. No chance in hell. Burner. No chance. Burner. No chance in hell. You like that? You got your monies in the pay-per-view, baby. Told you. Like, this day changed your life forever. You'll never go back to mediocrity anymore. Fuck that. Spend your time wisely. Spend your time wisely, young man.
Blood loss, and his eyes are probably burning. I've had blood in my eyes during a match. It burns like I can't explain it. It burns. Was it your blood? It's my blood. Oh, Moxley on the paradigm show. Oh, wow. Twisted shout. And he maintains control ahead of Moxley again. Yeah, almost like a really quick and impactful gator roll from a vertical base.
Lincoln Dog. Don't be this guy. I cannot support the brand. I cannot support this. 2. Get him, Mox. Moxley's a crazy son of a bitch, motherfucker. Love it. Like, Moxley's so good for wrestling. Yeah, and AEW like needed that star power. So to get the star power like that, so big. I mean, he was at his prime still. Not a guy that was like at the end of the career like Sting. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got a guy that was like chose to walk away, and thank God. You love it, bro. Forbidden's like, Orion is in my will now. He's like, here is my bank account information. Here is the direct deposit. Yeah, bro. Plus, we'll have something else to talk about now. See? Oh! Two. 28 to go. Oh, he's choking his motherfucking ass out. Choke dog. Choke dog. Dude, he's fucking flowing. Dude, you want to talk? You never like to describe this pay-per-view if you didn't see it. How would you describe it, bro? It's your first one. You've never watched. You didn't know who was in it or, if it was going to be good or bad. You just took our word for it. You thought maybe Bray would be there or Cesaro. It's like, but if Bray, you're like, okay, I'll take the chance. And now it's like the best decision you made in your entire life. Welcome to AEW, my son. Dude, especially if you haven't really watched wrestling on a regular basis in 15 to 20 years, and this is something that you have access to, or you either know it or you don't. You're either a hater and you're WWE, or you have no idea that this actually exists post like ECW, WCW being bought out and shut down. It's like there is an alternative, and it's quite damn good. Dude, he's like a tomato. He's just bleeding. His whole face is red. Oh. Wow. Kicked out at 1. Dude. Medic! We have a dude named Riggs who actually is a medic that he donates to the channel. He'll donate like 50, 100. He just like, he was in the NASCAR beginning of the stream. Is it over? It's over. Yeah, he's going to get up. It's not over. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd for a Japanese wrestler. Go Ace. So these people are like educated. They actually watch wrestling outside of, AEW. Like they follow multiple federations, and there's a difference between AEW fans and WWE. It's just simple. Very simple. Just watch both and make an educated decision. Yeah. 2. Forbidden's buying Moxley gear. Oh, I got another Moxley photo. One last one before some of the people turn in. What you know about that, baby? I mean, usually, no kidding. Usually they blade themselves like from before, but I mean, obviously some of these guys get busted open depending on if you get your, head cut open, but a lot of these times they'll initiate at least the opening and then it'll start flowing. Yeah. Oh, is that enough blood for you, dude? I know, man. I can see the future, dude. Just call me Marty McFly. All right, man. 19 laps to go. I've been grinding for almost 7 hours, but I am going to finish the race before I leave. Because that's what ballers do. You push yourself to the fucking limit. 19 to go. Now, if it was 50 to go, maybe we'll see. But just got to push, dude. All right, Chase Elliott's in first place. Kyle Busch in second. Denny Hamlin in third. Martin Truex in fourth. And Ross Chastain in fifth. The hardest working YouTuber. He can do multiple shows in a show. The NWSF. Cheers, your boy. Yeah, you might as well. Looks like pay-per-view still got a little bit to go. Now, at the end, if John Moxley comes out, that would be cool because, we haven't seen him. He's injured. But if he comes out at the very end, that would get the crowd really pumped up. If Moxley, obviously, he's, and we get Kenny Omega to come out. That's how you end the show, if I'm writing it. Unless, and so if Kenny Omega comes out, that's got to be the one. We got Eddie Kingston coming out, but is that it? And the pay-per-view with a pop, dude. Kenny Omega, his music hits. He stands there, stare down. All kinds of people coming out. 16 laps to go. Blood and Guts. That'll be on Wednesday. And that's like a mini pay-per-view just on Dynamite. And obviously, if they're going to attach a name to something, oh wow, look, this whole roster's coming out. Okay, so everybody's coming out, but I don't give a shit except it's Kenny Omega. Yeah, or Bray or Kenny Omega. Just burn it down, dude. Like Seth Rollins, burn it down. I mean, just you want to just like you want to surprise me or Forbidden or just not even surprise. Give us what the fans want. Give us Bray. Give us Kenny Omega. If it's a current guy that we haven't seen in like 6 months. 14 to go. I want to see him come to like dramatic military music. Boom, 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 boom. And then just like kind of slow, walking in like a soldier. That's how Cesaro should be coming in. Heel and obviously as, slow. You know what I mean? Not some like generic music from Nintendo 64 No Mercy or WrestleMania 2000. There's William Regal. Regal. Oh, the big swing. This motherfucker's still going. It's like 30 times. Yeah. Let's go.
Saw plenty to weaken John Moxley, decided to go after, calling the dogs to go after Moxley.
7 hours and 1 minute. Am I human? 11 to go. I'm almost done, Paisley, I promise. I love you, Paisley. I swear I'm almost done. Ten laps to go. 10 laps, Paisley. 10 laps, I promise. Paisley, I promise. I'll snug with you the rest of the night. It's early. All night we snuggie and we'll watch TV together. We'll watch TV together, I promise. I'll give you snacks. I got these blueberry cookies that I give her. Oh, my God. They're amazing. I almost want to eat them. It smells so good, but I won't. Normally, I wouldn't do that. I normally don't do because my girlfriend works from home until usually like 7 to like 4. So if it comes at like 5, I don't know. You know what I mean? I usually do late night streams. I usually go from like 7 p.m. until like midnight or 1. But I get the replay 2 hours later at 7. So people that in the Midwest and the East Coast, they get it at 5. So I usually just watch it when it comes on the screen. So. Well, that was amazing. That was worth every $50 that, wow. That was good. Yeah. But the thing is, if I start at 5, I'm going to probably go to midnight. And do I really want to do 7 hours? Because I don't know when the goats come in. Because sometimes, I'll go an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours with like no donation. And then all of a sudden I'll end the night with like $350. You know what I mean? So people come in at different times. So I can't just be like, oh, I'm going to stream for an hour and then we'll be good. Like you got to really put in the work and the effort and, gas is up, food is up, everything is, so I got to work extra hard and grind it out and show everybody the work ethic. And, if people can help, then awesome. If they can't, I'm still here. I'm still grinding. So, but yeah, I'll do it my time 7. I'll be watching it like, when I get it live, at 7 p.m. Because I'll just go from then. And usually there'll be Dodgers or Mariner baseball and then AEW and Rampage comes on for me at 10, but I'm already streaming from like 7 to midnight, but it's usually 4 to 8 hours on a stream. But Dude, seriously, one hell of a show. If you watched it, you know. If you didn't, you're going to be really jealous. I mean, you might not ever know because, I mean, unless you pay for the pay-per-view, but that was not a disappointment near. I mean, the one match, the female match, no offense, just didn't, it was like a filler match. But if it was like Sasha Banks, Dr. Britt Baker, it would have been better some of the guy matches for sure. You know what I mean? It's just like they need more star power, and we need Sasha Banks to come over, then Naomi to come over, and then Charlotte Flair to come over and join her man Andrade El Idolo. Okay, you get those three, then we're talking, we're cooking. So, fuck, 7 laps to go. All right, let's be working here. You see how ODog works? So that one was over, right? And then boom, bam. It's like we just time warped. Oh, look, it's me from 4 hours ago when we were actually doing something. And I don't need to change the headline back to NASCAR. I guess I could. I guess it just really depends which one I want to have on there, NASCAR or probably NASCAR, though, because I made a thumbnail specifically for it. So. I'm just changing back to title. Just on the fly, just changing shit on the fly because that's what we do. LI 400 Nashville. Okay, boom. That's what you do. You just grind and you go back and you work and you work and you work. All right. Everything's changed back. Yeah. Oh, I'm changing it because I got to go back from the original video that I put out because this was it. I'm not going to get more views based off this. You know what I mean? If there's like a replay and stuff and people. So I made the thumbnail for this one. So I made the thumbnail for the other one, but I made the other one in like a couple seconds. The other one, I took more time. I had to find the right photo and everything. So, hey, that's what you do, man. You make a thumbnail, you do one program, you keep going, you do modify on the fly, you do another program. We fucking watch the pay-per-view of the fucking century. Right. And then boom, right back with let's go. Let's go. Looks good too. All right. 5 to go. Let's turn this bitch up. Turning it up really loud. Here's blow up the fucking speakers, dude. See, I'm a calculated motherfucker, dude. You know what I mean? I'm 40. You know what I mean? There's like a lot of shit in here. You got to be collected. You got to be calculated. All right, 5 to go, and honestly, this is the one that lasted the end. I mean, you gotta make the change. All right, Chase Elliott, Kurt Busch, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson. Oh, shit. Chase. And they've got Kurt Busch and Chase. Two pimps. Let's go. Gano in 7th. Oh, shit. They hit the wall. Get the fuck out of the way. All right, Kurt Busch in 2nd. Ryan Blaney in 3rd. Kyle Larson in 4th. And Austin Cindric in 5th. Cindric in 5th. Kyle Larson in 4th. Ryan Blaney in 3rd. Kurt Busch in 2nd. Chase Elliott in 1st. 2 to go. I think Chase has got this. You're the most popular driver in NASCAR, and for a damn good reason. You're wearing Napa know-how. If you wear what Michael Waltrip wore, guess what? Napa know-how, and Napa knows how to win. And guess what? We're going to get a dub. I mean, if you got to fucking look like that with a fucking visor, I mean, we don't even know what you look like. Of course you're winning. Let's go. 1 to go. Let's go, baby. Chase Elliott, Kurt Busch, 0.685 behind. Ryan Blaney in 3rd. Kyle Larson in 4th. And Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, in 5th. He didn't wreck everybody tonight. All right, Paisley, I'm almost done. Final lap. Guess who? The GOAT. Bang! Chase Elliott is your winner. Napa know-how. Napa know-how. I know, Paisley. Let's sing it together. Napa know-how. Your boy. Wow. Yep. What a finish, man. 7-hour stream. Then we did the fucking AEW pay-per-view, NJPW Forbidden Door. I did Mariners and Angels. My gosh, what a grind. And then we got Chase Elliott gets the dub. Well, fucking A, man. 7 hours and 11 minutes. I can always keep going, but I need to eat and I need to relax. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. We fell short of the second goal, but we hit the first one. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, let's go. I'm going to at least watch a little bit of this burnout. And I've always liked, Michael Waltrip in the Napa. I always liked Napa. I always went there. It's awesome that they have someone to, fill the shoes of Michael Waltrip and take it to a whole nother level on the Napa car. It used to be Napa 15. So I see you. Oh, man. Anytime he can win, it's going to be awesome. I mean, look at him. It's like the pimp of pimps. Okay. So much potential there. Can really have a Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson legacy, and that's saying something. Let's go. They need superstars in NASCAR. And you got one right here. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yes. Listen to the crowd. I love that. You know what I mean? Especially if you paid that much money. You don't want to leave. And imagine if you left and this was your guy. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that's your favorite and you dipped because of the rain, Yeah, whenever you can. If you don't have to do it, I just appreciate that you hung out and you got to try something new. You took my word for it. You took a chance, and even though you didn't get your Bray Wyatt, you still had a lot of fun. And I think we all have something in common now where you can come hang out with me for other things, maybe besides football. So there you go. Well, I appreciate you guys. 7 hours and 13 minutes. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. For everyone, Forbidden, Sarah, everybody else, love you, appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's get it. Chase Elliott, gang.